Okay, let's get this thing rolling. What's up, everybody? Let me turn off the song here. I'll want to make sure I have my video capture on. Hello? How's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's having a great day. It is it continues to be a snowy day here in PA, where I'm at. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing well. If anyone happens to be in California, I hope you are safe, and I hope you continue to be safe. Let me turn on my lights here. I didn't turn on my, there we go, that's a little better. I'm not going to turn these lights off behind me until it gets darker. Anyway, in case anyone doesn't know, I'm just posting the link to this live stream everywhere. In case that anyone doesn't know, I'm going to be live today. Obviously, I'm doing a charity stream here. And if anyone wants to donate, this is for the fire relief for the Los Angeles fires. Obviously, people who are impacted, for people who are impacted. Sorry, I'm posting the link to this stream in different places. I can do a better intro here. Okay. So anyway, this stream is for the LA fires, LA fire relief. I said on Twitter that I love LA. I've only gone there once myself, but I absolutely fell in love with it. And it's horrible what's going on. Horrible. There was just, in the last couple days, there was just 4, I think, new fires. The Hughes fire, which I heard is about 30-something percent contained. And then now there was one near San Diego, near the border of Mexico. And there's been smaller ones that people are setting on fire. Like the Hughes one is rumored to be set, like, ignited by someone purposely. So it's horrible what's going on in LA right now. So donation link is in the description. Please make sure to donate. All this money is going to a good cause. I've disabled super chat in the YouTube. I think, yes, I did. So obviously I don't want to make a single penny off of this stream. So if you're for some reason going to super chat, donate instead. Thank you. Yeah, hospitality talks, absolutely. Thanking those affected. I mean, what spurred this really is I have some friends in LA that were affected. So I mean, it's just horrible. So just want to make a difference. And again, if you guys want to make a difference as well, make sure to go down to the donation link. And yeah, make a donation. It could be as small as $5 even. It's true what they say. Any little bit counts. So there's my I guess begging for donations in the beginning. I'll stop. I always feel weird doing the or not weird, but when I do the charity streams, I don't like to push people for donations. I always feel I feel weird begging or like asking for the donations. But that's what we're here for. So I'll get that out of the way at the beginning. There was a few things I wanted to talk about. So this stream, like I said I said this yesterday in the video I posted to Instagram. We're gonna have some guests here. I should probably put this. I'm gonna put this in the description in real time. Actually, I'm gonna put the schedule here. So in about 5 minutes, actually, we're gonna be joined by Zach Perilstein or Perilstein, yeah. And he is the owner of a website called Boardwalk Times. He also has two podcasts, actually. One's a Marvel podcast. Another is just a Disney interview show that I was on once, and to promote the Beyond the Glass, actually. And just sending him the link here. So yeah, I was on his show one time to promote the Beyond the Glass, and it was a great interview. So I was like, should probably get him on. That would be a lot of fun, I think. So that's going to be at 12:30 in just a few minutes, and then at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, because I am on the East Coast. This is a California LA stream, so I should say this in Pacific time. So 2 p.m. EST and then 11 a.m. Pacific time. Bob Weis is going to be joining us. So Bob just wrote a book. I actually have it right here. It's called Dream Chasing, and he was an Imagineer. At one point, he was actually the president of Imagineering. Yeah, so that's going to be a very cool interview. He was also in Beyond the Glass, or he was in Beyond the Glass, not also was in Beyond the Glass. Yeah, so Bob is going to be joining us. I think Bob is in LA, so we'll have to check up with him on how he's doing with all these fires. And then at 5 o'clock. Yes, at 5 o'clock. Thank you, sophisticated gentlemen. At 5 o'clock, my good friend Jerry Rees is going to be joining us. 2 o'clock Pacific time. That's going to be a great interview. Really looking forward to that one. Haven't spoken to Jerry. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I did speak to Jerry not too long ago when I went out to California, actually. And then the sophisticated gentleman just commented in the chat. He's going to be joining us later tonight at 8 p.m., 5 p.m. Pacific time. Chris Yob is going to be coming on, playing some games at around 9:30 or so. Yeah, complete stranger, absolutely. Thank you, SG. Yeah, so Chris is going to be gaming, and then that'll be the end. And then, obviously, in between all that stuff, we'll be playing some games and stuff like that, all that good stuff. Hello, Tori. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm just going to post. I am going to now post the schedule here in the description, and then we'll get Zach on. Thanks for the invite. Hey, man, no problem. No problem, man. Okay. Just posting the schedule here in the description, and then we'll get Zach on, like I said. And obviously, the blanks in the schedule I'm going to be, filling in. Obviously, that's a little surprise for you. What am I going to be doing in between the guests? Just gaming, pretty much. Gaming mixed with some interesting. I found this. I'll say this real quick. I found this thumb drive. It's not this one exactly. It's actually plugged into my computer. Hold So this thumb drive, I found this. It's filled with a bunch of old pictures from Disney. I'm talking like I think 2013 and 2015. So I thought it would be really fun to go through this and like see. I already went through it, um, and just kind of like talk about like a little story time with all the pictures in here because I think that would be really cool. So we'll do that at some point today. Um, Definitely Marvel Rivals. I've been playing that game a lot. Um, Maybe Madden 25. I don't know. We'll have to see how I'm feeling. Um, yeah, so we have a good stream for you guys. Very good stream. Um, Thank you for the donation. I just realized somebody donated $25 here. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Hospitality Talks. Thank you so much. I have my Totify dashboard so I can see when donations come through. Thank you so much, Hospitality Talks. I really appreciate that. Okay, Max is in, or not Max, Zach is in the room here, so let me do this. Let me turn off my camera here on the OBS. Let me turn on my Zoom camera then and turn on the Zoom studio as well. What's up, Zach?
Not much. How are you?
Not much, man. Just started the stream.
Awesome. Are we on there now?
We are.
Oh, sweet.
I'm live streaming right now, just to let you know. I'm trying to
Gotcha.
turn on my camera here. I'm gonna have to switch everything in OBS. I don't know if you deal with OBS or not, but it
I,
is
I don't. I don't
quite the
actually.
software. There we go. There we are. There we are. All right. So first thing I wanted to talk to you about some breaking news actually, just a couple
Yeah.
minutes ago. In case anyone doesn't know, Muppet Vision 3D is going to be closing what June 7th, I think it said.
That will be its last day of operation. So yeah, closing that day.
Yeah, crazy. And it's
Insane.
disappointing. Wait, it's not disappointing because I am going to be able to see it. I was going to say I'm not going to be able to see it, but I'm going in April, so
That's good. That's
yeah,
good.
that'll make. Yeah, I won't get to see it when I go down for. Um, that's a private thing. I almost said that. I can't. It's something to do with Beyond the Glass, but
Redact it.
yeah,
Redact
I
it.
know.
So,
Yeah,
can't say yet.
yeah. I don't think I can say at all because it's a private event. So
Awesome.
I'm going. If anyone doesn't know, some people know in the who's in the chat, I think right now. But I'm going down to Florida for a really cool thing in the summer. Yeah. Anyway, man, thank you for joining me. I had a great
Yeah.
time on your show, so I thought it would be a really fun time to kind of have you on mine, even though I don't. This isn't really a regular thing, obviously. Um, so I just wanted. I have some topics to bring up. I have some
Yeah.
questions. Um, so I mean, let's start at the beginning for you. Where did your love of Disney start?
Oh, wow. Okay, great question. Basically just through family trips when I was young, went to Walt Disney World when I was like 4, and then just like throughout the years that would be like a kind of family trip we would go on almost like every other year if we could. And basically that love grew just throughout the years of like learning about the people who designed the parks and like just different like little, you know, interesting things about Walt Disney World. And then it just really sparked my imagination and I was a fan and I just never stopped being a fan. And then eventually decided I wanted to just kind of cover it for a living and
Right.
cover all the different, as you saw today with like the news of something so classic like Muppet Vision 3D closing,
Hmm.
but it's like you're also getting new attractions on the way and like so many moving parts to cover. And just the whole world just kind of fascinated me. So that's basically how it started. It started through my family basically taking us on trips to Walt Disney World, and that just love kind of grew.
Yeah, yeah. Um, what's your favorite Disney film? When you were a kid, did you also gravitate towards the films or just just the
Oh
parks?
yeah, I would say I gravitated towards the films. I'm trying to think of like what was my film as a kid though
Mm,
that like I watched a lot. Like I
right,
feel like
right.
I
A
grew up.
VHS that you wore out.
Yeah, yeah, like I think I grew up on the classics like even though I wasn't born during the Renaissance, I grew up on those films. So
Mm,
it's like some of the films like, like your classics, like your Aladdins, your Lion Kings,
right.
Beauty and the Beast, I would say. But I would even go back further. I would say it's like I feel like my mom would get me into like the Peter Pan, like even older stuff as well. I would watch. I mean, I think Peter Pan was a classic as well in our house. I'm trying to think of like what else, but it's like just a love of all those films, really. But it's like I really enjoy a lot of Disney stuff, like film wise as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I grew up on the same films. I would say Aladdin is probably one of my. I don't think about it very often, but honestly, Aladdin is one of my favorite films of all time. I don't,
Yeah.
I don't. It doesn't hit me very often, but the other day, I was just going through Disney Plus and I just saw Aladdin. And I was like, man, Aladdin is like one of those movies that you can just like watch on a whim and it'll be just like great every time. You know what I mean? So
Oh
I
yeah.
just put it on
Yeah.
and it's like this is a great movie. It really is. Like Robin Williams is special in it, don't get me wrong, but he in my opinion, he isn't even the best thing about the film. The story is the best thing about the film
Yeah.
to me. It's
The
it's
story. Yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah. No, I agree. I really just I feel like that you could say that with a lot of different Disney animated films. Like
Absolutely.
I sometimes turn on Freeform. Yes, I still watch cable television sometimes, but it's like you turn on Freeform and sometimes they'll be running those Disney animation
Right.
marathons and you'll just turn on Hercules
Right.
out of a whim and you'll be sucked in or like Meet the Robinsons. Another one that always kind of sucked me in was Tarzan as well. Like a lot of different ones would just suck me in, but it's like, yeah, I love that kind of like those classic films from the
Absolutely.
Disney portfolio.
Absolutely. I think I mentioned this when we were talking about Beyond the Glass.
Yeah.
I've done this in the past where I have an extensive VHS collection. So I'll just go up here and just pick a random one and then just pop it in and watch it just on a whim. Um, they're
Yeah, that's
they're great
awesome.
films to do that with. If anyone hasn't done something like that, absolutely, I recommend it. um,
Yeah.
so tell me a little bit about Boardwalk Times. It's a news outlet. Do you really like? Do you give opinions on there? Do you write like opinion
Yeah.
pieces?
Yeah, I do. I give opinion pieces on the Disney parks, Disney films, even the business side of Disney
Mm,
as well. I mean, just yesterday there was some Disney parks executive changes and I
right,
kind of gave my thoughts on that where I'm like, "Oh, kind of seems like they're shuffling the decks for when, Josh D'Amaro, who runs Disney Experiences, if he gets called up to be CEO or if he decides to leave, it seems like they're rearranging some execs because someone's gonna have to fill his position eventually,
right,
as the lead of experiences. So it's like we give opinions, but we also do news. I would say we're multimedia essentially. It's like we do podcasts. We're even going to, start doing videos here soon. I can't
Oh,
really say
nice.
too much, but like trying to get that like in development. But really it's like covering news about all aspects of the Walt Disney Company. We also cover other themed entertainment places as well, like Universal, but mainly we are everything about the Walt Disney Company, and we do opinion pieces. And I have a couple other columnists who write for me who do excellent work. Giovanni Delgadillo, Kelly McCubbin, Kyle Salagi. I mean, they've all done great work on our site, and we like to also cover the history of Disney as well. And like that was another thing that drew me to Beyond the Glass is because it's such a great historical look
Yeah.
that I love covering those interesting parts of Disney history. And you covered it so well that I'm like, this
Thank
is,
you.
even in my spare time, it's like that stuff I like to watch.
Right, right. By the way, Butch 4011, thank you for the $50. I have my dashboard up of donations. So if you hear me just randomly thank somebody, that's
Oh,
why.
yeah, no worries. I'm just
um,
tweeting. I'm just posting now that I'm
Oh,
on this stream.
thanks, man. Um, yeah. So, Boardwalk Times. What made you want to start that?
Okay, so that's a great question. It was back in 2017, and it's kind of funny. I feel like that was a year where a lot of the Disney media landscape took shape. I feel like a lot of people started in 2017 for whatever reason. And essentially, at the time, I just wanted to build a site that had really good articles about like all things Disney that I wasn't really finding at any other site. Like, there's a lot of good Disney websites, but it's like they're not always writing,
Right.
stuff you want to read, I would say. And I just kind of decided, hey, might as well do this myself. And I also, at the time, I had just so many opinions
Mhm.
on Disney or just wanted to write. I just wanted an outlet, really. So it's like I decided I'm going to create my own. And basically, it just kind of grew from there. And it's just evolved over time where it's like, at first, it's like it was just kind of this outlet for my thoughts. But now it's like this multimedia company in a way because it's like we do podcasts, we have a store, like we just have different things, a lot of irons in the fire. But yeah, really, that's kind of why I wanted to start was I just wanted to share my opinions. And also, I just wanted to give the audience really some deeper looks into either the history of Disney or the inner workings of Disney today. I just wanted to just give them good quality work that wasn't also covered with ads everywhere. Like our site, you're not going to enter a site full of ads. It's like
Mhm.
you're going to just have a reader friendly experience as well.
Yeah, I am. I have Boardwalk Times pulled up right now, and
Yeah.
it is very user friendly. It reminds me of a site like, I guess they're your competition, so I
Yeah, say it.
feel bad
It's
for
no.
mentioning them, but it's
No.
like a site like Blog Mickey. Blog Mickey is very user friendly as well.
Oh, I've
Um,
met Mike in real life. He's a great guy, and I'm also a fan of Blog Mickey.
yeah,
So that's yeah, no problem there.
yeah. Um, Now I gotta ask you about your process because like just today we had breaking news and
Yeah.
you're giving your time to talk with me today instead of like writing the article. So what's a little bit
Sure.
of like your process with writing the specifically the news articles?
It's actually an interesting process, Dane, because it's basically determining um should I write this immediately or
Mm,
should I let this simmer? Because it's funny when they first announced this change for
right.
Muppet Vision, which was only after a few weeks after we did the podcast together, which
There
was
was
funny. I It was very
coincidentally, yeah. There's a
ironic.
lot of
Yeah.
hey, I'm just saying there's a lot of
It's
coincidences with
it's every time we
that
talk, there's
news.
something Muppets coming up.
Yeah.
Basically, I was at IAPA, which
Mm,
was this big themed entertainment attractions industry trade show.
right.
So it's like I couldn't write about it, but for a while now, I've been kind of just chipping away at this like opinion piece about the legacy of Muppet Vision 3D, and then
Mm,
also I'm chipping away at another piece about what can we expect from this Monsters Inc. mini land and what does it say about the future of the Disney parks? So it's like I'm working on those two right now. Like I might do a little post later, but to me, sometimes how I determine if I want to cover the news is there enough there that makes people
mm,
like is there enough that we can dive into and like be
right.
different than what the parks blog just posted? And that's tough because, I know a lot of other sites, they just have to write everything and anything. But to me, I'm very selective of if I don't have anything else to add or, give a spin on it, I'm like, I don't know if I'll write on it, but I might write on it later today. It just depends. Like, I always try to take a more evergreen approach to the news too. And that's hard, but like, I feel like it makes it better for the readers if they can go back in time or if they ever come across our homepage and they would be like, oh, I want to kind of see his thoughts on what he thought about when Muppet Vision closed or like, why are they closing it right now? Why are they
Right.
closing it 2 weeks after Epic Universe opens at Universal? It's like, is it just so they can say, hey, look at us. We're starting construction. We're, shovels in the ground. Who knows? But yeah, that's kind of my process there. But today it's like I really wanted to go on this stream with you and chat about this. And also I don't know many people. I know there's a lot of people connected in this Disney park space, but I don't know how many people pegged a Friday at 11 a.m. for them to drop this news. They're always
That's
dropping this
yeah,
Muppet news at random times. So
very
that's another
random.
thing. That's another thing in this industry too. It's like you news drops at the most random times, and sometimes I'm just not able to cover it. I'm just not, sometimes I'm not at the computer. Like
Yeah,
sometimes it will just be a social post because I'm not there. Like,
right.
yeah.
Right. It's happened a couple times with me where I've been doing videos and then all of a sudden major news will drop on the topic that I'm covering. Like when I'll give you an example. When I did the SOS the like SOS Disney cruise video about times that Disney cruises have picked up people stranded at sea,
Yeah.
that then all of a sudden the fantasy picked up the people in, I think that was in, where was that? That was like off the coast of Puerto Rico or something.
Might
It
have
was
been.
something like
Yeah.
that, or Cuba or something. There's a lot of weirdly there's a lot of Cuban immigrants that Disney Cruise picks up. I don't want to get political, but like weirdly enough, there's a lot of instances. um, Oh, we got a question here. Have either of you watched the Muppets Mayhem series? That's helped me cope with the change. Looking forward to seeing the mayhem on Rock and Roller Coaster. I have watched the Muppets Mayhem. Very
Me
good
too.
series.
Me
Very
too.
good
I
series.
enjoyed it. I actually wish it would have been renewed for season two.
I
I
agree with that.
I felt like they had plenty more story to tell, and it was I my take is always like it's always better to have Muppets than no Muppets. And I
100%.
don't know why that one was canceled because I thought that did well. And I just thought it was just a fun series to watch. Good music as well. And
Right.
I am shocked that they are going with Muppets Rock and Roller Coaster, but it is kind of fun that they are because it probably is a spiritual successor to Muppets Mayhem in that way
100%.
because of the Electric Mayhem being involved as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I was shocked in general cuz I told you I heard numerous times that Muppets was not going anywhere and that
Yeah.
that building in Animation Courtyard um, was going to be where Muppet or where Monsters Inc. would be. I heard that from D23 up until the moment Muppets was announced. I was shocked that morning when I got up and they had announced that Muppets had closed. I'm not real mad at Muppet 3D closing yet because
Yeah.
I just want to see what they do with that film because to me there's a perfect spot where that villain show is going to be. Because
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but to me when Villains Land open, that show is gone, and I think that would be a perfect place for
Uh,
Muppets to be.
my hot take is I think that show actually is gone before Villains even opens. I
That
think,
too. It's
yeah,
like
I
doesn't
think,
make it to
yeah.
the land
I, I,
opening.
I mean, because I think the land opening, once you start construction, I think there will be other ways that they can build hype for Villains Land. I think the show will be fun for Villains Land, but I agree. I think Muppet Vision 3D, I think they could retrofit that theater
Mm-hmm.
and make it into, Muppet Vision 3D. And then, hey, look, Sunset Boulevard, you just ended up creating a mini Muppet Land. And that's a pretty, that's pretty good long-term vision planning if this is pulled off correctly. Then, I would be like hats off to them if they're able to pull this off where it's like, hey, we get to, because that would be a net capacity ad as well. If you brought in Muppet Vision 3D
Right.
over to that side, and then you will have Muppets Rock and Roller Coaster as well. And Disney also confirmed today in their parks blog post, and this is kind of like a minor detail, but it's like they're like, oh, there will be plenty of Muppets merchandise on Sunset Boulevard.
Yeah.
And I found that interesting because for the last couple of years now, there wasn't really Muppets merch
Mm-mm.
right outside of Muppet Vision 3D. So I'm like, hey, maybe there will be a conscious effort in that gift shop of Rock and Roller Coaster. They'll make a conscious effort to actually have fresh Muppet gear and, make sure, they can actually appease appease all the fans.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting what they do with that space because that can be a whole Muppets area. That can be Grand Avenue
Oh yeah.
Part 2, even better than Grand Avenue because you know
Oh, I
it
think
should. It's called. I guess Muppets Courtyard. I should call it Muppets
I mean
Courtyard.
they called it Grand Avenue. I think
They
it's always
did.
funny when people say it's Muppets Courtyard because it was Muppets Courtyard, but for some reason Disney made this conscious change to start calling it Grand Avenue, and it always felt like that section of the park though, and I think you'll agree with this,
Oh yeah,
just felt like wasted potential in some ways because it felt like they could have
absolutely.
always added just more Muppet kind of motifs and just
Hmm.
like little, to me it's like I never went into the Mama Melrose's Italian restaurant, but I
Yeah.
always never understood why it wouldn't be a Muppets restaurant just due to the proximity
Mm.
and just stuff like that. I felt like I do think when they changed out the Muppet Vision 3D sign for the Grand Avenue sign, I think
Yeah.
that was telling as well, where you're like, oh, that's kind of a random change. It's
Uh-huh.
like, well, what are you trying to make here?
Yeah, and with Monsters Inc. going in there, I think this puts Star Tours on the hot seat.
Oh,
That
you do?
not a lot of people are
Yeah.
talking about that, but that I've
We
been
we've
thinking about
discussed
that.
it. Yeah. We've
Yeah.
discussed it. I don't like that. I don't personally like it, but I see the logic of it being on the hot seat.
Mm.
I personally I personally don't like it just because I like the variety of Star
Right.
Tours.
Right.
I and I I don't want to offend any of our viewers watching right now, but it's like I think it's better than Smuggler's Run still. I'd go that far. I mean,
It's tough for me because
yeah.
they're very even for me.
Really? Okay, that's good. That's good then, because to me, it's
Yeah.
like I still take Star Tours over Smuggler's Run, but I think it might be because there's more planets in Star Tours. And for me, Smuggler's Run, I was like the pilot once, so
Right.
it's like I've now,
Yeah.
it's like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just looking at it, it gets like a 5 to 10 minute wait, and I like Star Tours as well. I would be sad to see it go, but just like looking at it at Disney's point of view, you can use that space for something else. It's a big building. It's a very big building, and they could use it for, um, I don't know, like an Incredibles, just throwing out an Incredibles ride or something like that.
Well, it's funny you mentioned Incredibles because I'm pretty sure the most persistent rock and roller coaster rumor before out of left field we got Muppets was Incredibles.
Right. And that's
Like,
exactly what I was thinking. Like,
yeah.
yeah, I always thought about Rock and Roller Coaster being like a Tron-esque roller coaster with Elastigirl's bike, something like
Ooh.
that.
Oh, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I still I still think what is getting missing in this Muppets Monsters conversation, and I've talked to a few people about this actually, is the fact that them consciously doing Monsters Inc. In replacing Muppets, it really did eliminate the whole expansion pad for Galaxy's Edge.
Yes.
Because I always thought if Muppets was gonna go, it was
Mm-hmm.
gonna just Star Wars would have just went in and invaded into Star Tours. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? They would have just connected the whole thing together. So to me, it's very interesting when that conversation that they obviously have had, where it's like, are we not going to expand Galaxy's Edge anymore? Or like what? To me, that's an interesting conversation that they had to have had.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things that I've kind of pondered that I haven't seen anybody else talking about. Like you just said, the Galaxy's Edge expansion, like that obviously won't be happening anymore. I when that was a big rumor, I thought maybe they would do something like knock down Tatooine traders because it doesn't make any sense being there. Maybe even controversially, maybe even knock down the the Endor facade and make it themed a little bit more towards like a
But
spaceport
too,
for
yeah,
that
or
too.
spaceport, yeah.
Yeah, and make the not have a ride specifically, maybe a show in the Muppets Courtyard area, but have that all be themed to like a spaceport because Star Tours obviously you're taking off in a ship. It would have to be themed to some sort of like space station-esque thing because you would have to be leaving the planet. But obviously none of that will be happening, and it's really interesting because where are you going to expand Galaxy's Edge if they wanted to? There's sound stages back there, but those are all used for something. So
Yeah, I guess the only really expansion pad would be where the Galactic Star Cruiser stands
Right.
right now. And there's been, on some of our previous podcasts I've done, uh, I've had guests who've speculated different expansions out that way, and kind of using it similar to how, Universal uses the whole Hogwarts,
Mm.
the train and stuff, like
Hmm.
possibly doing something because how they used for Galactic Star Cruiser, they used buses and stuff to make it like all themed or whatever, you know, so they wouldn't see the outside world. So I thought that was kind of an interesting take, but I don't know when that would be. To me, it's just very interesting that they decided to put monsters there.
Right.
And I do think another thing that I have always thought about too is I guess it's just such a shame that Rock and Roller Coaster's building wasn't big enough to house this Monsters Inc. door concept
Yeah.
because I think it would have been perfect just taking over Rock and Roller Coaster because it would have been just off in its own little area. And then you could do whatever you want it with that theater and stuff. And, you could have maybe revived that Muppet area a bit more, or you would have just opted to do more Star Wars. But to me, it'll be interesting to see the long term vision there. But I just had to ask you a quick question though, is with Animation Courtyard
Mm.
still kicking and then Disney late last year announcing they got the rights to Bluey, do you think that's what's going to replace Launch Bay finally is Bluey?
Ooh, that's a good question. I haven't thought about that. It could and it
Yeah.
should, obviously. There's multiple things that could go in that building. And Bluey, now that you mention it, Bluey is a really good option. Because it's not something that you would need a lot of space for. It's right next to the Disney Junior, so it gives those the little kids more than just one attraction to go on, because currently there's what Muppet Vision, which is going to be heading out soon, and that Disney Junior show
Yeah.
for little kids, so that it gives, yeah, that's a great option. I think they would do that. I don't know if that's being, I forget what I heard. I heard something about possibly what Launch Bay was going to be. I forget what it is, but I heard rumblings, and I forget the IP that was mentioned.
Yeah.
I do know that the reason the the offices that used to be the studio expansion, that building was recently cleared out of the administration or the administrator offices that was in there, and that also sparked the reason why a lot of people thought it was going to be going into there. The Monsters Inc. was going to be going in there. That is actually being used as Imagineering headquarters now for the Monsters Inc. attraction.
Oh, really?
So yeah,
Wow.
those are being used for offices for the project offices, instead of like the trailers that they normally have,
Gotcha. Wow. It's
on those
awesome.
construction spaces. Yeah, but man, Bluey's a great option. They should do that. Yeah. So let's uh, let's go back to Boardwalk Times here.
Yeah, sure.
The I love this logo. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Obviously very reminiscent of the Boardwalk Resort.
Yes, yes.
So
Yeah.
is the Boardwalk Resort your favorite resort on property?
It is. Yes, it is my favorite
It's a great
resort
one.
on property, and did inspire the name of Boardwalk Times was because it was one of my favorite resorts to stay at. So it did inspire the site's name and logo, which was designed by Robbio. And yeah, so yeah, that's how it kind of came to be. I love the logo too, obviously.
Yeah, yeah. But I love the boardwalk. I love the boardwalk too. My family is actually thinking about buying more DVC points in our home resort, probably
Oh,
being Boardwalk and
awesome.
Animal Kingdom.
It's
Um,
awesome.
yeah, love the boardwalk. I blanked on the next question I had. Oh, writing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
obviously you're a writer.
Yeah.
Obviously I'm a writer. We don't write about the same things. I'm more history. You're more, um, sounds like opinion pieces and news and stuff like that. So
Yeah, yeah. I like writing about history. It's just when I get the time,
right, right, right.
It's tough, yeah.
So I mean, where did your love of writing begin? Like where did
Ooh.
you find out that you really like to put the pen to the paper or the keyboard to the Google Doc
Yeah,
or,
no, that's a
or
great
whatever you
question.
use?
I see, I can't really pinpoint that exact time period, but it's like I would say even back in elementary school, I like to write just even stories with pen and paper and stuff. And I used to like to draw different rides and stuff, and just imagination would be going on fire all the time and just doing it and just creating stories as well. And basically, I would say when it came to like writing online, I would say it would be like about 10 years ago
Mm.
now. And I just kind of started to write about the entertainment industry for this website called Culture. And that kind of invigorated my love for it, and just realizing it's like, okay, I can write about this stuff and I can, take what's up here, put it on here, format it, make it a story. Yeah, so that's kind of how I fell in love with it. But I would say just from an early age, I just always loved storytelling and telling stories. And that's how my kind of love of writing grew.
Right. That's actually exactly the same story as mine. um, it's like, you have those teachers in elementary school that are just really like supportive in creative writing, in your in the free time when you don't have assignments to do. It's I love those kind of teachers. Um so another story I see on Boardwalk Times is obviously the Oscar nominations that came out yesterday.
Yeah, yeah.
So we have a few Disney movies and Disney related movies, like the Searchlight Pictures movies that were
Yeah.
nominated.
Disney owned, Disney branded. Yeah.
Yeah, let me pull up the full list of the Oscar nominees because I wanted to talk to you about this just because it is
Sure.
so new and
Yeah.
I love Oscar season and not award season necessarily altogether, but I just love Oscar season. So I know Best Picture. We obviously have a Nora nominated, which I think's gonna win. Let me pull up the where's Best Picture. Where's the Best Picture nominees? Am I missing something here?
Let's see. Let's see. I can maybe pull it up. Let's see.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, you
Okay.
got it?
Yeah, it was under.
Yeah.
It was on the Academy website. It was under P for picture instead of B for best for some reason.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So the nominees: Honora, The Brutalist, A Complete Unknown, Conclave, Dune Part Two, Amelia Perez, I'm Still Here, Nickel Boys, The Substance, and Wicked. So let's do a little bit of like some predictions here. What do you predict is going to win this category?
Okay, that's a good one because it's like I haven't seen everything yet, but
Right, me
like
too.
I'm going with right now it seems like to me it seems like it's the brutalist to lose. I
Right.
think that one's the one that has a lot of momentum going for it. So I think that one could win the top prize this year. But I also wouldn't rule out Honora as well. So I mean, I haven't seen all these films yet, which I usually do ahead of the Oscars. Obviously, I
Hmm.
try to watch all the best pictures and all the nominated films as much as I can.
Yeah.
But I would say those would be my top two of like winning that award.
Yeah, I would agree. I really want Honora to win Best Picture. I think Honora is definitely a lock for actress in a leading role. I
Yeah.
think Mikey Madison has that easily. Um, that film is just so great. Possibly Best Director. I don't know the other. I don't remember what the other directors who were nominated for that. So Sean Baker, Brutalist, Complete Unknown, Amelia Perez, Substance. I Yeah, either Brutalist or Nora again.
Yeah,
Um,
it's gonna be. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the top
yeah,
contenders. But I do think there will be some surprises, like
right.
there always is. So it'll be interesting. I think there will be some upsets. I don't know what specific categories,
Mm.
but yeah.
Um, Actor in a leading role, I think Timothy Chalamet. by
Yeah,
far.
yeah, I
I
think so too. I
Yeah,
think so too because I think he has a chance to make history as well. I think he would be the youngest to win if he gets this year.
I think so too. How old is Timothy Chalamet? He's got to be. It's 29. Yeah, that would probably be the youngest, I would think. Um, let's go to animated feature film. So this is where I think the surprise is going to come in. Um, this is a stacked category too. We got Flow, Inside Out 2, Memoir of a Snail, Wallace and Gromit, and The Wild Robot.
Yeah, yeah, that's
Unbelievable
good. It's a
animated feature film
great,
category this year.
great lineup. Yeah, and
Yeah.
there's some I still need to see, but it's a fantastic lineup.
hmm Um. So me personally, I absolutely loved Wild Robot.
Me too. Yeah,
To me, that was a top 5 DreamWorks movie.
yeah, yeah. I'd
I
agree on that too.
absolutely loved it. Wallace and Gromit, I absolutely loved too. I think Flow wins this.
I think so too. I think that one's getting a lot of momentum, but also I think Flow is nominated for Best International Film, right?
I think so too. Yeah, because it was
Yeah.
what
So
Latvia.
I think I mean, yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see what
Yes,
they
yes, it
decide to
is.
do or how voters vote. Part of me still thinks this will be the Wild Robots time. I think Chris Sanders, I think he's now on the same level as I think he tied both Pete Docter and Hayao Miyazaki as for most nominations as a director for animation. So I don't know if that's accurate, but I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere. And I would love to
Probably.
see Chris Sanders win it. I think
Yes.
that'd be cool. I would be honestly, I'd be fine with any of them winning and
I
taking home
agree.
the award.
I
It's like
agree.
I have no ill will towards any projects in that category, so it's like it would be exciting to see whoever wins. But I kind of lean towards the Wild Robot there because I just feel like it would be a big I feel like it's the type of film that does deserve to be awarded, and it'll
hmm
be interesting to see if the Academy and the voting body feels the same way.
Yeah, absolutely. Um, yeah, Wild Robot or Flow wouldn't be mad with either of them, but I think those are the
Yeah.
top two, and I wouldn't be shocked if we see an upset. Um, go to original song. Most of these I'm not familiar with, except the one from the Elton John documentary.
Yep, me too. I
I
covered that Elton John documentary. I'm shocked he got that.
I am too. I
Just
am too.
because it was a documentary on Disney
hmm
Plus, and I don't really understand the logic here, Dane, of why Ron Howard's Jim Henson documentary was up for Emmys.
Right.
Yet it seems like this Elton John documentary, and I know Disney also put up I think the Beach Boys was nominated, like not nominated, but it was on a
In the
short
short
list.
list, yeah.
He was on a short list somewhere. So it's just very interesting to see when they decide what documentary classifies for an Emmy, which one classifies for an Oscar because I just was kind of shocked. To me, I think this song category is more of an indictment of how Disney in their awards team. I guess maybe it was a tougher awards campaign, but I'm shocked that the song from Mufasa didn't crack this because it
Okay.
doesn't
That
seem
should be nowhere near this
but doesn't see
category.
no, but it doesn't seem I
It
don't know,
doesn't. It
maybe
would
this is
be
the hot
something that Disney would put that up, but
yeah,
I'm very
but
glad
like
they didn't.
but like no, but it's like kind of my hot take is that I just think the song categories this year, like for best original song, I was like I just because you have two from one movie too, right?
Right.
It's like well, yeah, so it's like I don't know. Just
Yeah.
I'm very shocked at the choices, I would say, just because, and also it feels like Diane Warren gets nominated every year and she just like loses every year. I just feel like that's just
It
the
feels like
craziest thing.
Diane Warren like loses every
It,
award show.
it's like
Like,
she just
does she
likes
ever
pain or
win?
something. Yeah, no, I
I
don't
don't know
think
if
she's
she's
ever
ever
won.
won a single award in
It's
her
brutal
entire career
watching it
because
every
it's crazy.
year.
Yeah.
They show the camera to her and like, um, no, I also not to get on the Mufasa train. I'm actually going to transition to Wild Robot. Wild Robot had, I think, like two original songs too that were shortlisted in this category. So it's like to me, I'm just
Yeah.
very curious to see. Once again, I'm more just curious how Elton John's documentary song somehow rose above all these other songs. I'm starting to think it's just because
Because
voters
it's
saw
Elton
his name.
John.
Yeah,
Yeah,
voters
probably
saw
because
his
it's just a
name.
new Elton John song. Like,
Yeah. I mean, I think that's the most logical take because I was about to say, I covered that documentary for Disney Plus. Like, I got to watch it and stuff, and
mhm.
I just, it was like a good time, good watch, but like
Right.
I just didn't really feel like, you know, that documentary also plays all his other songs too. You know what
Hmm.
I mean? So it just very interesting. I was more shocked. That I was looking it up, Dane, like, Billie Eilish's Birds of the Feather, and it was used in the Wild Robots marketing.
Hmm.
I still like can't believe that was like written before Wild Robot. I thought for sure that was like written in unison with Wild Robot because
Right.
it just pairs with it so well. You know what I mean? So when I was looking that up, I was like, wow, I'm shocked this wasn't like part of this project because it's like it just to me when I would watch those trailers and stuff, I was like, wow, this really fits. Like it just fits with it.
Hmm. I wish they had I don't know if there would be enough nominees for this, but I
Yeah.
wish they had a category for like a best adapted song or something. Cause like if you
Oh
have
yeah.
that, then you would get to put like Defying Gravity. Like,
Oh
cause like
yes. Yeah.
Defying Gravity, it's a shame that it's not eligible for any category in this awards. But it's it's with that movie, it's not an original song, obviously, but
Yeah.
it's done differently,
Oh yeah,
so
and
it
it's
should
just
win
the
some
performance of
award.
it too.
Right? Yeah, that's
Uh,
exactly what I
I
mean.
agree. I agree with you. I feel like that would be a cool category to add. I think for Wicked though, I think for Wicked for Good, I know they have to write some original songs for that. So maybe those originals will get nominated for next year's
Yeah,
Oscars. At least that's what I'll be looking for. Unless for some reason next year there's a bunch of films with original songs, but
yeah.
it's like it felt like this year there wasn't a lot to choose from.
Well, yeah.
And
I
then
mean,
it
there's
just
two
kind of
from Amelia Perez, which I
yeah.
didn't
And
think was very good.
yeah,
So
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen Amelia Perez yet, but it's like I really it's funny for it being so heavily nominated. I haven't heard good things about it.
yeah,
So
no,
it's
I haven't
like
either.
very, very interesting, honestly.
Mm. Yeah, I'm thinking more about this fictional category because like there's music like very old songs that you can nominate too because like mo- some songs become so synonymous with some movies. Like I'll give you, it's a bad example, but I'll give you an example. Like the Five Nights at Freddy's movie took that one romantic song, right? And
Yeah.
that song is now known for being in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. That would
Yeah.
not get nominated, but you get what
No.
I'm saying.
No, no. Like, Madonna should have said that her choir version of Like a Prayer from Deadpool and Wolverine was new.
there,
They should have just said, "Hey, this is a new song because, it has a choir behind it now." Like,
yeah,
loophole.
right.
Uh, and I'm shocked they didn't try to do that. But then again, I guess the Academy has some strict rules. Like I know Hans Zimmer
Very.
didn't get the score nomination for Dune Part 2 because something with it was similar to the first Dune score. Like what like there was
Yeah,
some rule
yet
there that
yet
was
John
yeah.
Williams got the nomination for Indy a few years ago.
Yeah, and Star
Very
Wars and like
strange.
I don't really like that because I'm like I don't know. I feel like you have to honor whenever there's amazing music. I feel like you just have to honor it. And like the Dune score, I was like listening to after that movie like crazy. Um,
Yeah.
so yeah, I
Very
agree with that too.
they're very strange nominating rules cuz it's like if it comes down to this Elton John documentary and the Idea Man Jim Henson documentary, I'm picking
Yeah.
the Idea Man Jim Henson
Oh,
to be nominated.
yeah. I see, and that's where I would just love to know Disney's thought process. Like,
Right.
I didn't get to see that Beach Boys documentary either, but it's like I'd probably still pick Idea Man
Mhm.
over it. And, just interesting that they didn't really go with that approach because I feel like Idea Man would have probably cracked the top five, maybe, because once again, I feel like with Academy voters, like with the Elton John thing, it's like you see a name and you go, "Oh, I'm voting for that." Like
Mhm.
if people saw Jim Henson, they would be like, "Oh, Jim Henson Idea Man, Ron Howard. Oh, okay, let's vote for that." You know,
It would definitely if I was a member of the Academy and it was nominated for Best Original Documentary, I absolutely would. I thought
oh,
that
I
was a
loved it.
great film.
Yeah, I loved it. I thought Ron Howard did a tremendous job.
Absolutely.
I love what Frank Oz said at the end. I
Hmm.
loved the talking heads. It was a great film. And I think my only thing, and you obviously have experience making documentaries, Dane. I think my only thing as a viewer, and maybe this was the intention of it as well, is it's like, oh man, I just wish I could have more of that
Yeah,
documentary.
that's
You know,
absolutely the intention.
you're
Yep.
just left wanting more because there was like just parts they were getting into about Jim. I'm like, oh man, I would love to just watch a whole thing on this very specific point in his life. You know, it's there was like parts about him wanting to do the nightclubs, and there was parts about, when the Disney deal was happening. And I'm like, man, I could probably watch a long thing
Yeah.
on all those topics because that's just the type of thing that fascinates me.
Yeah. And after seeing the SNL movie Saturday Night, I really want there to be a Jim Henson biopic, and I would be shocked if that's not already in development.
So it is in
Okay.
development at Disney. Lisa Henson, I think Lisa Henson is one of the producers on it. And the last time they talked to her, it was about an unrelated project, but thankfully the interviewer was smart enough to slip in the question. It's like,
Right.
hey, what's the update on the Jim Henson biopic? And she said like there was like nothing to really report yet, but it's like moving along in development well or something. Something along those lines. I know I think they've been developing this for a while now at Disney, but I really think it would be an amazing biopic. And I really do think it would also be attractive for a lot of actors
Hmm.
because there's a lot of great roles within Jim Henson's life. And I'm also talking about people who potentially won an Oscar or a Golden Globe.
Yeah.
I think, there's some supporting actor roles there I could see definitely, popping off. And, you know,
100%.
yeah, I think whoever plays Jim, if they really embrace it, that could be, you could be at least in the race. I'm not saying you're going to get nominated because you never know what year you're going to go up against, but
Yeah.
I think if it's done well, if it's done with attention and care and heart, oh, I think that could be an amazing film.
I 100% agree. The guy that I forget the casting for Saturday Night was unbelievable, and I forget the guy. Let me look up his name real quick. Who played
Who
Jim
played
Henson in that?
Henson?
Yeah, in
Oh,
that movie.
Nicholas Braun
Nicholas
played Jim
Braun. Yep.
Henson. He's cousin Greg from Succession.
Yeah,
So yeah, and he also played Andy Warhol in that as well. So
he
he was like
did.
kind of in a double duty role.
He was. I don't think he would be graded. I don't think he would be great enough to play Jim Henson in a lead role like that.
Yeah, I think he
But
did the job
he
for
was
this.
good
Yeah,
in that movie. It sounded exactly like him. But there's a
yeah.
difference between playing Jim Henson in Saturday Night and Jim Henson in the
Who would you
Bible.
cast as Jim Henson? Because I have a
Ooh,
pick that
that's a
I don't
good
think
question.
I have a pick. I don't think people would like the pick, but it's like I've always had a pick.
If Patrick Mahomes was a actor, he could pull off the voice. um, um,
That's great. I love that.
that's a good question. There's not a lot of people that come to mind right away. Maybe, I'm trying to think. There's somebody that comes to mind, but I don't think he would do a really good job.
Who? Just say it.
I'm thinking of like Timothy Chalamet just because of his recent
Okay.
Bob Dylan,
You,
but
you
like I don't
know,
know.
it's interesting. That's an
Yeah,
interesting thought process. You want to know
yeah, yeah.
who my pick was? Because I just feel like if they really went into it and embraced it, mine would be Bradley Cooper.
That's yeah. I could see
It
him.
wouldn't be young, but it would be more of that later in life.
Right.
But the reason why I picked him is because obviously he really commits to roles, but also I'm like he can grow a beard,
He
which
does.
is
I have a picture
essential.
of him. I'll show the stream.
You
I have a
know,
picture of him right now with a beard. He looks a lot like Henson. Very
essential
bushy
for the
beard.
Henson role. And then I would say, with his experience as like Rocket Raccoon, he knows how
Mm,
to do different voices, which would be, I would say would be pretty essential or would add just an extra level of character if he wanted to do certain voices for the role. And I'm not even just talking about Kermit, just like some of the other roles Jim would be as a Muppet performer. It would be just
right.
interesting to see. It would just be interesting to see him attack it. But I think Timmy would be pretty cool too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it would just be a really cool film to see. And also, I think the supporting cast would be fun to fill out too. It's like
Yes.
you have Frank
Frank
Oz, you have
Oz
Dave
and
Goles, you have Jane Henson, his
right.
wife. You just have a lot, Richard Hunt. I mean, you just have a lot of good. Would be a really fun and heartwarming film to watch.
I agree 100%. Um yeah, trying to think of some other questions here cuz unfortunately I
Yeah.
ran on my list.
Oh, no
um
way. Wow.
yeah, I'm going to pull up Boardwalk Times here again,
Yeah, rock on.
see if any of these articles here.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
by
might
the
be
way,
something.
congratulations on 100 episodes with the Marvel show.
Yeah, thank you.
Um,
Thank you so much. That was very fun to do and to 100 more episodes on the way, essentially.
yeah, absolutely. Um, oh, there's your Elton John review.
Yeah, never too late. Yeah.
Yeah, just scrolling through
Yeah, you're
the
good. You're
articles
good.
here. Oh, there's our episode. Speaking of which,
Yeah, I know. I know it's funny. So it's like sometimes I'm able to get a lot of stuff out there and then sometimes, I'm not.
yeah, there's a lot of interesting year in review articles here, and like most anticipated Disney films of 2025 is real interesting.
Yeah, so that's actually,
Um,
I'm glad you brought that up. That was our first ever like research survey we did. So we actually
oh
polled
yeah,
fans and followers to get those results.
what's
And
your most anticipated film for 2025?
okay, so my most anticipated might be a little bit, right now it's actually the same as what the audience picked. I'm actually really excited for the Fantastic Four. I'm
Oh
excited
yeah,
to
I
see
forgot
that
that's supposed to
actually.
come out in 2025.
Yeah, I know because there hasn't, at D23 they've shown us the looks at it, but the
Right.
general public hasn't seen it. Like it's the stuff I saw at D23, I'm like, wow, I'm just in.
Yeah.
I'm excited. Like they really did some amazing retro futuristic stuff with it. So I'm just very excited to see that play out. But no, it was just really fun to see everyone pick what their favorite films or most anticipated films would be. And it was just surprising. You would just see some different, reasonings behind it too. It's like Lilo and Stitch, the live action film, which was
Mm,
going to be a Disney Plus original, Dane, is the sixth most anticipated film on that slate. So that one like leapfrogged all these other films that were already going to go to theaters. And
yeah.
just like little stuff like that. I mean, like to me, I don't know how much of a Marvel guy you are, obviously, but it's like the Thunderbolts being ahead of Captain America Brave New World was
Yeah.
pretty interesting in my opinion because I'm like, just little stuff like that. Avatar being third and Zootopia being two was like, I kind of expected it, but
Right.
they were also very close margins towards the end. It's like I think Fantastic Four won by like a single vote
Oh wow.
almost. Like it was very close margins. There's some people that are optimistic for Tron Ares.
Mm.
That finished eighth on our list, and they were just writing that they're like, oh, they have some just hopes for it. Elio from Pixar was seventh.
I'm very much looking forward to Elio.
Yeah, yeah, I am too. I think they showed a new trailer, I think just a couple weeks ago, actually.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think they've done a really good job with it. And I know it went through some creative changes, directing changes as well, because Adrian Molina, who started on the project, is now at a priority project at Pixar. And I'm very excited to see how it does. And like, I'm just excited to watch it, though. I'm just excited to see the story and everything, but I'm also more as a nerd, I would say, will Pixar bring back shorts to theaters? Because I feel like
Oh
that's
yeah,
something that
yeah.
like Inside Out 2 obviously didn't have it, but it's like that's something I like. I like having the
I
short.
love the shorts. I love
I
Pixar
think
shorts.
Elemental had the Up short with Carl,
Yeah.
his first date or something, Carl's first date.
Yeah.
And like I don't know, I feel like it gets you in the mood. I mean,
Mm.
it just gets you more excited. It feels like a bonus too, and I just like that type of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I love the very early Pixar shorts. I'm very fascinated
Yeah.
with that period of the company. Um yeah, and I absolutely love those. Like Jerry's Game and Knick Knack and stuff like that.
Oh, I
I've
yeah,
been
they
looking for
reference those.
I've been looking for a Knick Knack, a snowman, like actual snow globe for a very long time.
It's
Um
funny you say that because it's like Pixar Pier isn't one of the stores called Knickknacks?
that's actually what
Yeah.
spawned
That
me
wanting
looking
that?
for it, because I was
Yeah.
like, I saw the store and it was called Knickknacks. They have the snow globe man up on the store, up on the sign.
Yeah.
Um and I was like, they might have they might make an actual like snow globe man
The short,
from the
yeah.
short in this store. And then they didn't. I'm like, so why do
Yeah.
you call the store Snow? Like, that's a prime merch item there. I get it's from uh, a short from 1989, but
Yeah, but still.
still, I wish somebody would make it. It was, and I found one, but it was like on Etsy for a lot of
Oh,
money.
really?
Yeah,
Darn.
yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
no, that's always interesting when they're like certain stores at Disney and you think they're gonna have certain things, and then you go in there and I'm like, where is
right.
this stuff? Or food restaurants too sometimes do that at Disney. You're like, wait, I would have expected this to have this item. And
Yeah.
it's like they don't. And you're like, what?
Yeah, like what was that one restaurant? It was themed to something, and then it didn't have, like, shockingly didn't have this one item, and I thought it would. Oh, I forget
Was
what
it Pizza Planet back in the day or
it
no?
might have been. Might have been.
Because I feel like that one was one that everyone would always be like, oh, why didn't Pizza Planet have this?
Yeah,
Or
why didn't it
like,
have like an arcade in it? Yeah,
or
that's
something.
probably what I'm
Yeah.
thinking of. Yeah, that's
Like,
probably it, because it
because
didn't
it was like a
have.
Toy Story. Well, I know when Toy
Yeah.
Story Land came out, everyone's like, why isn't there a Pizza Planet here now? Because
No,
you
that
could
never
build
made.
one.
That would never make. I never. That never made sense to me why people thought there was going to be a Pizza Planet in there.
Really? Yeah.
No, because
Yeah.
it was like, it's supposed to be Andy's backyard. Like,
Oh,
how is he
of
gonna get Pizza
course.
Planet?
Of
Like,
course. Yeah. No, I know, but like, hey, that doesn't stop the
uh,
pizza people, pizza hungry
yeah,
people.
yeah. It does
What are
also doesn't stop Disney, because they completely destroyed that theming now. So
Yeah.
yeah.
What do you think they're gonna call the what is going to be the Monsters Inc. pizza
Oh,
restaurant?
Harryhausen's. It's not gonna
Yeah,
be.
but
It's not gonna be pizza, but it's gonna be Harryhausen's.
okay, so you think Harryhausen's? You think that's gonna go to Pizza
Oh,
Rizzo? Because I thought that was gonna go
100%.
to Mama Melrose's.
Yeah. Either one. Either
Yeah.
one.
So it's
Um.
like I felt like there would have to be two dining spots. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so
Yeah.
too. Quick service and Harryhausen's would be a sit down.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, there's no way that Harryhausen's isn't there. But the quick service will probably be like, Mike and Sully's something.
Yeah.
Something
No,
restaurant.
not
Something
Pizza
like that.
Razzo's, with Raz on the front.
Well, that's it could that would work. It might.
Mm-mm-mm.
I wonder if they could make it like. Actually, you know what? They would probably just call it like, um, what would that be? Like the Monsters Inc. break room, and then just theme it to like
Yeah.
like a cafeteria, like a company cafeteria.
Yeah, probably.
Like, that's probably what they would do. That's good theming too. They could easily do that.
My one bet though is there will be a cart in the land, and it will be an ice cream cart,
Yes,
and they will have it, and they will spell it like Mike Wazowski's eye, and then
100%.
screen they'll do an eye. There's no way that land
That's a
opens
home
without
run.
that pun in the whole concept there.
That's yes, 100%. And what do you think the odds are of the queue of the not the queue of the sign or somewhere in the queue where Mike is, something
Covers
covering
him.
him. Yeah. Like
Oh,
on the sign or just like somewhere in the queue.
I feel like that's like almost a lock. I would go like
Yeah.
99%. Like because I just
I
feel
think
like
so too.
they're going to take every opportunity to do all these classic like kind of Monsters Inc.
Yeah. Does
Moments.
that bit appear in Lafleur? I'm trying to think if it does.
I feel like it appears in the Q pre-show.
I think
Because doesn't like the logo cover him at one point
right, because
or something?
like
Yeah.
the news feed stuff that they have. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's something like cuz don't they do like an interview for the news or something, and then
Yeah,
the
and then they
news
cut back to
thing
the
is
like the
covering
laugh
them?
floor
Yeah.
people and yeah. What's your take on that real quick, honestly? It's like do you think the laugh floor
Lafleur,
will ever go away, or do you think, this new show coming to Hollywood studios, do you think it'll just be a spiritual successor to laugh
I
floor?
I don't
Like
I don't think I don't think Monstropolis is the reason Lafleur closes.
sure.
I
Okay.
think Lafleur has maybe a 5 to 10 year run still, and by
Okay.
at least 10 years from now, it'll be gone.
Okay.
Just because of attraction, lifetime.
Sure.
There,
Yeah.
it's but Toy Story Land open and Buzz Lightyear is still there. That's a
For sure. Yeah.
that's a big teller for me. Because if
Oh
Buzz
yeah.
Lightyear had closed after Toy Story Land, I would be like, oh yeah, Monsters Inc. is gone. Like or Lafleur is gone. There's no
Oh,
way.
and I
But
think they do
they keep
like
that stuff
spreading it
open.
across.
So
I think they like having things in multiple parks.
I think
Like
so too.
sure they went all in for Star Wars just in Hollywood studios, but it's like I think they do kind of like the whole, vibe of having a property in multiple parks. Like, Moana Journey of Water is not going to stop that from getting an attraction,
Right.
somewhere
But
else.
I don't think that they'll build anything because it just doesn't make sense anymore to build something that has a land. Like, they won't put a Toy Story themed ride anywhere else in Disney World. Like, there's no reason
Sure.
to.
Yeah.
So, like, the ones that are already there will stay, but they won't build any. Like, remember when WDWNT said that there's going to be a Woody's Roundup and Country Bear Jamboree? Like, that was never going to happen.
I
Like,
remember that was a couple years ago
Yeah,
now.
and
Yeah,
like
that
was
a long
that. It
time.
was right after. It was 2019, I think. It was like right after Toy Story Land opened. It was like, this is not happening.
Yeah, well, it's kind of funny if that would have happened. It would have been like, hey, look, they're doing the whole four-park strategy of
Right.
putting every IP in everywhere. Like on our Marvel podcast, ironically, with one of my hosts that we talk about the Marvel and the Disney parks a lot, like Marvel and the cruises and Marvel just at Disneyland and stuff. And we also do touch on Marvel at Walt Disney World if it ever happens, which, unlikely, but we're fans, so we're like,
Right. Just
uh
yeah.
but like we've always talked about that they would have to go the approach of a four-park system, similar to how Universal has spread Harry Potter across their three parks.
Oh yeah.
Like
I
you would
don't think
have
there's
to.
enough room for a whole huge Marvel area.
Yeah, no. I also just think sometimes spreading it across helps a bit. Like I think Universal might do that same strategy with Nintendo as well, because I know you have Nintendo World for Epic Universe, but then I know there's been rumors of Zelda for a while, and then I think there's a Pokemon rumors as
There's
well.
Pokemon rumors. Yeah.
So I mean, it'll be interesting to see. It's an exciting time to be a theme park fan.
Yeah.
Obviously I'll be a little sad that Muppet Vision is closing in its current form, current state, because that's, what you grow up with.
Yeah.
That's an area you like, you associate it with very good memories, happy memories. But I am going to be excited to see what comes next. And also, I just hope they stay true to their word about the whole, you know, film and preserving it as best as they can or whatever. Because,
And I know
yeah.
that in the case of Muppet Vision 3D, there are things that happen in the theater. It's more of a 4D experience. Some people even call it Muppet Vision 4D. But in my opinion, even putting it on Disney Plus is okay, because it's still available. I think it should just be available to the public in some way. And I don't really care if it's in the park or Disney Plus how they do that.
Well, I think Disney Plus will definitely be a thing they will explore. And also, I would go a step further is they have that relationship with Apple and Apple Vision Pro.
They
And
do.
I could see them doing Muppet Vision 3D as one of those projects that you can watch within Apple Vision Pro.
Oh,
Obviously, I
yeah.
don't have one. I don't know many people who have a Vision Pro, but
Mm,
it's still one of those options
it
that I
is,
think
yeah.
they will eventually give out. I've felt for a long time that Disney Plus, they've cut back on content, Dane.
Yes.
They're not spending on originals. I've been shocked that Disney's not going into their library, for the parks and stuff and just putting stuff that is no longer at the parks just on Disney Plus just to say, hey, you can
Yeah,
watch this here.
I've been surprised at that too. Some of the like Tough to Be a Bug, is going away, putting that on
I No
Disney Plus or
brainer,
something like that.
I'm actually shocked, and I know there's always controversy around Michael Jackson stuff, but I'm still kind of shocked we've never seen Captain EO
I'm
on
very
Disney
surprised by
Plus
that.
just
Yeah.
because I can watch it on YouTube in pretty good condition. But I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, why isn't this on Disney Plus
Right.
too?
And the star power with that, because you have George Lucas involved with it. You have
Yeah,
Michael
Francis
Jackson,
Ford
obviously.
Coppola. Yeah,
Francis Ford Coppola. Yeah.
yeah.
That is a powerhouse film that I'm surprised hasn't been released in some sort of way. Because like they've released um theme park stuff physically before. Like you have not Disney, but Shrek 4D was released on DVD.
Yeah,
And
yeah, that was
Disney
cool. Yeah.
released Toy Story Mania on the Wii, So stuff like that, it has been done before. I'm surprised they don't do it more often.
Yeah. I think it's cool, like seeing theme park attractions kind of live on. If they're gonna go away, it would be fun to kind of put it on Disney Plus, especially ones that are media based
Yeah,
and screen based, because I think that's a cool way for it to live on as
yeah,
well. And yeah, no, I think it would be cool. I think that'd be just one of the many ways of doing Muppet Vision 3D and kind of keeping it alive. But to me, it's gonna be very interesting. Disney in the next 5 years. I can't believe we're in 2025. It doesn't even feel like a
yeah,
real year.
yeah.
It doesn't even feel like a real year. It's weird to think about, Dane. 5 years from now, it's 2030.
It
Like
is.
what? Like what? Like Villain's Land will be out by then. I mean,
Yeah.
come on. I would hope. Um,
Hopefully.
yeah. So it's like, it's going to be a lot of change though. So it's going to be exciting to see, exciting to
Absolutely.
cover.
One thing I'm really surprised about that hasn't been released or hasn't even been seen since it closed is the Cranium Command pre-show, like the Source film.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
That
shocked at that too.
I know that is in the archives,
Oh, cool.
and it was shown in like 10 seconds in some D23 clip on YouTube, and I don't even remember what exactly it was, but it was a really short clip on some D23 thing. And I'm a huge fan of that attraction,
Yeah.
and I've talked to a lot of people, including Jerry,
Oh,
and no
yeah.
one
Yeah.
has copies of it. No one.
Wow.
I have.
Wow.
I don't know how they keep this thing in the archives, and no one has seen it since 1989. It's crazy to me.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I would love to go through their archives one day just to see what's hiding
Yeah.
in there. What they
Yeah.
don't show. What they don't show at D23 and what they don't put on the
Yeah.
websites. I want to see
There's
that stuff.
there's yeah, there's
You know?
I've been to the archives one time. I didn't see much, obviously.
Oh yeah, you're lucky, man.
Yeah. I yeah,
Have you been on the lot? Were you on the lot?
I was.
Oh, that's sweet. That's a
Yeah.
that's a bucket list thing. I
It
do have
was
a
it was
friend. I do have a
incredible.
friend that invited me on the lot. So I mean, I might have to do it one day.
Absolutely
So,
do it.
yeah.
Absolutely do it. Same thing with me. I had a friend that invited me when I went out to California, and one of the most incredible experiences of my life. Seeing the original animation building, seeing the hat building,
Yeah.
their current animation building. Seeing the dwarf building, as they call it, the headquarters.
Yeah, it's
Seeing
awesome.
the handprints and the archives, and seeing Walt's office, and seeing Walt's multiplane camera, like the actual one. It's just it's unbelievable. It's crazy. It's an
That is
unbelievable
wild.
experience.
Yeah, that is wild.
Yeah. But the cool thing with the funny thing about the Disney archives is there's some attractions that I've dug into, and I know people that either worked on it or something, or I do research on it, and
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it is crazy some of the stuff that they have in their archives that they don't show people, and it's crazy some of the stuff that in the archives that they don't even know they have.
Yeah. I mean, I think, Dane, were you following? I think it was like last year, it might have been in 2023, when on LinkedIn there were some artists, and I was actually connected with some of them, and they just started to share the Great Muppet Movie Ride concept art.
Yes,
It's
I
like
do
after so
remember
many years,
that. Yeah,
and
I
they
do
just
remember
started
that.
showing all these new Muppet
Yeah,
concepts. And
I do remember
I
that.
was
Yeah.
loving it because it was just in like LinkedIn posts. And they would be like, oh yeah, this was the Hard Luck Cafe. Just little stuff. And I'm thinking to myself, man, if we're just getting, it's always just so cool to see when people decide to put stuff on their portfolio sites,
hmm
and you're like, wait, I don't,
it's always
whoa.
really cool. I don't bid because like I don't have this kind of money. I go to the Van Eaton auction
Yeah.
website every year that happens. There's really interesting when it gets to the parks auctions. Very interesting stuff that goes up on there because it's stuff in private collections that hasn't been seen by a lot of people in years. There was one in 22, I think. Original Food Rocks blueprints went up on auctions and like concept sketches, and it was incredible because it was like sketches of the stage and stuff like that. It was unbelievable. And yeah, some of that stuff on the Van Eden auction that goes up is really cool.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a lot of fun, lot to look at too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Well, Zach, I appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, this
And
was awesome.
yeah, it was. I had a great time, my friend. Um, yeah.
How many more guests do you have after this?
Officially I have two more guests, and then a few of my buddies that aren't big
Sweet.
names, I guess, are gonna come on later
Oh,
tonight.
come on, come on. No, that's awesome though. That's great. This is a
Yeah,
great thing that you're doing right here too, and I hope everyone's enjoying
thank you.
watching. And
I appreciate it.
I know you don't like to plug the donating as much, but I do hope some people, if they're able to, can donate because this is a great cause. This is
Yes,
a great
absolutely,
cause.
absolutely. It is a great cause if anyone can donate. Um, yeah. So yeah. Thank you for coming on, my friend, and
Of course.
I'll talk to you later, probably.
Yeah, talk to you later. Yeah.
Plug Boardwalk Times
Oh,
real quick.
yes, of course.
I almost forgot.
I was going to, but then I'm like, oh, I don't
No,
know.
yeah,
We're
I almost
outroing,
forgot to
you know.
say it. I'm sorry.
So basically, everyone, if you want to continue to read my thoughts after listening to me and stuff, you can go to boardwalktimes.net. You can read really informative articles in a reader-friendly environment with no ads. And also, you can follow us across all of social media at Boardwalk Times. And we're on Facebook, we're on Instagram, we're on Twitter, Blue Sky, Threads. We're basically on anywhere with an at, essentially. So, I mean, just follow us on there. Obviously, you can even look at our YouTube channel as well, which we are going to be relaunching here soon, basically, with some new videos and just new stories to tell, essentially. But yeah, I would encourage you all to visit boardwalktimes.net, and that's really the best way of supporting us and reading some really great work from me and a lot of my colleagues as well.
Absolutely. And I'll actually right now I'll put the link in the and I almost said I'll put the link in the description when this comes out, but it's live.
Live.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
I will put the link to Boardwalk Times in the description right now, actually, so people, if anyone's interested, could go down and read the articles.
Awesome.
So let me do this right here before I forget. All right, there it is. If anyone's interested, go down to the refresh your stream first, and then go down to the description there, and you can find Boardwalk Times. So yeah, Zach, thank you so much, my friend, and
Yeah.
I'll talk to you later again.
Yeah. Talk to you later, Dane.
See you soon.
See you.
Okay, let me put my camera back here. Zach's a great dude. Um, love talking to him. It's a great conversation, really. Whenever me and him uh, catch up, I guess. Trying to put my I should probably get rid of that. Trying to put my camera back up. There it is. Okay, so let me read some chat real quick. Stuff people were saying during the interview. Pouring one out for Mama Melrose Ristorante Italiano. Glad I got to try it on my recent trip last year. I've never been to Mama Melrose, actually. Surprisingly, it's never been a restaurant that I've prioritized going to. So shockingly. Also, Sherry, thank you for the donation there. I appreciate it a lot. Get the chef cooking. The great thing about Star Tours is that they can switch out the scenes and make it a new experience each time. That is very true. That is very true. That absolutely. I'm curious how soon we'll get a new Monsters Inc. movie once this land opens up. I don't think a Monsters Inc. movie is very likely. Just I don't really know why. But I've never gotten the feeling that a Monsters Inc. movie is very likely. Just because of this ride. I know it's what. When did Monsters U come out? 2013. So like, what? 11 years now. Jeez. I can't believe it's been 11 years since Monsters University. And then 2001. Yeah, 2001 since Monsters Inc. So it's been a long time since these movies have come out, but I don't know. I don't think we'll get another Monsters Inc. movie. Just for some reason, it's a massive franchise for Pixar that I just don't see them ever doing an actual sequel for. Let's talk GSC. What will they do with that building? Galactic Star Cruiser. As far as I know, that building is being used for like admin stuff, like offices, I think. I think that's what it's being used for now, if I remember correctly. So it remains to be seen what they do with it. I don't know what they would do with it. To me, it just, I don't think they're going to do anything with it. To me, they just kind of make it a backstage building. I can definitely see Bluey taking up that space. Absolutely. That was a great suggestion by Zach. I've never thought about Bluey taking up that space. That would be a home run if Disney did that. Wild Robot made me cry. Best Billie Eilish song. It made me cry too. I teared up, and I know it made you cry because I was sitting next to you, Tori, while watching it. We saw that together. Okay, so in about 10 minutes, the man, the myth, the legend, Bob Weis is going to be joining us. So let me go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back and get Bob on. So I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick because I was drinking. So take a break. I'll be back in 1 minute. All right, I'm back, everybody. Okay. Wait a minute. What did I? Let me take my camera off. No. Okay. To delete it from. I have to delete my camera from OBS for this to work. Okay. All right, everybody. So let me tweet this out real quick that this man is about to join us. Big guest about to happen. Not about to happen, I guess. About to come on. Is the better. I still need to post on Instagram that I'm live. Might do that during the Bob episode. I don't know, or during this interview. Okay, let me admit Bob into the meeting here. Make sure all my OBS stuff is good here. Okay.
Hello.
Hey Bob, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Very good, very good. Just want to let you know that we're live streaming right now, so just want to let you know that.
I am trying to. Can you hear me okay?
I can, I can.
And you should be able to see me by now.
Yes, yes, sir.
Oh.
Looks beautiful. You're in California, right?
Yes, I am.
How
I'm
you?
afraid it might be a little noisy out here, but I don't have much choice of settings.
That's okay. That's okay. How you doing with the fires where you are? You're doing okay there?
Oh, we're getting along fine. We're not in our house yet, but we have a lot of work we got to do. But it didn't burn down. It's just it's damage from smoke and things. So we can't live in it until we get it all cleaned up. But
Oh,
all in all, that's not bad.
yeah, yeah. Thankfully, it didn't burn down all the way. So, um, yeah, dream chasing. I got my copy right here.
Awesome, great.
I
Thank you.
haven't finished it completely through all the way because it is a quite lengthy
Okay.
book. But great
Good.
read, great read.
Good. I'm
So
glad.
yeah, so I mean, let's just start at the beginning here with this book. You've written this book, and then you also wrote a book called Ghost Dog,
Yeah,
and I also
fiction book.
heard somewhere that you're writing a third book somewhere. So have you always loved to write? Where did that kind of start for you?
I'd say, Dane, I've really rediscovered writing if I ever had it.
Mm,
I've certainly discovered it now, and I started Ghost Dog during COVID, and I was at Imagineering, running Imagineering, and doing Zoom calls 15 hours a day, and I just needed a creative outlet, and I wanted to write a story about the Haunted Mansion, so I started writing that, and then Disney Publishing asked me to write a book, so I came up with the idea of dream chasing, and I haven't stopped. I retired from Disney a couple of years ago,
right.
but I work harder now than I did before I retired from Disney. I just write every day, and I do the book tours, and I just feel so excited to have a second career at this stage. It's really great.
Yeah, I did want to ask you about the book tours that you've been doing because you've done one at Disney Springs, I believe, when this first
Yeah,
came
I've been
out.
at
I
Disney
think.
Springs. I was at Disney Springs. I've been at Club 33. I just got off the Disney Treasure, the new ship.
Oh, that's right.
I
That's
did 3 days of sessions on the Treasure and book signings, and the IAPA convention in Orlando
right.
a
Oh, that's
couple
right
months
too.
ago. I spoke a couple times at that. Been to the University of Florida, to MIT, to Chicago. It's been great. It's been really, really wonderful to do.
Yeah, absolutely. So you've been traveling all over the United
Yeah,
States, really.
I was on the Disney Treasure. We were on the Disney Vacation Club trip on the Treasure,
Oh, right,
and
right, right.
that's when LA was burning. So we were kind of checking our phones in between my talks to say, okay, is the house still there? Uh, but
That's
but
good.
it was wonderful to be on board with the Disney Vacation Club. People are really, they track everything Disney, as you know. So
Yes, yes.
they were great to talk to. They brought books on board. They sold them in all the shops. Plus, people brought them, pre-ordered them, and brought them on board. So I signed books. I did 3 book signings, each about 2.5 hours each.
Hmm.
So it was really fun. It's just because you hear about people's memories and their feelings about Disney. It's really a great experience. And I also, as you said, I really love the writing process. I didn't really expect to love it this much, but I really do. So,
Hmm. Do you prefer writing fiction stories or nonfiction stories?
well, the 2 books that came out in October, as you said, Dream Chasing, it's nonfiction. It's all about my career in Imagineering. And Ghost Dog is a young adult fiction book about family who go to the haunted mansion, and a ghost dog follows them home, and it's what their life is like with this ghost of a dog living with them. Um, and they're both very fun. I enjoy them both very much, and I did audiobooks for both of them. And Dream Chasing was a little harder because it's 400 plus pages, and it was a lot of sessions
Yeah,
uh,
can imagine.
to do. But it's out in audiobook now, and in a few weeks, Ghost Dog will be out in audiobook. It's shorter. It's only about 250 pages, and I get to play more voices because it's nonfiction, so it's more fun. But they're both fun to do. I don't consider myself to have any kind of a voice, like you, somebody who does does broadcasting all the time. But I've had fun doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. Um, so we were talking a little bit about your travel. In the book, you talk about traveling to Tokyo and traveling to Florida for obviously the projects that you were involved on.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
d- and some of these places you have to live for months, years, sometimes even when you're boating a huge park like
sure.
Shanghai. So do you have a favorite place that you've either lived for a project or like a favorite place that you've just traveled to for work?
I have to say that I just love to travel. That's the first thing.
Mm,
Um,
me too.
I love getting on planes. Doesn't bother me at all. Doesn't matter if it's a 15-hour flight. I love getting on planes. Um, I have probably, of all the places I've gone the most, it's probably to Japan,
Mm,
and I got to travel quite a bit in Japan. So I love traveling in Japan. It's a great place to travel by Shinkansen, fast train up and down the island. Um, but I also got to know in 7 years of work on Shanghai, I got to know quite a bit of China. Um, so I love China as well. I love to go to Europe. Gee, I feel lucky to have had a job to be someone who loves to travel and have a job that allows you to travel to so many places.
right.
It's really fun, and I'm an adventuresome eater. You know the A lot of times the people who post you when you're doing a Disney project, they like to, especially in Japan and China, they like to try to shock you with something.
Mm.
Make you think you're not going to be able to eat this, crazy food, and they could never shock me. I'll eat anything, so it's fun. I like the whole experience of eating and drinking in a whole culture. So love it a lot.
Yeah. We just put the audiobook link in the description if anyone wants to check out the Dream Chasing book there. If you have Audible,
Oh
I don't.
yeah, and let me know. You can reach me through the author site. You can email me through the Amazon author site. Just click on my name on the Amazon link, and I'd love to hear what people think of the audiobook or the book. The book is really intended to not be an autobiography or not necessarily be just all Disney, but to
Hmm.
kind of help people understand that everybody has great dreams.
Right.
And often the difference is um, do you have an environment or people or a support network around you that can help you get those dreams to happen, right? Everything's hard to get done. You know, everything's kind of it, easy to come up with the idea, hard to actually execute. And so
Absolutely.
that's what the book is about. And it's a real tribute to people who want to chase ideas, who have the passion to chase them. And at Disney, you really have to chase them. You can't just do them. You got to chase them. Sorry about that chair. You got
That's
to
all right.
chase them. You also have to get a lot of people to want to do it with you because these big Disney projects are huge collaborative things. And Walt Disney once called it like walking eight dogs. You know, it's just like you got a lot of people with different ideas, different things, and you got to kind of use their talents, but also keep them going in the same direction. So that's really what the book is about.
100%. And I was actually going to ask you, you answered the question I was just about to ask, but the one thing about in this book that I really liked reading about was your humble beginnings. You were a painter, right, for a theater,
Yeah,
if I remember correctly. And then you were a popcorn and balloon seller in Disneyland.
that's right. That's right.
So it was just really cool to see, a young man uh, from California. I forget exactly where you were from, but
Yeah,
I'm forgetting a lot of things about earlier in the book because it's been a while since
it's been well.
it's been such
No,
a journey going through it.
it's I was studying architecture in college when I
Mm,
worked at Disneyland for a summer, and um, as humble as it sounds to stand out there and sell popcorn or ice cream,
mm,
to a design student, it was great because you got to really see how Disneyland worked. And
absolutely.
in, when you work at Disneyland, you every day you work at a different location in the park, so you get to see how Adventureland works or how Fantasyland works, what the audience is like in the daytime versus what they're like at night.
Yeah.
And so, even though I didn't plan on having a career at Imagineering, the fact that I worked that job really helped me in the long run.
Mm, yeah, I can imagine. You are I would describe you as not an Imagineer, not the president of Imagineering. I would describe you as a storyteller. You know, with your
Thank
books,
you.
with your work with Imagineering, obviously, and a very impressive storyteller. Uh, and I was just wondering, in your opinion, and with your own experience, does that level of storytelling is that taught by somebody, or is that just comes natural to somebody?
Well, I think it depends on the person. That's a sidestepping of your question, but I would say that the people who first created Disneyland for Walt Disney with Walt Disney, they were all great storytellers, and they all came out of Disney animation. That's their background, right? So they
Absolutely.
were used to telling stories, and they were used to telling stories with storyboards, you know, frame by frame
Hmm.
to set up an animated movie. Um, so we learned when we came in from those folks,
Yeah.
those men and women who really created the company out of Walt's original ideas. So from the beginning, the difference between, let's say, a more conventional architecture office and Imagineering is it's all about storytelling. You don't even start thinking about buildings until you finally get to the point where you have a storyline and you have a ride or a show or whatever. And then you say, okay, what kind of a building do we need to house this project? So
100%.
everything is
Every
story driven,
department is the story department.
technology is story driven, people, the common ethic of all Imagineers, I think, is toward telling the story and what supports the story. Um, as far as learning it, there are more options today. There are more options for students today that want to go into this world because um, in the past, I'd say your big options might be filmmaking, they might be writing, they might be animation, game design.
Yeah.
Now there are universities and schools that are setting up whole majors on immersive design, on theme park design, storytelling. Um, Savannah College of Art and Design, I've worked with them on their programs. Um, UCLA, we've worked with out here, USC. It's become a legitimate field of study. Um, and the specifics of storytelling in the medium of, of parks and places. So there's more about it now. There's more written about it now. Uh, I credit Leslie Iwerks, who made the Imagineering story for Disney Plus, a multi-episode story, um, and another show called Behind the Attraction. Those things really opened up the discussion about this kind of design. Um, and so I was able to write my book and put in a lot of detail about it behind the scenes because of those books in many
Mm.
ways, or because of those pieces in many ways. So it's becoming much more prevalent than it was. It was kind of a hidden art a long time ago. People didn't know, it's just kind of the people who did it. That's all. That was it.
Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting that you bring that up because you had the Imagineering field guides, if you remember those small like little like they could fit in the palm of your hand. Those books were so small. I think they came out in like 2012, 2010 or something like that. And I don't know if you had any involvement with those books at all. And like things like backstage at Disney, like the utilidors and stuff like that, were just so secretive. And then, but now Disney is just like open with it. They post pictures of the utilidors themselves. It's very interesting that how things have changed over the years in that way with behind the
I think
scenes at Disney.
they sense that there's a great interest. And you're right. The field guides came out. Those were done by a couple of Imagineers when I was there. Um, they really discovered. They all discovered there was a hunger and interest in um, how the parks work, how to design them. Today, I get, when I go to these book signing events, I'll be there with somebody's book, and there'll be like an 8-year-old there who's decided he wants to be an Imagineer. It's like when I was 8 years old, I didn't even know what Imagineering was, right?
Yeah.
Um, so it's great, and it's great. And I always encourage people, especially young people that are interested in careers, that they should look at the whole world. There is Imagineering, that's great, but there's the game world. There's all kinds of different kinds of media. There's lots of immersive design, from museums to parks to restaurants to resort hotels. The whole world is filled with different kinds of immersive design. So Imagineering is not the only out. Maybe the one that you might want to go to. It's kind of like saying, I want to be an animator, and the only place I want to go is Pixar, right? It's like there's lots of places you can go to practice your art, and maybe someday you'll find yourself in Pixar. Maybe someday you'll find yourself in Imagineering. Um, but there's lots and lots of industry out there to be able to participate in.
Absolutely. Um, I wanted to talk to you about being a Disney fan, and being a Disney fan before you started working for Disneyland. Um,
Yeah.
do you have a favorite Disney film?
Uh, on the film side, I don't know if I have a favorite. I mean, obviously Disney acquired Star Wars, and I love the Star Wars movies.
Hmm.
Um, on the Disney live action side, I didn't grow up going to a lot of Disney films. I did go see things like, I mean, you're talking about a long time ago now. You're talking about the old absent-minded professors and you know just
Great movie.
Flubber and stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff that I grew up with.
Yeah.
And in the summer when we were out of school, we'd have all of the combination of the animated films from that era, like Sword in the Stone and that kind of thing, and all the True Life Adventures, all the nature movies. That's where, before the Discovery Channel, the Nature Channel, all those Animal Planet was all the True Life Adventures. So I guess I did have a pretty heavy exposure to Disney storytelling, but my heaviest exposure to Disney was Disneyland,
Mm.
because I grew up in Southern California, and you know for a lot of people like my family, kind of 50s, 60s family, if you lived in that area, you tried to go to Disneyland once a year. You could, and we
Yeah.
went once a year. So um, it was a big deal. There was no such thing back then as an annual pass where you could go 10 times a year or something like that.
Right.
Um, so a lot of the exposure that I had to Disneyland was going there and also seeing it develop, because Pirates of the Caribbean opened. It's a Small World came from the New York World's Fair. Lincoln came from the New York World's Fair. um, it grew a lot during the time period that I was young. So it became more and more of an influence on who I grew up to be.
Yes, absolutely. You bring up an interesting thing about the live action, the old live action Disney films like The Absent-Minded Professor. I
Yeah,
love those films. If anyone hasn't watched them, go on Disney Plus and pull up like The Happiest Millionaire and like That Darn Cat.
yeah,
They are
yeah.
great.
Great movies.
They're great films. They
Great,
really
great
are.
movies. Fred McMurray, uh, who probably a lot of people don't know who he is today, but he was one. He was not only a great actor outside Disney. He had been a great kind of thriller sort of actor. He had done a lot of kind of crime movies and stuff like that. But
Mm.
he became this uh, father figure in those movies. Mary Poppins, I remember us all going to see that. That was incredibly breakthrough with the combination of animation and live action. Uh, Dick Van Dyke, Julie Andrews, what an incredible cast they had. So, yeah, definitely part of my growing up. I think then it became, your life changes and you become more about Star Wars or about, other things. Um, and then Disney blossomed again. Disney blossomed back again with a lot more new animation in them. When Lion King
Yeah,
and all the new movies started coming out. So they've had up and down periods.
they have. They have. Um, yeah. So I mean, this is talked about in the book to greater detail than we'll get into, obviously, because you want people to buy the book, obviously.
Uh,
um, so the very first project that you get involved with when you get to be an Imagineer, or when you specifically get to
yeah,
be
yeah,
an
me specifically,
Imagineer,
yeah,
I should say, is Tokyo Disneyland, because
yeah,
they needed people for Tokyo Disneyland, right? Because of the Epcot project. They were like
yeah. The
splitting.
Epcot project was keeping most people really busy,
Yeah,
and they were growing as fast as they could practically grow. Um, but Epcot was something brand new they had never done before, and then they decided kind of at the last minute to do Tokyo Disneyland at the same time.
mm,
But they were hoping that they could do it because it was going to be basically a copy of Walt Disney World's Magic Kingdom. So they figured they could give all that to the Japanese contractors and they could take it from there. They found out they needed a lot of people to help guide them in the Disney way of doing things.
mm,
And so a lot of us came on during this time period because we either came on to Epcot or we came on to Tokyo. Um, but a lot of us were right out of school, and we didn't know, necessarily Disney very well. Um, but they could kind of point us and say, go do that, go do that, here's how you do that. So we got a lot of training. We had an incredible mentorship during that time period. Um, and a chance to jump on a plane, go to Japan for a couple of years at a time when it wasn't, as Western as it maybe is more so now. So it was great.
yeah, yeah. It sounds like a wonderful time in the book, and it's very interesting when you talk about um, like the Disney way of doing things as compared to the Japanese workers that were working um, on the park, because they were two different ways of working, really. Because Disney, no one works like the Disney company does. They try to, but they're
Well, the nice thing
very
about working
specific
in Japan
style.
was that the workers in there's a real craft, a respect for craft in Japan, and so workers are incredibly talented. Um, they're really fastidious about their tools and about sweeping up and about doing cutting edges perfectly and measuring and all that stuff. So
Absolutely.
what you had to do with Japan was you had to instill this Disney storytelling side of it, with them, and color sense and things like that are kind of from the Disney side. Um, but there was a great desire to learn and there was a great desire to do things perfect. So that was really a great experience. Um, we didn't have ready supply like you you have a lot at the time in the US. You have a lot of like themed light fixtures and furniture to put in restaurants and hotels and things like that, where there wasn't that much Western supply there, so a lot of stuff had to be made custom. Uh, and so now you can get just about anything you would ever want there, but at the time it was quite a challenge.
Yeah. Now I need to talk to you about Disney MGM Studios, or Hollywood Studios as it's now known,
Sure.
because that's my favorite Disney park of all time. Um, Always will be. So the concept of a theme park being a working studio, um,
Yeah.
it has now been done many times, but MGM Studios and Universal, obviously, as you know, um, was really the only parks in Orlando that were doing that, and it's a very interesting concept. So, do you think that a studio park, if MGM Studios was built today, do you think that it would work as well as it did in 1989, or do you think it would fail a little bit more?
I think it was a moment in time. There was certainly, there was a competitive situation between Disney and Universal
Mm.
that drove those projects. Um, but there was also a real desire for filmmaking to come to Florida. So there was truly a interest in, can we make films in Florida? Can we make television in Florida? Florida as a state that was conducive to film financing and production financing. Um, so it wasn't just a made up studio. It was really thought of as being, you could have a studio with attraction with sound stages, and it could all work together synergistic. I think in retrospect, um, both studios, Universal and Disney, have ended up doing a lot less than they ever thought they would do from a production point of view.
Mm.
And they've really become immersive attractions, right?
Yeah.
Universal's become all about Harry Potter, and now Epic Universe. Disney's become about, Toy Story and about Star Wars and so many things. So one of the things they illustrate, I guess, is how well a park in Disneyland, if you go back to Walt, it's the same way, how well a park can evolve over time.
Right.
You start as one thing. It started out, it's going to be heavy with a production tour. You're going to see sound stages. You're going to see behind the scenes. Now there's very little of that. Now all the sound stages have been converted to big attractions, high-end attractions. But it evolved, right? It evolved with the audience. It evolved with the market. Um, and it has held together. It's interesting to you. You said it's your favorite part. It has held together as a place. You still come down Hollywood Boulevard,
Mm-hmm.
still see the Chinese theater, and then you branch onto all these different adventures. It still seems to work as a basic concept, which is great. Kevin Feige, head of the Marvel universe, said his parents took him there, and that, when he was walking down Hollywood Boulevard on a studio tour, was the thing that made him want to be a filmmaker. It's like, wow, that's great. That's awesome. So it still inspires people. It's still fun. That's the most important thing. And it has shown that it has flexibility, right? It has a lot of flexibility for what it needs.
100%. Now, you bring up an interesting point again. You say about Disney World being a changing thing, Disneyland being a changing thing as well. So, do you ever feel like selfishly when you turn a project over to the public when on opening day,
Yeah.
and things are going to be either like changed or closed? Do you ever feel that it's like hard to open it knowing that, or do you not feel that
No,
selfishly?
no. I think you always feel, particularly I'd say at Disney, where we're all one Disney, right? The people who
Mm,
operate the park are involved in the planning of the park, and the people who plan the park are involved in the operation later. So we're all
right.
colleagues, we're all friends, and
100%.
so for years we consult each other. And I still go. I went back to Shanghai this year. I went to Hong Kong this year. I still know the operating teams. We still talk. We talk about ideas. Um, it isn't like there's truly a handoff where it suddenly becomes theirs and it's not yours anymore. It is from this, it's truly not yours to work on anymore now as an operating park.
Mm,
But you're still involved creatively for a long time.
Mm.
And if you're not involved, somebody that you designate later is going to be involved. Um, you think about the deep involvement that we have with these parks, that Marty Sklar had with Epcot, that I had at the studio, that Joe Rohde had with the Animal Kingdom. Now
Absolutely.
Jennifer Gersten, who's worked with Joe for many years on the Animal Kingdom, is now running that creative side. Um, the parks are going to be around for a long time, and so there has to be a consistency of point of view and collaboration, but also people come and go, and so there has to be a consistency of those people. And you try to hand off what you knew about that park. You try to document it. We write a lot of documentation, give to the next generation of designers. And the nice thing is, I think, when I talk to people who've read the book and I've done book signings, is that they kind of understand that it's there's things for them that are classic that they want to last forever because they go there every 5 years. They want it to still be there. But they also understand we have to evolve with the times, right? It has to change and evolve. So to me, it's the most exciting thing about it that as hard and fast as these things are built, um, out of concrete and steel, they're still modifiable. We change them all the time.
Yeah. What is opening day like for any project? What is that like? Are you being pulled in a million directions to do interviews and stuff like that during that day, or do you get to really just enjoy the opening of the park?
No, I don't think you enjoy it. I can't remember enjoying any park opening. Um, Not that I didn't enjoy it, but
Right,
it's
right,
not a
right.
party for us. It's not a party for us. It's really a party for the audience and for the press. And it's usually at a time where you're so exhausted
Mm,
because you've been on this thing for 5 years or 6 years or whatever. You're exhausted. You're running around trying to make sure everything stays working.
mm,
And in between, they are asking you to do press. They're asking you to talk to press about it. And so it's almost been more fun for me to come back a few months later, if you have a chance to come back a few months later and see what the park looks like after it's up and operating, it's much better because then it's like you can relax, you can kind of enjoy it. Um, it's pretty rough those first few days, just because there's so much going on. But it is exciting. I don't mean to say it's not exciting to be there. First time they do the fireworks, first time they cut the ribbon, all that. It's fantastic.
mm.
But it is you're working. You're
Yeah,
working pretty hard, and you've been working pretty hard.
I can imagine. Um, So, I've always wanted to ask you this, or ask anybody who worked on MGM Studios about this.
Okay.
In the hub in MGM Studios, there's a giant hidden Mickey.
Yeah.
Um, where did the idea come from to do that? Because I find it such a cool, such a not only cool hidden Mickey, but just such a thoughtful idea to literally make your park a giant hidden Mickey that you can only see from aerial shots.
Yeah, it's hard to see. I mean, because now the trees have grown in and things have been
Mm,
added and stuff like that. But it was fun. Uh, Chris Carradine and I was a wonderful architect. We were both sitting down with the plan one time, and we had sort of arranged the parts. The parts are the way they are because of the guest flow, and you
mm,
know that's important, right? Um, but then we kind of were looking at it and saying, if you look at that, this could almost be like these are two eyes, and that's the smile, and and we brought in a guy who drew Mickey really well, and he got the proportions right. And then we started just saying, okay, well, let's not make it that way as an intellectual exercise, but if it works, let's do it. So we needed a lake, and then there was a lake about that size, and we realized that the lake could be the shape of Mickey's ear. It was about the right size, and it worked perfectly. And the eyes worked as planters, the nose worked as a planter. Um, so it was fun, and it's still fun when you look at it from the air. For those who know about it, Um, but like I said, we never let it really drive the plan. It was more like it was fun to do and
Mm.
fun to kind of a challenge to get little elements in there. Um, but it is, I would imagine it is the biggest hidden Mickey on Earth.
Oh, I'm
Uh,
sure. I'm sure.
and hidden Mickeys were very popular at the time too. So we said, well, we can do the ultimate hidden Mickey.
A little bit of competition.
Yeah,
um, I also wanted to ask you the Theater of the Stars. That theater was originally where the entrance to Sunset Boulevard was, right? Because Sunset Boulevard
right,
wasn't there
right.
always.
Yeah,
Um, that's supposed to be the Hollywood Bowl, right? Is it designed to look like the
it's
Hollywood Bowl?
inspired by that. It doesn't really look like the Hollywood Bowl because it's much smaller. The Hollywood Bowl, I think, seats 15,000. No, it's probably 100,000 people. Something. It's huge,
It's a lot,
but
yeah.
it's inspired by the the hairstyle of the house is inspired by the Hollywood Bowl. For everything in the Hollywood area around Hollywood Boulevard, we tried to find something that kind of fit together to make it look like California in the kind of the 30s and 40s.
Yeah.
Hollywood Bowl was the best idea there. But yeah, we picked it up and moved it. It was kind of built temporarily in a corner, and then when we realized we had too much traffic and we needed more park area, we built Sunset, and we just moved it up to next to the Tower of Terror, um, and it's been there ever since.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. It's always looked like Hollywood Bowl to me, and I couldn't find anywhere that like confirmed that, because it's like a very specific thing to look up on Google.
Yeah, it's definitely inspired. It's definitely inspired by that.
I
All,
thought
all the
so.
things out there, with except the only thing that's an exact recreation, really, is the Chinese, the Grauman's Chinese theater. Everything else is pretty much a an inspired by kind of thing.
Yeah, because like the Brown Derby doesn't have the big hat on the actual
Yeah,
building;
it's
it has
by
the
in fact that Brown Derby is more inspired by the one on that was on Hollywood and Vine, which didn't have the big hat. Um,
sign. Oh,
it was more of a Spanish colonial looking building. We thought it was a nicer building, but they did build them as more roadside across Hollywood as hats, and we didn't like the hat as well. We kind of liked the more sophisticated architecture. But
yeah. Um, yeah. I have an interesting question. Obviously, it sounds like, and from the book and everything, you love Disney, you love your job. But was there ever a project you weren't as enthusiastic about working on?
I think there sometimes are points in long projects
Mm,
that you get worn down,
yeah.
and you can get worn down in the middle, and you have to find ways, especially if you're leading teams.
Hmm.
You got to find ways to keep everybody's enthusiasm up,
Yeah.
you know. And so you have to have once in a while you have to have an off site. Get everybody to take one day off. We're all going to go off site, bitch and moan and complain about how bad everything's going, and think of some ways that we can make it better and have a party. Kind of get people's enthusiasm back up. We're human beings like anybody else, right? And it's a tough world. Um, so there's that. I think when I was going to go and do the expansion of Disney California Adventure, um, and we were adding Cars Land and redoing so much of the park. I wasn't too enthusiastic about that assignment,
Hmm.
um, because the park was kind of being talked about as being like it didn't really work that well and that kind of thing. And it's kind of nice to be able to do something with a fresh piece of paper. You don't have anybody else's marks on it. But then in the end, it became like one of my absolute most favorite projects because you got to sort of mold something,
Yeah.
you know, make it different and make it better. So I've seen all sides of it. I've seen, fresh from the beginning, and I've seen them kind of in the middle, and I like them all. And no, I've never really, sometimes you do projects and they don't get done. But even then, you just kind of pick your pencils up and you say, okay, it's time to start something else.
Yeah. What are some of those projects that you've worked on that haven't actually come to fruition?
Well, a big one was we were going to do the Disney MGM Studios in Tokyo, and we
Oh,
didn't
that's
do
right.
it after a long time working on it.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh,
and
Disney's America.
and yet it became just Disney Sea, so it became something better
Unbelievable part.
through that evolution. We were going to do Disney's America.
Yeah.
Um, it was going really well. It was controversial, but it was going really well. And we decided it wasn't possible to move ahead. And
I,
you
I
put a
am
lot of
I
heart
am
into these
so
things.
I am so mad that that didn't work out because I'm from Pennsylvania and Virginia's
Okay.
way closer to to
Yeah, yeah,
Pennsylvania than Florida.
yeah. Well, we've never been able to do anything on the East Coast besides Orlando, but
Yeah.
you put your heart into these things. You work hard on them. You don't want to do anything that doesn't work. You want to do things that do work. So you do them the best they can be. Let's, they don't move ahead. It's the way it is. But working at Disney, there is a lot of projects that move ahead.
Hmm.
So you have a lot more stuff that you do than most people can imagine. And so the fact that you don't do some of them is probably okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that there's way more projects that we don't even know about as like the general public that don't get that get far in the if you know what I mean in like the
Yeah,
Imagineering
yeah,
office,
they
but
get
then
into the
don't
development pipeline, and
right.
then there's an art. It's kind of at the end. Sometimes you put them in the drawer and lock them up in the archive, but then somebody might pull them out 5 years later,
Hmm.
try them. It happens all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Now I just went to Disneyland and California Adventure for their very first time last
Oh yeah,
September, and I was blown away by Cars Land.
yeah,
And you worked on Cars Land, right? I read
sure,
that
sure,
correctly.
sure,
And yeah, I grew up on the Cars movies. And
sure, of course.
I when I was a kid, that was one of the movies that I like wore out. If you can wore out DVDs, I somehow did it. um so yeah, walking into Radiator Springs was absolutely unbelievable. It is now my second favorite land in any Disney park. I was
Right.
blown away. It was incredible. Um so can you tell me a little bit about working on that land because it's the level of detail down to the things during Halloween is just unbelievable. So tell me a little bit about that land.
Well, of course, the movie had been made, and so
Right.
Radiator Springs was a well-established design and you weren't the only person that watched that thing over and over again. A lot of people did. So,
Yeah.
so we had to respect what people knew of Radiator Springs. But it's a lot different to build it in reality than it is as a movie. No question. We're building those Cadillac Range Mountains,
Yeah.
but for us, they're mountains. For us, they're 100-foot tall, sculptures, and so you have to figure out exactly how it feels in real space, what the size of things are, because the characters are not in our cars, and the characters are people. They're you, me, right? So
Yeah.
so they have to have doorways, and they have to have ways to get in and out that are not for cars but are for people. Um, but one of the things you do that makes those projects so great is you work very, very closely with the film teams. And so we work very closely with John Lasseter. We work closely with all of his crew on that movie. Um, uh, um, Roger Gould, who's a Pixar, is a really great partner of Imagineering. He helps figure out how to make all the cars, the animated cars, talk and move, as well as they move in the movie. Even though in the movie they're a cartoon, and a sophisticated 3D cartoon, but they're still a cartoon. In reality, they're made out of steel and they weigh a ton. Right? So you got to make the mouth move, you got to make them shake, you got to make them do all these things, and to make them look lifelike, even though they weigh so much, and they have to work forever. They have to keep working every day, all day. So it's a complex process, but it's a lot of fun. It takes a lot of people to do. And the street, I think if you stand there it looks exactly like what you saw in the movie. You feel like you're really there. Um, but there are many variations in the actual street. But you try to get the big illusion right. You know, you get the big illusion right and make it work for the park, but also fulfill people's expectations that if they've seen it in the movie, they are seeing it in reality now.
Yeah, yeah. It's an unbelievable land, and one thing I found really interesting is during that trip I was on West Catella Avenue and oh, I'm blanking on the other street that
Probably
goes,
Harbor or something. Yeah.
huh?
You can see the from the outside. You can see in. You
Yes.
know?
Yeah, because California Adventure, I mean, as you know, in case anyone doesn't know, California Adventure was built on the old Disneyland, partly built on the old Disneyland parking lot.
Right.
And there was like the old like Candy Cane Inn or something, right? Was like where Cars
Right.
Land
Yeah.
is now or something like that. I did a whole
Yeah.
video on like old things around Disneyland, like what the businesses were that forced Walt Disney to
Yeah.
create Disney World. And
Right.
so when I was doing research for that video, I was on Catella and I saw the back of Radiator Springs, the huge yellow back of the signage. And I was just wondering, for you, uh, is that a bother when you're building things in Disneyland and people are able to see the backstage stuff so easily?
Well, I think traditionally, what Disney has tried to do is to build a landscape buffer around the parks
Mm,
so that you don't see the backstage, right?
yes.
And if there is something that's seen from backstage, you try to finish it all the way around so it doesn't look like it's half built.
Right.
But it's become harder, and it was very hard on the California Adventure site because um, land area was such at a premium. It's the old
Mm,
parking lot of Disneyland, so it was there just wasn't land available to build like the other half of those mountains and things
right.
like that.
Right.
Um, so we came up with a solution. We didn't want the city of Anaheim to look in and see just a bunch of steel all the time forever.
Hmm.
Um, and the backside of a rock work doesn't look really good because you see steel, but you also see lots of backside of plaster, from the finished mountain and stuff like that. So one of the architects came up with that simple design to sheet over that all. So it looks like an interesting shape. It doesn't look like parsley. It's not intended to look like parsley, but it looks clean. It looks like there's
It
something back there that's cleaned
absolutely.
out. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So once in a while you have to do that because you don't have any choice. At Disney World, you usually have lots of space, and so you try to plant trees and make things hide things as much
Yeah.
as you can, but you can't always. Disneyland is like we used to say Disneyland's like the inside of a watch. It's like every little part is right next to every other little part. It's just
Yeah.
so crammed in. Uh, it's hard to hide anything.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I found it interesting, and I'm not asking this I'm not asking this question to be like, "Oh, you can see the magic is ruined." That's
Yeah,
not it at all. I just found it very
yeah. No, I get
interesting.
it. It is. It's especially in a place like Disneyland, you are Disneyland, but you are also part of a community of Anaheim, and
Right.
so you've got to try to find a way to be a good neighbor too.
Mhm. Yeah, absolutely. Um yeah, it is interesting like being my home park being Disney World and like going to Disneyland and then being in Tomorrowland. I'm in line for the Speedway or the
Yeah,
Autopia, and I can
yeah,
hear a hot rod on the road next to me. It was like, man, like this would never happen in Disney World. It's just interesting to think about, and I thought it
yeah,
was
yeah. Exactly.
I liked Disneyland a lot. I thought it was great. Um, yeah. So before I let you go here, I just have a few more questions. And they're primarily to do with Shanghai. Um, and my thumbnail maker actually is her home park. If I remember, if if I'm right, I think our home park is actually Shanghai Disney. It's either Shanghai
Okay.
Disney or Tokyo Disneyland. Um, so would you consider Shanghai Disney to be the pinnacle of your career?
Well, it's the last really big thing I did in that sense. For example, um, it's a thing that I got to do a lot with because um, there was nothing there, right? So we built trains
Mm,
and hotels and stations and everything. So yeah, it's it's hard to imagine the scale of that kind of effort. At one point, I had 720 people. My Howard Brown, my partner, and I, we had 720 people on our team. It's a huge scale thing, hugely challenging. 7 years of your life, um, and now it's incredibly successful. It's gone through really tough years of COVID and things like that. It's incredibly successful. Guests love it. Um, but it doesn't mean I love, Tokyo Disney Sea or Disney MGM any less. You know
yeah.
what I mean? They're all kind of your children and you love them. But Shanghai's really certainly an incredible point in career and late in my career.
Yeah. Um, what did you hope to achieve with Shanghai Disney? Because obviously, it was the first
First park in
mainland,
China.
yeah, mainland China
Yeah,
park.
first park in mainland China. We have Hong Kong Disneyland, which is quite a bit smaller.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful park, but quite a bit smaller in Hong Kong. Um, I think we wanted to do a Disneyland that was we used to say authentically Disney, but distinctly Chinese. We wanted something unique, but we wanted to bring things into another generation. So,
Mm,
as an example, I felt like we needed to have Pirates of the Caribbean in the park because Pirates was such an important part of Disney. But the Chinese audience did not know Pirates of the Caribbean from Disney. They had no basis to know the ride. What they
mm,
saw were those giant Jerry Bruckheimer movies. And so the reason we redid Pirates and did it with a combination of sets and motion capture video and everything was because we wanted to give a sense of you were in that world, that huge scale world,
yeah.
rather than a smaller original Pirates world. We did the same thing with Tron. We thought that Tron was engaging to try to do something besides Space Mountain, and Tron was coming out at the time in China. Um, each time you do this, you try to make something different. We wanted to. By the time we were doing Shanghai, there was a new opening on all the Disney films, which had that huge big castle, which Walt Disney Studios created for the opening titles of Disney movies.
Mm,
And so we used that as inspiration for the castle, which made the castle really big, really huge. Um, but it made it a real icon for the park. So, each time it's not that often you get a chance to do a new Disneyland, right? So
yeah.
to have one and be able to put your mark on it, your team's mark on it, is quite special.
Yeah. And I did want to ask you about the storybook castle because it's very interesting to me, the overseas parks, because they are very very similar to the American parks, like American
Yeah,
Disneyland, and so much to the like Tokyo has Cinderella Castle,
yeah,
and Hong Kong did have an exact replica of Sleeping Beauty Castle. Now
Disney.
it's now
Right.
it's been built up more. They built onto it.
Yeah,
But when Shanghai was built, completely brand new castle. It's called the Enchanted Storybook Castle. Um, so I was just wondering, like, was that at the request of China to have their own thing and have to not be the same as every other park in the world, or was that just this decision by you guys to be like, hey, we want this to be a little bit different, we want this to send a message to be different?
well, it was always the Imagineers' decision what
Mm,
to put in the parks,
yeah.
but we enjoy the relationships we have in these different countries. So we bring them in to creative discussion. I remember I had our team go out on, Google and print a bunch of castles from all over Europe and different parts of the world, and including China. And we did walls of these pictures, and then we gave them little dots so they could walk by and they could put the ones on the dots where they it said to them castle. What did it mean to them to be fantasy, to be castle, to be
Right.
um, so it's always wonderful to have that cultural collaboration, but ultimately it's our creative decision what goes into the park, and so we're, we love the collaboration, but whether or not we do a big castle or a small castle or do this attraction or that attraction, it really ends up to be the creative teams doing research, doing market research, trying to figure out what's
Yeah. Yeah, I was just always fascinated by that because correct me if I'm wrong, but Tokyo kind of wanted like Disneyland to be like picked up and just like brought to
Tokyo
Tokyo.
wanted it at that time. Really wanted something that was completely like you had taken a trip to the U.S.
Yeah.
and as close to a copy as possible. Where Shanghai wanted something more interpretive, they still wanted to make sure that people saw it as authentically Disney,
Right.
because there were a lot of sort of fake parts in China, just like there were originally in Japan. So they wanted authentic, but at the same time they wanted us to use, it really gets down to the details of graphics and names and scripts, and taking advantage of the fact that you've got great consultants that can help you with food and retail and language and all those things. It was a great collaborative process to make that park successful.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, so Bob, I appreciate your time. I appreciate you being so generous with your time. Please let
Oh, Dane,
everyone
thank you.
know. Please let everyone know where they can either find you, find your books, and let us know what's next for Bob Weis.
Thank you. Well, there'll be more books coming out. There's another book coming out on Marty Sklar, who's the 50-year leader of Imagineering.
Oh,
But
very cool.
Dream Chasing is out in audiobook form and in book form. Get it on Amazon or anywhere. And you can also get to my author site from Dream Chasing on Amazon. And you can also find Ghost Dog, which is based on the Haunted Mansion, also there. And I'd love to hear from people. So shoot me a note to read the book, and let me know how you think of it.
Yes, absolutely. And
Thank you. Thank you, Dane.
I will put Bob's personal email in the description. No, I'm kidding. Did I hear correctly that you're working on a screenplay for a Disney Plus thing?
I have been off and on. It's not. It's on the hold at the moment, so we can talk about it next time.
Right, right,
But
right.
yeah. But yeah.
Very cool, very cool. Well, a lot of exciting things coming for you. Um, yeah, I appreciate you taking some time here. Stay safe in California. I hope you get to go back to your home real soon. And yeah.
Well, the same to everybody. The same to everybody that might be on or listening later. Um, Hope everyone stays safe. And if you've lost a lot, we feel for you. But if you've got your family all together and your friends all together, then everything else is replaceable, basically. So,
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, Bob.
all right, take care, then.
You too. Let's see. Let me pull up. There was a chat and I wanted to see it. Oh, Ryan, I'm gonna have to read his book. Absolutely, his book is a great read. I unfortunately didn't get to finish it. I've had this book for a while, um, but I'm doing so much other things. It's hard to sit down and read a book. So I'm a little past halfway done with it. And I really want to finish it because it's a great read. And when I was coming up, planning this whole thing, I was like, I need to get Bob involved because first I know he's from California, so I know the whole relating to the LA relief will be a um will hit not hit him, but like it will relate. If you get what I'm saying. And then yeah, his book is so good. Yeah, Dream Chasing. It's in the description. Um Also in the description, the donation link. Just want to let everyone know. That's why we're doing this. Yeah, and he gave us an hour. Bob is really a great guy. He, in case you haven't, if anyone hasn't seen Beyond the Glass, I know Bob from doing that, because he was obviously in it, and he was great in it. You know, he opens the film. Gave me a great opening to that film, and yeah, great insights with that guy. I mean, he almost solely created MGM Studios. He was almost the lead. Marty Sklar was the lead, and then right under that was Bob Weis. So when you can talk to somebody, especially with me, because MGM Studios is my favorite park. So when you get to talk to somebody that was in the meeting rooms with Michael Eisner as they were creating the Epcot Pavilion, and then changed it into a actual park, that's a special interview, and that was a great one. Very glad he made time to come on and talk. That was awesome. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Let me switch back to my OBS camera real quick. Close this Zoom meeting here. Let me switch back to my OBS. There we go. Okay, so our next guest isn't going to be here for a while, so we have some time to hang out with you guys. Hope everyone's still doing okay. Yeah, I'm going to go get more water before we play the first game of the day. I think we should just play a video game here. I'm trying to make up my mind real quick. No what? I'm going to do Madden. I'm going to do Madden because we can have some fun doing like a Madden franchise or something. That might be fun. The stream doesn't have, everything in this stream isn't going to be only Disney related, Tomorrow, actually Sunday, we have the championship games, for NFL. So yeah, I wish YouTube was like Twitch and you could put the game you're playing or something. Actually, I think you can. You're gonna make this discoverable. I wonder if you can. I think you can. Maybe you can't. All right. Anyway, I don't think you can actually. Yeah, I'll get all this hooked up after I get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Yo. Thanks for everyone for hanging out, for donating. I really, really, really appreciate it. I am just going to email our next guest the Zoom link a while. Let me do that real quick, and then we'll get Madden up here too. And I hate scheduling the Zoom meetings because like the links are just massive then. It's crazy how big they are. There it is. Okay, let me get my remote play up here. I play Madden on PS5, so I have to do the PlayStation remote play, which is not ideal. I don't want to. I both do and don't want to get a capture card because I don't know when I'll use it. I won't use it that often, and it's a lot of money for one of those things. So that's the dilemma. So we have to do the PS remote, the PlayStation remote play as they call it, which is basically just connect your PlayStation from your computer. That's how I play. If I can log in, we'll play Madden. Why do they make this? Why do people make logins so difficult? Like I get it, it's for like hackers and stuff, but like you can't even get into your stuff by on yourself. Like, come on, man. The PlayStation is more locked down than the U.S. Pentagon, I guess. It's like national security Sony has to log into your account. You know what I mean? It's crazy. There we go. Finally, it lets me in. Okay. Finally, it lets me in. Hold on. Also, the remote play is a lot to... Oh, because it okay, I don't want that so loud. Okay. The other bad thing with the remote play is that it's not as high quality, like the actual game, which is not ideal, but okay. All right. There we go. Do a franchise. We'll start a new one. What team should I What team should I do here for my franchise? Hold on, I'm just I don't want to have the game audio because there's copyrighted music playing, and I don't want to get the stream taken down. So, give me a minute here. Put something on in the background. Maybe. What music? And just download like a non-copyright music. Oh, this is pretty relaxing. This is just like on my recommended on YouTube. I've had this playing at on the background sometimes. It's like a Finding Nemo ambient thing, and it has really relaxing piano music. I'll put this on. Okay. If I can download it. I'm not sure if I can download it real quick or not. Okay, it's downloading. So you won't be in total silence when I'm not talking. Maybe. Actually, I'm just gonna play it just from YouTube. So if it'll even play on YouTube. Why won't it I don't know why I can't hear anything on YouTube. Did my audio change for some reason? I think my audio may have changed. Oh, I went to switch out of the input, but why, like, oh, it switched to the, okay, the audio, there we go. The Lenny Kravitz and Quavo Flyaway song is in this game? I didn't know that. Anyway, For some reason, my audio switched to the controller and not not the not the my Scarlett for some reason. Okay, here you go. There you go. There's some music for you. You can be playing while. Well, man, I don't really want to get into politics. I don't really know Bob's politics. So, I don't know what that comment is all about. And he is, I would disagree that he is a disgrace to WDI. Very much so. I think MGM Studios and Hollywood Studios and Shanghai Disney and would disagree with you as well. But I don't know what this guy has an issue with. I don't know, Bob's. Sounds like it's an issue with politics. It's a political philosophy, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know much about it. I don't know. I'm just pulling up the stream. I want to see if just checking the stream here. I guess I'm the only one that can see that that comment. I don't know what that's all about. Wish I could delete it. Anyway, I don't really care. I don't really want to draw that much attention to it. Oh, we have another donation. Thank you. $50 from Anonymous. Thank you. Very cool. I think this is just straight up um Finding Nemo music now, which is unfortunate because it might get the stream copywritten, but I don't really care. It's not that. I don't know if you guys can even hear it. Can you hear the music and the like background music? I don't know if you guys can or not. Commanders, right? So I think I want the Bills to win badly. I'm sick of the Chiefs. I'm sick of the Chiefs. I'm sick of the unfair. I'm sick of the bias. I'm sick of the media, you know, all the time acting like the Chiefs are the greatest team football has ever seen. I want the Bills to win. I think the Bills will win. They beat them before. I think they can do it again. I don't think the Chiefs are that strong this year, not compared to. I mean, this year and last year, they're not that strong of a team. They've gotten. Last year, I don't know how they won. It was unbelievable. Last year, I think they got a lot of help in a lot of ways. But yeah, I just don't think they're that strong this year to, especially for three in a row. I don't think no. I think the only way that the Chiefs come away with a W is if we have some ref ball, and there's definitely going to be some ref ball, and that's Very realistic. Very realistic. Okay, well, we're not going to have that great of a selection. We're going to have a 20-something overall selection. So, great. Maybe just try to tank next year, honestly. I'm not going to upgrade any players. We went down in overalls, which is great. We have to be very... I'm going to be very careful with who we bring back here. I need to trade Amari. Just realized that. I'm going to re-sign Amari and then trade him right away. That's probably why we did so good, because I forgot to trade Amari Cooper. He went 16. How old? 32? No thanks. Micah Hyde is 34. Elijah Mitchell was interested. It's 27. Give him a 2-year deal. Let's see. 81 overall superstar. I like that. 2-year deal. A little over $6 million. He doesn't really like it all that much. Are there any really, like... Najee Harris is here. He's not interested at all, though. Cam Akers. There's going to be insane running... there's going to be insane running back free agents, I know. In some year, so we'll hold off. If we get Elijah Mitchell, that'll be nice, but left tackles, there's no one really young except Dan Moore. Dan Moore's interested. We need to sign a left tackle. I think I'm going to take a left tackle in the draft. I think there may be an insane left tackle in this draft. Let's see. Maybe we can trade up with Amari Cooper. Will Campbell? That would be nice to get Will Campbell. I know we need left outside linebacker. Let's see what we can get for Amari Cooper. See if anyone really high in the draft wants him. There's a lot of the... We have pick 22. Okay, let's trade Amari Cooper away. Get offers. Bengals are interested. Broncos are real interested. Broncos would be interesting. Second, Chiefs are really interested. Oh, Jordan Davis. We need a defensive tackle, right? Do we? I thought we did. Maybe we don't. What pick do the Eagles have? They don't have a high pick. No, they don't. Okay. I don't think we're gonna get maybe Giants. Actually, no, they have Jaguars. Jaguars might need a. They don't need a receiver though. Is there anybody in the top 10 or top 10 that need a receiver? Carolina. card. Left end, I know we signed a left end. Here he is, Sam Hubbard. Put him there. So left end we don't need yet. Right end. We did boost our right end. Left outside linebacker, I know we did. There he is. Middle linebacker. Jordan Hicks. Okay, Jordan Hicks is going to retire, so we definitely do need a middle linebacker. I guess we don't immediately need a receiver. We could try to get an insane receiver maybe next year. I just like McMillan a lot. Well, we're okay. Titans, Saints, or Bucks. Zone coverage. I don't like that, but the physicals here are. I like Abdul Carter a lot. Bucks, Saints, or where did the Bucks, Saints, or Titans draft? The Bucks. The Saints are at number 19. I'm going to do this. I'm just going to skip ahead until either Carter or the other one go. And then, or as close as we can get to the 22nd pick, and then I'm going to trade up. The Broncos are not going to pick, yeah. Washington, I don't think is going to pick Abdul Carter. They don't. The Steelers. I really want Abdul Carter. Let's take another gamble. Cam Ward, okay. Texans don't need linebacker. Okay, they do. Oh, they picked James Pierce. Okay. I'm going to pause it. I'm going to make a trade here. I'm going to trade with the Rams. I thought isn't Will Anderson a linebacker? Or a left outside linebacker? Oh, he's a defensive end. That was a linebacker. What? Okay. I'm going to trade up and get Abdul Carter, though. I'm going to trade with the Rams. Now that Pierce is off the board. Oh, a lot of trades in this review. Jeez. Okay, I'm destroying our future. Oh my god. Okay, do they just take that off the bat? They don't. They need a left tackle. I don't think we can supply a left tackle. We can supply a bad tight end. And we can definitely supply a QB. Here's Deshaun Watson if you want him. They do. Okay. Free safety. Okay. I'm gonna see Definitely need a fullback. Let's just take a fullback here and then beef up. Brant Cuth. Oh my god. Okay, this fullback is insane. Oh man. And he's normal. How? How? He has elite everything. What? Okay. How is he normal development? No sense. Okay. Insane. Okay, draft recap. What are our overalls here? 75 overall, 75, 70. Wyatt Millup is a stud. 70 overall, that is really, that's decent. 65 for Dylan Gabriel, yeah, 67. A running back in the 7th round is 71 overall? Rearrange your depth chart. It's like that's so annoying, and I don't understand why EA is incapable of making a good game, because even when they make good decisions, it's still wrong. I don't I don't understand. McMillan is definitely going above Thrash, going above Elijah Moore. Future starter for... he's going to start. Willem's going to start left tackle. Our O-line depth is horrendous. Jack Conklin... Like, why is Jack Conklin 80 overall not in the depth chart? They fix such an issue, but they make it then horrendously terrible. Okay, Jordan Davis, same thing. So you're telling me Jordan Davis was just not playing at all? I mean, I didn't want him to because I didn't want him to start, or I didn't want to do good, but still. Miles Garrett. Oh, this is the preseason. That's why. Okay, this is the preseason. I should stop doing this in the preseason. I just realized. When it was. It's the preseason. I can't put the depth chart right yet. Don't want to do that. I was gonna say, why is Miles Garrett not starting? Choose draft class. Keep auto generating. Drew Baker. Let's see that. Quarterback. It's from Fresno State. Okay. I might trade back into the first round to try to get a guy here. If any of these guys are runners, they have tremendous speed. Might be looking to come back. If not, free agency it is. Which is okay because free agency can be great for quarterbacks. Not a lot of people use free agency in rebuilds, I find out. Okay. Couple things. NFL rosters need to go to Abdul Carter. Like, you shouldn't, like a movie that has to do with painting slavery in a positive light, like Song of the South does, at all, is not good. Like, the Django Unchained, there's a very big difference with Song of the South and movies that are about, or movies and TV shows that are about slavery. You take Django Unchained, that came to mind right away, you know? That's about a plantation, right? Got the right movie. With, yeah. With Leonardo DiCaprio. It's about, you know, it takes place before the Civil War. But it doesn't paint slavery and the slaves to be happy in that film. That's the difference. It just paints Uncle Remus to be just a happy guy. It's like, what? That's my biggest issue with it. And then people on Twitter are just like, big on him. Pochich, I can get another better center, I feel like. Punter. Thank you. And our Cade York, our kicker. I definitely want to keep him. He's only 25. Like, that's insane. Okay. Unbelievably cheap contract, too, for a 25-year-old kicker. Oh, well, he didn't sign. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna go on to... What's the free agency looking like? I'm gonna cut DTR. Joe Thuney? I'm gonna put in an offer for David Njoku. Give him everything he wants. Marlon Humphrey would be insane. We have a lot of cornerbacks, though. Probably can't even afford him. I mean, Kelly. 33 though, but still, we need depth. Quarterbacks, what are we looking at? Garbage. Oh my god. Jake Browning, the legend himself. Jake Browning is 30? Or at this point would be 29? Really? I thought he was younger than that. How old is Jake Browning this year? Because this is in like... This is... He would be 20... He's 28? How is he that old? He joined the Bengals when he was 26? That's older for a quarterback. I didn't know he's been playing for that long. Crazy. In 1 hour, by the way, we have another guest, just so that everyone knows. So, 1 hour, we're gonna have another guest. So I will do one more season on this and then do something else. Brady Cook. I need another Trey Lance. Trey Lance, give you a contract. There you go, good buddy. Then perhaps. Does that work? The only thing about Dom Hall is that he has round 3 to 4 talent. This guy's insane. How is this round 3 to 4 talent? I guess he has a projection of round 2 to 3, but this guy is unbelievable. How is he not going in the first round? He has unbelievable speed. His accelerate, elite, great, elite, good. How? I guess because the throw power isn't that great. He's benching 21 reps. 20 and 21 reps. What's his scouting report? Beautiful spiral on his passes. Stands tall. Does well to avoid sacks. Love to run. Holding on to their we just did that. Holding on to their second round so much. I mean, they're pretty why is it not going to cut it? How about we don't have another left guard, right guard? Do you like Luke? Oh, that's right. We can only have. Here's my question. Do you like Luke Whippler instead of Dorian Thompson-Robinson? They don't. Or they do, I think. Because if we put in that 5th round, I think they might accept it. Dude. Just accept the damn trade. I mean, we need it more than you do. Come on, Lions. Really? I know we have a left end. Are you interested in Isaiah McGuire? Might be interested in Isaiah McGuire more than the running back. Isaiah McGuire's young. They are interested in him more, I think. It's more green at least. Let's put back that 5th round. I can't offer them much more. That's the thing. Yes, okay. 2nd round is ours. I think that quarterback should be ours too. Let's see. I swear to God, if he comes off the board in the first round, I'm gonna be so mad. And the Lions don't even have the second. How do the Lions not have the 2nd pick in the 2nd round? That is not how the NFL draft works. I don't care if they traded. Come on, man. Okay, he's still here. He's still here. Beautiful spiral, quick, compact, throwing motion. He's from Florida. He's 6 foot. How is our tight end D? That's what I want to know. Welcome to the team. I mean, this guy is either going to be a stud or a complete bust. He's a hidden development, 91. How is this guy not going in the 1st round? And how is he 90 throw powers not is okay, but how is he like a round 3 talent? This guy looks, that makes no I wish we hadn't actually Jerry Rees is probably one of my favorite people to interview. May even be one of my favorite interviews that I've ever done on Dane Interviews. But Aaron Thompson Robinson, unfortunately, you're not gonna find any room here. Chris, updated Fortnite on my Xbox. We are ready to roll for tonight. Awesome, man. Great to hear. That's very exciting news. I love it. Have you played? I guess if you updated it, you haven't played any of the OG. By the way, since we were just talking about the fires. If anyone, the donation link is in the description. If anyone feels so inclined, the whole reason I'm streaming this and streaming all day today for 12 hours, is because I'm raising money for the LA fire relief. You know, not rocket riding somebody in a video game. I assume it's about rocket riding. I guess that's how Eliana was made. I don't know. Ellie is cracked at Fortnite. Wouldn't surprise me. And I know you weren't talking about Fortnite. I wasn't either when I was talking about F Alex. No, I'm kidding. Now, speaking of Ellie, me and why isn't so? This is when I'm. God, dude. He's starting in left outside. What? Oh, this is not. We don't have a left outside linebacker. Oh, yes, we do. Okay, I was going to say we don't have a left outside linebacker on our entire squad. How is depth, like... This is why I hate Madden. This is exactly why I, like, despise this video game. They put, like, 50,000 cornerbacks on your roster, but then, like, when you don't have a linebacker or something, they're just like, guess you don't need one. You know what I mean? It's weird. And then they fuck around with your depth chart even though they claim not to. In Madden 25, it's God, I can't stand this game for more than an hour. And I've been playing for an hour and a half. So, you know there's something wrong. Okay. I think we're ready to roll in this season. I'm going to sim midway, see how Dylan Gabriel is doing, and then hop off, and maybe we'll come back. Maybe we'll come back to the game later on. I don't know when we will be able to. Let me check the schedule. Whoa. We might be able to after the Jerry Rees interview, but I don't think so. I think this might be it. I think this might be it for the rebuild. 81 overall. I mean, here's the thing. We have sim to mid-season. I will be right back. See you guys. I stopped the I stopped the stream, the starting soon screen, but I kept hearing poison, and I was like, why? And then I realized that I have the stream up, and that's why I kept hearing it. Oh, and now I can hear myself. Let me mute that. There we go. I have the stream up just, to see how many people's watching, because OBS, it doesn't tell me accurately. So it's not to boost the views or anything like that, obviously. I just can't, I literally can't see like what people are watching. This is what my OBS looks like if anyone's curious. So I have the chat here. This is what my recording live, that the reason it says that is because that's the title for Creators United live streams. And then here it should say like how many people are watching, but it doesn't for some reason. So not quite sure why, but yeah. That OBS is really weird with my restream. Oh shoot, you can see that. Here. This is what my OBS looks like. So you can see right here it says recording live because that's what the Creators United live streams are called, obviously, like I said. And this is where it should say like how many people are watching, but it doesn't. So Restream is really weird with its connecting to my OBS for some reason with like my accounts. So yeah, I don't really know why it's like that, but you know, whatever. So how many hours are we into this? We're in 4.5 hours into this thing, almost. We're about 4 hours and 46 minutes into this thing. That's how long. We have raised quite a bit, actually. Very nice. By the way, if anyone has, during the interviews, if anyone has any questions or anything for our guests, please put them in the chat. I'll read them. You know, if yeah. So I mean, if anyone has any questions for our guests, just let me know. Put them in the chat. I'll read them. You get the answer. There you go. So in about 15 minutes. Jerry Rees is going to be joining us, my good buddy. So right now, I think I'm going to create a thumbnail for this thing. T is currently 4:47 in the morning for her, so I have to create the thumbnail myself. Unfortunate. As everyone knows, I don't create my own thumbnails, but my thumbnail maker is sleeping because it's in the morning for her. That's why she's not here, actually, because I was going to invite her. Then I realized this would not be happening in the middle of the night. So, okay. I have no idea what the thumbnail for this should be. Because I don't want it to be just a screen grab from the stream like it is on YouTube right now. I guess it should include the Red Cross. Because that's what that's the charity we're promoting. Roxanne is barking in case anyone can hear her. If anyone's wondering who that is. Pull up my Zoom a while too. There we go. Okay, so 1920 by 1080. So like I said, I don't create my own thumbnails, so we'll see how this goes. Where is... I create the Creators United thumbnails, but I don't create my own thumbnails. Most people know. So let's see. The Red Cross here, because we're promoting the Red Cross. Okay, put that in like the middle there. And obviously for this thumbnail, I'm not going to put like a fire or something in the background. Not going to do that. That would not be funny. Because I can feel the message. I can feel somebody in the chat right now, typing up, oh, just put a fire on the thumbnail. That would absolutely be something you guys would do. And don't say you wouldn't. Just messaging someone. Been doing a lot of messaging recently. A lot of emails back and forth. A lot of typing. I like typing scripts. There's a big script I'm working on soon. Or now. But not like now. I can't work on it today because of this. But there's a script I'm working on for a few weeks from now. And then there's something I'm working on now for a few months from now. So, and then this big thing. So, lots going on. A lot of confirming to do. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure the link was real. Yes, it is. Okay, good. All right, anyway, this thumbnail. Let's see here. This thumbnail, what should it have in it? What did the poster look like originally? Okay, so the announcement poster said LA charity stream, January, the thing. Did it just say LA charity stream and then this? Is that enough? Is that enough to get people's attention? Just trying to think if that's enough to get people's attention, because, like, you know, with live streams, you want to draw people in as quick as you can. Just thinking about having me in it too. Maybe not. Okay, I'm just gonna put LA yeah, I'm just gonna put LA charity stream, and then that'll be that. Charity stream in the Disney font. So that's my branding font. Everything's about branding. Keep the brand. Okay. Make the font just a little bigger, just ever so slightly, so that it's really visible. There we go. That's pretty good. Make sure that this is... There we go. That looks pretty good. I put link in the donation link and description down here, just so that people know. No, it won't be visible, actually, now that I think about it. Or wait a minute, yes, no, because the live is really big. Yeah, there we go. Should there be color? Nah. Actually, it might pop more. No, it'll pop with the white. It'll be fine. Okay. Oh, Jerry Rees. Okay. So, no, I don't want to save that. I'm going to put... Looks like Jerry is here, so I'm going to put this thumbnail on here, and then we'll get him in here. By the way, if anyone doesn't know who Jerry Rees is, he was the director of Back to Neverland, another person from Beyond the Glass, actually. You can see a little bit of a a theme here. A lot of people from Beyond the Glass live in LA, so it relates to the charity, and also people from Beyond the Glass are my buddies. So it's easy. It was easy to get them. It's easy to reach out. You know what I mean? Okay, so there you go. Thumbnail done. Let me do something real quick. So Jerry Rees directed Back to Neverland. So hold on. Got a surprise. Okay, so in honor of Beyond the Glass, in honor of Back to Neverland, I thought I would whip this bad boy out. Okay, here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, hey Jerry, how you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Hey, thank you, SG. Thank you for the cool desktop chat. By the way, I'm live right now.
Cool.
So just to let you know, I am switching over my camera from OBS to Zoom. Here we go. OBS, my camera won't allow me to use it in 2 different apps at the same time. So.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's
Good hack.
It's frustrating. Yes. I was, I was saying about Jerry's going to be coming on and everything, and then I was like, wait a minute, I guess I should wear my Back to Neverland hat.
Yes.
For the occasion.
Perfect. All you need is a little camera around your neck. And
I do. I was last Halloween.
a Hawaiian shirt.
Yes. Last Halloween in October, I said to Tori, my girlfriend, I jokingly, I said, wouldn't it be really funny to dress up as Robin and Walter? She puts on a suit, and then I
right.
the yellow Hawaiian thing, and she was like, oh, that would be funny, and then we never did it. But I think next year I might actually
Still an option.
do it, and then just post it, because I think it would be really funny.
That'd be great.
Good partner partner costume.
Yes.
So I did want to ask
microphone.
you. Yes. You do need the microphone. Yeah. What else would she need? She would need the gray suit, the microphone. I would need.
She'd need Tinkerbell in her pocket.
That's true. She would need the pixie dust. Yeah. And I need the shorts.
And she comes out of the pocket. Yes.
Yeah. I did want to ask you about Back to Neverland real quick. Where did that outfit that Robin has on, where did that inspiration come from? Because it's so iconic now with the Aladdin thing.
It was just the whole idea of I wanted him to be in the mix as a tourist in the park, and so Kelly Kimball, who was doing our costuming, we just brainstormed about it, and she went, that would make him sort of the perfect, just a great Disney guest, and he's on vacation, and he's a fun-loving guy, and he's got his hat and his camera and his Hawaiian shirt and his shorts, and and so yeah, it was just to make him mingle with the crowd. And when he steps out, he's not the famous iconic actor. He's just a cool guest that happens to be picked out of the crowd by Walter. So that was the only inspiration, really. And then having picked it out, and we went through the normal process of just trying different shirts and things, and I would just go no, yes, and then it just it stuck.
Where's that costume now? Does anyone have it? Do you know where it is?
I don't know where the original materials were stored. We did a replica of Robin's Little Lost Boy costume. Actually, it was Steve Moore who animated on the show. His mom made a great little Lost Boy costume for our son, and so when he really was a little boy, he wore a duplicate of it. But so we had some fun with that, and for the cast and crew, the producer got a whole bunch of shirts that were similar to what Robin wore, and I have one that has signatures all over it from a whole bunch of the cast members and stuff. And we did that on the last day. We all signed each other's shirts and stuff, and so it's very similar, but it's not the shirt.
Right.
Hopefully, it's stored away safely somewhere.
Hopefully, hopefully in the archives with the film roll. Didn't you say that the film roll is in the studio archive somewhere?
It likely is, but I do have the one sequence of him being transformed into a cartoon. If you would like me to share it at some point during our discussion.
Oh, we could. That's a good idea. I'm sharing the one picture I have of all of you guys in the Hawaiian shirts right now, because I have archive stuff from Beyond the Glass that I still have on my computer.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. Can you show that now? Can you show a little bit?
Yeah. Do you have to do anything from your side to optimize sharing video or audio?
I just did.
Okay.
Should be able
so
to share now.
I will try sharing it now and see if I will do share sound. I don't have an optimized for video. It's grayed out, but I will assume that you did it. So here we go. Tell me if you can see it. Can you see the dartboard?
I can.
Okay, hopefully you'll hear sound and it will be in sync. Hopefully, here goes.
Since we tell our stories with
There we go.
pictures as well
Very
as
nice.
words, we bring them together here on the storyboard.
Looks like a comic strip, Walter.
Right, Robin, and this is the title of your story, Back to Neverland.
Well, Walter, I was thinking of maybe going with Peter Pan, First Blood. You know, coming in with twin Uzis going, Hook, we've got a problem. And have Jack Nicholson play Captain Hook going, maybe, maybe not, sucker, let's talk.
No, you're being cast as one of the little lost boys.
Boy, it looks so puny.
You're a sympathetic little character, someone we can all feel for.
You really think that people could feel for me?
Oh, certainly. We'll feel suspense when you're alone aboard the pirate ship.
Yeah.
We'll feel frightened when you're captured by Captain Hook.
Yeah.
And we'll all feel sorry when you're thrown to the crocodile.
Yeah, me too. Whoa, what? Walter, what's this? What about a crocodile? What do you mean?
Don't worry, there's a happy ending. This is the sound studio where your voice will be recorded for the film.
Scene 19, take one, rolling.
What? Like these are my lines? Help, don't eat me, ouch. I thought you said there was a happy ending, Walter. For who? The crocodile? Fine. Help! No, don't eat me, no, please. I hope you choke on me. Help!
Hey, Walter, what happened? Now I'm just a voice.
You see, Robin, you provide the voice, and the animator does the rest. He brings you to life on the page. It really amounts to acting on paper. When the drawings are viewed in sequence, they seem to come alive.
Hey, look! I'm a cartoon! Hey, Walt, just how far can you go with this?
You can do anything that he can draw.
Hey, animator, what do you say we have some fun, huh?
Hey, all right. Let's go.
I can be anything. I can be just a tiny person. Or make my eyes really big. Or maybe have legs that are real long. I can even be you, Walter Cronkite.
Now hold on there.
Can I do this? I'm happy. I'm grumpy. I'm dopey. Hi, everybody. I'm a corporate symbol.
Hold it, whoa! Are you fellas finished?
I always wanted to do that.
So he always wanted to do that, and he got to do that for the first time. So after that, it was very cool, because soon after that, the crew that was developing Aladdin saw the metamorphosis scene, and they were like, "Oh my God, he could be the genie!" So one thing led to another, and he was cast in Aladdin right after that. So then they told me, "Hey, look for a permanent tip of the goofy hat to your film, because it paved the way for Robin to be the genie." And so I went to the premiere with my crew, and I started watching for it for like the first 5 minutes, and then I just forgot about it and watched their wonderful movie. And at the end, there was the surprise of seeing Robin as the genie with our outfit on, and I went, "Oh, cool, there it is." So that was fun.
Yeah, that film is so cool. I was I forget where was I? I was I know where I was. I volunteer at a dementia unit, and the place just had Hook on, just like during the day, like just because they play background stuff, and they just happen to have Hook. And I said to the one person, one coworker, I guess, I said, I know the guy that made that casting possible.
That was funny. That was another domino. So the first domino was Robin being cast in Aladdin, but Katzenberg called me and he said that he showed Spielberg Back to Neverland, and that he loved it. And so soon after that, there was the announcement of him being cast in Hook. So that was another domino. So.
Yeah.
But it was fun. It was really fun for our little team to be the experimental group, because there was so much fear and trepidation about Robin Williams being cast in anything to do with Disney animation. They were just like, "Oh my God, he's a crotch-grabbing adult comic with substance abuse problems. Don't let him anywhere near Disney feature animation. It's so wholesome and family." And so my argument, as I probably have told you, is I reminded them of Pinocchio, and that Jiminy Cricket was played by Cliff Edwards, who was an adult comic who sold dirty records at the time and did blue content on vaudeville stages, and was an alcoholic. He had real substance abuse problems, and Walt saw past all of that to go, this guy has a gift. This guy has a charming, magical gift. And like all the other stuff, when history experiences Cliff Edwards later, hopefully they'll forget all of that and they'll just remember the wonderful, charming magician he is. And so I felt the same way about Robin. Like there is such a strong, beautiful soul here. Let's not let those things get in the way. So it was like we were like the lab experiment, and Jeffrey made it clear that he thought it was risky, and that if we failed, at least it was a short film in the parks and not anywhere near Disney feature animation. So it was just great for everyone, including Robin, who boy did he get to play in a lot of sandboxes after that would not have been accessible to him unless that happened. But it was just great to see the audience connect with him in a new, special way once he was animated. So yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah, I do have.
And that was Bruce Smith sitting at the desk.
Oh yeah,
that was not an actor. That was Bruce Smith, who really was my key animator. And then the scene he flipped when first Robin was enjoying being a cartoon was Steve Moore animated that flipping one. And then Franz Fischer did the famous metamorphosis scene. So it was great to have all my crew not only doing the animation, but also representing the animators on the set. So that was very cool.
Isn't your wife in 1.0?
Yes, she is, and she actually represents herself inside the studio, but also was just cast, unbeknownst to me. Well, as I was directing, I suddenly see her playing a role outside where she played a Disney tour guide.
Oh,
and
really?
and I was like, "Oh, what are you doing in the scene?" She's like, "They cast me." So uh, they said they needed somebody to play a Disney tour guide. So at the very beginning, the crowd behind that stops and gathers around Robin and Walter, she is the tour guide in the the outfit. And then later inside the studio, she is there representing, working on the film as well. So she played two roles,
Yeah. Yeah, that's
and
very
she was one of our animators as well. So three roles.
I don't know why, but my camera shifted for some reason. I don't want people to see most of
You
my
have
movement.
automated.
There we go.
Do you have auto follow?
I do not.
Okay.
So I think I might have just bumped my desk. I realized I looked at the camera real quick and I was like, that bed is really messy.
You went, where's my lava lamp? Oh, there
Yeah,
it is.
exactly. And the gorilla light too. So I do need to ask you, how are you? You live in California. How are you doing with the smoke there? Are you doing okay?
It's been crazy. It started with the amazing windstorm that just was astounding. I mean, we've had strong winds before that knocked trees down and stuff, but this was gusts up to 100. And one of the first things I did before even the fire showed up, when it was just a windstorm, was I went out and took our wind chimes down, because I got, several years ago, I got beautiful wind chimes for my wife, Rebecca, for a gift for Christmas. And it was Corinthian bells, and they're tuned. You can listen to samples of them before you purchase, and they are tuned to different sort of chord patterns. There's 6 notes with each one, and they're guaranteed to be tuned. So I got octaves. I got, hanging on the right side of our balcony is a higher set of bells with like 12-inch hanging bells, and then there's a octave lower 27-inch bells on the other side. So if you sit there, you get the low and the high octaves. That's beautiful stereo in a gentle breeze. But in 100-mile-an-hour wind, it is like death metal music. It was just like, it was like insane. So first thing I do is go out in the windstorm and wrestle them off of their supports and bring them into the house, wrestle them to the ground. And then I start to get wind of, so to speak, of the fires breaking out. And then it just hits the news, and then we're checking around, and I looked on maps, and it was getting closer to us. And then I got the Watch Duty app, which gives you a great real-time map of the fires. And sorry for, are you hearing that weird dinging thing?
I am. That's okay though.
Sorry, that was actually, it's a nice thing. It's some of my neighborhood watch neighbors looking out for each other. We're keeping
I'm not gonna
watch
be
on
mad over
conditions
that.
and stuff. But
You want to make sure
checked
you're not in imminent danger, Jerry. Come on.
Yes, well, we had it was the craziest thing. We had like, for the first time, like blatant robbery happen in front of our house, where at 11:30 in the morning,
Oh my God.
in full daylight, just before the winds hit. So the sequence of events. Guys pull up, and right in front of workers that are working construction on the house across the street from us, start trying to cut the catalytic converter out from under my wife's car, right in front of them. And they're wearing ski masks, and they're making gestures as if they have guns. And it's just, and Rebecca's looking out of the window 10 feet away from them and calling the police. And so it was this whole thing. So our neighborhood, and then neighbors having close to having a baby, and the fires start, and they're like, well, we have to move to a less smoky area. They're loading the car, and just on a trip to the door and back to the car, somebody pulls up a car and grabs the bags and steals them. So we've done extra sort of neighborhood watch stuff with each other, including where's the fire, and does anybody see any suspicious burglary going on. So it was kind of insane. But the fires got within 2 miles of our house, and then we know people who have completely lost their homes. So many homes have been burned, and lives lost too. But there's animators and Imagineers who have lost their homes. I just was doing a project, as I think you know, where I was developing something that's confidential, but if it comes to fruition, it would be in Epcot. And so I've been in active development on that. We put it on hold during the holidays, and we're going to reconvene. But some people involved with that lost their homes, and so we're still looking to get back together. They're determined to get back and get into making the magic again. But it's been really devastating. And then there was a dear friend of mine, an actress that's worked with me on a whole bunch of stuff with R&D, with free walking autonomous robots, mocap for that, and mocap for characters like the Do 309 character on the Galactic Starship, the communications droid that was in every stateroom, things like that. She was very near the fire that broke out in the Sunset fires, and was standing by to evacuate. We were too. I was doing stacks of things to take with us, and she stood by. But she had a dear friend that was dying, and we had planned to go have vigil with her friend, and the fire trapped her away from that moment, and they died before she could get out of the fire zone and stuff. So it was a lot of trauma going on. And then we had like 8 fires around us at one point. I would check the app, and it's like 2 miles on one side and 4 miles on the other side. And then the Palisades one was huge, and the Eaton fire was within 2 miles of us. That did the Altadena and Pasadena devastation, and there were people who I got word from that were barely surviving, and it just hit the house next to them or just down the block, and some people that lost their homes completely. So and then still seeing things pop up. There was one that just a couple days, like 1 or 2 days ago, I think it's called the Hughes fire, that happened up north, just north of where Steve Moore, who animated that scene that Bruce Smith was flipping when he first showed it to Walter, where it says that it seems to come alive, just north of him. So there, the winds thankfully have blown it north and keep it moving away from his house so far. But that was very, very close to him and a bunch of other people I know as well. So a lot of stuff going on with people just trying to help each other. And in our neighborhood, we're just trying to keep each other's appraised of the fire proximity and air quality and water quality and safety and just all that good stuff. And we now have the couple I mentioned who had their stuff stolen when she was just several days from giving birth. Now we have a new baby on our block, so thankfully passed all that into having a new member of our neighborhood. So that's little Rizel and is our new neighbor. So there's some good news too.
Yeah, but I mean, that's all important stuff. I mean, you just gotta, it's all the news I'm hearing, that's on like the major outlets, because I'm not in LA, obviously. So like all the major stuff that I'm hearing just sounds absolutely insane. I mean, it's like you live in a good part of LA too. It's not like you're,
Yeah, it was amazing to see it pop all around us, and then one after the Palisades seemed to be burning out more into after it did the devastation along the coast, my God. But then it seemed to be heading more into wild territory. But then suddenly a spot fire, like just what was it, 1 day, 2 days ago, right up by the Getty Museum. Right. Thankfully, they took care of that before it got to the museum itself. And just there's someone else who just dear friend and has an amazing home, custom built, and just a treasure of art. That's one of a kind original stuff, and he's very carefully curated and has been a real supporter of artists for years. And I keep looking on the map, and so far he's been fortunate, but that's one spot I keep looking at, because that's it's a precious person, precious place, precious art, and I just hope it stays, that they and all their beautiful art remains safe during all of this. But when I was standing by to evacuate, I think you saw I posted on Facebook that I had my toaster poster from back in 1987, and I was ready to put that in, and some of my dad's beautiful violins, and this coffee mug, which has cracks on the handle, actually. And the reason is, and this doesn't look special at all, but it was back when our older son was in kindergarten. It was a project where they did little drawings on the cup, and then the teachers would put them in a kiln, and put the little drawings would be from your child and a gift to you. And the drawings have just faded. You can't even see them anymore, but it's always to me been my good luck coffee cup. So I was like, I had like the precious handmade violins, the toaster poster, and the coffee cup.
Yeah, you're like,
and my birth certificate and the coffee cup.
Your precious, family thing
Yeah,
that you're
it's
gonna
like-
pass down from generation to generation. Yeah.
Now, when you came to visit, I would imagine you would have thought that LA would have caught fire that day. What was it, like 112?
Oh my God,
when you
yeah,
came to visit me?
dude, it was crazy. It was, I think the day before,
I think it was.
it was like 110. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
We were in
Yep,
Griffith
and then
Park
I went
that
out to
day.
visit my brother
unbelievable.
in Loma Linda, and we had to climb on the roof because the air conditioner was compromised. We had to work on it for a few hours, and that was 113 out there.
Oh
so
my God, yeah, the day before, the day before we met up, it was literally 110, and we
I'm
were
so sorry
in-
for your parents were waiting out in the parking lot after we got out
Well,
of
they
Mama's
had
Cafe.
gone. They weren't there the entire time. They had gone and gotten lunch somewhere else, and
Hopefully well air-conditioned place.
yeah. I forget where they went. It was like somewhere just up the street.
Yeah. But I remember
And,
we were sitting chatting in the baking heat,
yes,
and
it was crazy.
and all of you were like, "Is this normally what it's like here?" And it's
Yeah.
like, "No, it's normally not." But it was so crazy that out here during this huge fire storm, it wasn't the heat that did it. It was the dryness and the intense winds. And as soon as the fires took place, then I mean, once you have anything burning and you have 80 to 100-mile-an-hour wind, if you have sustained winds 70, 80 miles an hour, and then gusts up to 100, you can imagine what that looks like. It's just sparks that are going horizontal at 100 freaking miles an hour. And you try to chase those, and they're going everywhere, and they're catching a bunch of other fires. Those are sending torches out horizontally everywhere as well. It's just, even if you had the biggest force possible to fight fires, when you have sustained winds over multiple days of that type, it doesn't matter. You could have every firefighter in the whole country, and they still couldn't keep up with it. As soon as you go, well, I'm going to dedicate like one crew, I'm going to dedicate myself to these 3 homes. And you go, well, within 5 minutes of you setting up and starting to spray, it's hit 50 other homes. And if you start to move towards them, it's hit 150 more homes somewhere else. So you're like, well, if I move there, the first house will burn down. And it's just insane. So
and it's
then
even,
you wind up with just the desolate, the smoking remains afterwards. And then the crazy circumstance where, did you see that thing where there was a Volkswagen? It was one of the, what do they call it? It's the wagon instead of the little bug, and it was I think a teal colored Volkswagen station wagon, or whatever it's called. It's the wagon, and it was just sitting in this smoking ruins, everything, and it was perfect. It was a beautiful little colorful car that had not gotten touched during the fire. And it became kind of
I didn't see that. Hold on, let me see. Let me pull this.
you
up.
you can probably find that. That's
Just Volkswagen.
it seemed like a magical force. The magical bus, the magical.
Oh yeah, the van,
lovely bus.
Volkswagen van.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, wow.
it's just and the couple who owned it was like, they, the newscasters were standing by it going, here it is, and it still looks great. It's like, what are you going to do? And they're like, well, dust it off and take it out again.
The
Take it for a
indestructible
drive.
van, jeez. Wow. Yeah,
It's amazing. And
I have seen the videos of the of the people going through the going through the mountain, going through the hills, and just seeing the rubble. It's just unbelievable. And it looks like fall. It looks like the video game Fallout. So that takes place in like a desolate,
yeah.
place.
So anyway, you have all these people that are really trying to form a network to help each other out, and that's just a beautiful thing to see. And it typically happens where whenever you have something cataclysmic and
Right.
unforeseen just is suddenly upon you, that uh, there's a shock sets in and panic, and then in some cases things are just erased, they go away, and there's survival, and then there's the people that survived helping those who didn't come out of it well, and a network develops that where you can at times see the best of humanity on display with people trying to help each other out, and that's encouraging. That's the kind of stuff we put in our stories. And this is real life, but for years, it's like my friends and I have been making projects that have hopeful messaging in them and talk about getting through adversity and sticking together and helping each other out and not letting the bad forces win. And then you find yourself in real life having to depend on those same principles, and it's just it's the nice moment to see things play out in real life as we hope they will in our stories. So
Absolutely. Yeah, it was. You're reminding me of that day, that in September when I was there. We were in Griffith Park the day, we were in Griffith Park the day that you and I met up, and apparently no one ever thought in like the 100-year history of Griffith Park to put water up there, because like,
oh yeah,
we ran out of water that we had gotten at the airport, because we landed and then immediately went to Griffith Park and then went to the studio. So we ran out of water in our water bottles, and we were like, okay, we'll just find a water fountain somewhere. We'll be good to go.
Yeah.
No, apparently there is no water in Griffith Park anywhere. We went we went to a visitor center, and there wasn't even like a vending machine there. It was like, what is going on here? Like,
wow.
It was crazy. It was like,
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it was like,
I guess you'd have to go up to the observatory or something.
Yeah. And it was like, we don't want to spend too much time going around looking for water, because like we have to be at the studio at a certain time anyway. Thankfully, they had water there. I remember when I got in there, and I immediately, the first thing I asked was like, "Where's the water fountain?"
Yeah,
it was crazy.
Well, yes, especially on when it's well over 100 degrees.
Yeah. Well, and this fire. I mean, obviously this is not as important as what you guys are dealing with, but I was looking to go back to. I might even go back to LA in very early next year. I absolutely loved it there. It's like, it's one of those places, even though I've been there once, it's one of those places immediately I wanted to buy a home there. I can't, because it's too expensive, but yeah, like, I want to go back there so bad. I really do.
Well, I'm there, having grown up in Southern California, there's just so many different like facets to what it is. I grew up, to me, Burbank was the great big city. I grew up in Loma Linda and Redlands area, Grand Terrace area, and to me, like, oh my God, Burbank is the city, and let alone LA.
Yeah.
Of course, after living for 6 months in Taiwan, and I came back and was like, LA is so empty. There's like hardly anybody here, and it's so calm and quiet. So my perspective changed, but at the time, and growing up, I remember that just on the weekend, we could go one direction for like half hour, 45 minutes, and be high in the mountains in the deep forest, and climb up above the tree line to 11,502 feet, San Gorgonio. Or we could go same amount of time the other direction, be at the beach.
Yeah.
And, you could go body surfing or skimboarding or surfing or whatever you wanted to do at the beach, snorkeling. And then you could do about the same amount of time a different direction and be out in Joshua Tree and the beautiful desert and the rock formations to climb in. And sometimes one year, this is true, on the north side of San Gorgonio in July, there was snow. So, there was just a whole variety of things you could do, and of course, being driving distance from Disneyland was a gift, and occasionally Knott's Berry Farm, and it was such everything was so accessible, and I still treasure that the variety of things that are represented by what LA and Southern California is.
I think that's why I loved it there so much, because like everything is so close. Like you have Disneyland, you have Universal, and then on the other side, on the other side of the mountain, you have Burbank and the studios and Glendale and everything like that. And then the beach.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big fan of the beaches. That was like my least favorite thing of the trip is the beaches for some reason. I don't.
Well, you have to go. There's certain places I like. I used to go up to Leo Carrillo up north and down to San Elijo, and those were better. And then here for me, San Elijo when I was a kid, I loved that because you could go into my early teens and stuff. You could go way out and have it not be deep yet, so you could walk way out far from the shore and still be like chest height, and then like body surf in a long ways, and then up at San Elijo they used it for like a lot of filming up there, so you see sort of caves and rocks and things that are a little more have a little more flavor to them, north of Malibu and stuff. And so Tim Burton and I shot up there when we were making our home movie Luau together. We went up and shot there. But yeah, other than that, for me, if I really want to spend time at the coast, much further up in California to like Carmel by the Sea and Monterey and stuff, is like that's where you get classic real shorelines, but they're not as accessible if you want to play in the water. It's way more beautiful to say take photographs and do paintings of it, but it's much more clambering down like rocks and stuff, except for the beautiful like Sandy Bay in Carmel. There is a great gathering spot for sunset there, but a lot of it gets into rocks and seaweed and things like that are beautiful but less swimmable. Down here, I found it way more, friendly to swimming and surfing and snorkeling and stuff like that without getting banged up or tangled up.
Yeah, but that's the other reason why I want to go back is because we did so much, and the beaches we went to Santa Monica, like the tourist stuff, because it's our first time. But like, there's so much that we did, but there's so much that we didn't. We didn't go to a place like
you could go over to Catalina too.
That's true too. Yeah, I'm trying to think of one thing there was one thing that was scratched from our list that I really wanted to go to, and we just didn't have time.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, I'm trying to think what it was. I don't remember.
Nature related, park related, movie related?
I think it was music related, because a lot of the stuff that we wanted to do, or we did, was music stuff, like on sunsets. I think it was go to Long Beach, because I wanted to see the Long Beach Arena, but that was too far.
Right.
And then I also, something else that was too far, I wanted to go to Norman's Rare Guitars.
Yeah.
If anyone doesn't know what that is, it's a legendary guitar shop, but I think it's south of LA. I think it's near more San Diego. I think at least.
That's a long drive.
Yes. Yes.
That's a schlep.
Very long time away.
I went down there to train with Falcons when we were going to do Soaring Fantastic Flight. So that's when I took the trek down south towards San Diego, was to do that at Sky Falconry, which is down in that area.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you, I saw a couple videos on your YouTube channel about your dad's fiddle shop. Is it a fiddle violin shop? Is that okay? Has that been affected at all?
Yes, thankfully that's in great shape. I just took some new shots of it. I go visit there a couple times a week. I have it on my list to do probably starting in March or April to go in, because I really left it. He worked in that shop until he was almost 102. He was actually doing repairs for an instrument shop, Nick Rail Music, until he was 100. And then, and so he did a lot of repairs. I mean, he loved making his own instruments from scratch, but they really depended on bringing instruments to him. And I would go, every time I go visit him, I'd step into his fiddle shop, and it reminded me of kind of like going to the vet, where you see everybody in the waiting room with their sick animals. Well,
Yeah.
he gave them a key, so they would come from Nick Rail Music and just drop off instrument cases. And so when he'd go out there and step in mid-morning, there would be any number of like violin, viola, double bass, and a couple times other things like a ukulele or mandolin or something. But they would just drop off anywhere from 4 to 8 instruments. And so what he would do is then like open up the case and look like, how is it broken, and figure out how to fix it for them. And he did 2 kinds. He did one where he would, and typically it would be like students that had the instrument and it like somebody fell on it, or it dropped, they put it on their top of their car while they were opening it and it fell on the pavement, or something.
Yeah.
And so he would repair and restore was one approach, if they wanted it to go back to looking as beautiful as it started. And sometimes people would say, I just want it to be functional. I don't want to pay for the extra making the varnish look perfect again or whatever, as long as it plays. So, and sometimes when it was more student oriented, they would just want that, like just make it functional again. So we had, sorted out, there's the restore group and just the repair without restoration group. But I'd come in and sometimes see like a little violin for a child and then a big double bass. And it was just always amazing to me to see how he had gotten so familiar with the peculiar thing of working with wood, all the different kinds of wood, the age of the wood, how to coax it, because sometimes you're carving it, sometimes you're bending it, sometimes you're heating it and moistening it and bending it, and the kind of dyes and materials and varnishes, all just a crazy thing to see him brainstorm about it. And this was the other thing I think that they really appreciated. He was so conscientious. He grew up like feeling like you have to have an ethical code. You have to be conscientious about anything. You don't want to rip anybody off. And so he was like so dedicated to that principle that I would see him rack his brain about a new instrument to say, well, here's a new situation. It's a break. Somebody else, I can tell by how it looks now that somebody else tried to repair it and they didn't do a good job. So they shouldn't have put that bolt in there in the neck of a violin. What the heck are they doing? But now I have to work with it. And so I have to figure out, do I take that out? Do I repair it? Do whatever. So he would do the figuring out and the sketching up and trying to do a strategy. He wouldn't charge for any of that. He said, I'm only going to charge for the time where I then implement my plan. I'm not going to charge for thinking up the plan. I was like, Dad, you should be, that's your time.
Yeah.
But he would wind up going, no, he spent like 4 hours figuring it out and then a half hour doing it. He would only charge them for the half hour. So I think that the music company really loved the fact that his prices were so reasonable because of that. But getting back to my things to do list, when finally when he had to leave the shop in those last few months, I just left everything where he placed it and closed up the shop, and then I would come back and check on it now and then. And one of the reasons I went back to check is because for about the last year and a half, when he was 100 and 101 and part of his 100 as he was approaching 102, there were a couple of scrub jays that were his buddies out there. And I had the same thing here. I still have it here at this house where I can go sit out on the porch and put a peanut in my teeth and the scrub jay will land on my shoulder and take it out of my teeth. And so when my mom had died and my dad was alone, he was working out at this shop and he still was wanted to take care of our, my disabled brother, and he really was sincere about wanting to keep him there, even though it was another responsibility for him. But I just figured, he could use some companions. So I saw some scrub jays out there, and I said, Dad, they love peanuts, and if they're anything like the ones near our house. So I gave him a bag of peanuts, and boy, they got to be his buddy, and they would fly into the shop with him. And I would go to visit, and they would come in and like invade while I was in the shop. They'd fly deep into the building and sit on his desk. They'd sit on a lamp next to him. They'd sometimes sit on the instrument he was working on, and he would feed them the peanuts.
Yeah.
So he kept them in his work apron when he was out there doing the woodworking. He just put peanuts in his pocket. So whenever they'd fly in, he'd do that. So after he was, in a care home for the last several months, I would go back to make sure his jays were okay and they were fed. And whenever I opened it up to air out the shop, I wanted to make sure when I closed it, they didn't get trapped in there and all that good stuff. But over the last several years, the spiders and cobwebs have just fallen in love with, like, hey, nobody's disturbing this wonderful wood. Everything is wood. And so it's on my list to go put a mask on and go in there. And, I love the way there's just this clutter of a creative person at work. I just love how there's files and little strings and pieces of wood and all the stuff that was the beginning, middle, and near the end of a project. So that to me is kind of like a living museum. But I have to go out there and dust and get rid of cobwebs and everything and clean everything. So that's on my to-do list. But thankfully the shop itself has just survived all the fire catastrophes and everything, and is doing great. And I was just there on Tuesday.
Oh, fantastic.
And I'm going back tomorrow to
nice.
visit.
Very nice. Yeah, because I was going to say, like, hopefully it's unaffected, because, like, it's a whole shop of literal wood. So, so it would not be good if that, but thankfully it is not affected.
Yes.
I mean, maybe obviously he was a musician. I assume he didn't just.
Yes, we grew up being a family band together. But even though his first love of instruments was making violins, violas, cellos, and mandolins, the only one he really played, like beautifully played, was the mandolin, bluegrass mandolin. The violins and violas and cellos, which he loved, and by the way, his instrument, I think it's number 8 instrument that he made. To everyone is numbered, and he went up to about 150 instruments. But I think it was number 8. Came in like 4th in the nation in a competition for tone and craftsmanship. So he got really high up in his capability. But he could only play it well enough to tone test. So having real players come and put them through the paces that was his real joy, is to hand it over to a real symphony player and let them play. So
are you a musician?
But we did play, but we grew up together. He played guitar, he played mandolin, I played electric bass. I started in stand-up bass, but then I went to electric bass and 5-string banjo and ukulele. And my mom sang and my dad sang, and she also played the bass. So I would hand her the electric bass when I played the banjo. And my brother played baritone uke, and my dad also played harmonica and ukulele and guitar and mandolin. So we went around and played at fairs and things like that. So a lot of music going on, but he depended on handing his symphony instruments to the real players to hear it played well. He never had gone through the practice time to be a good player himself, but boy, did they love his work. So, having them purchase like violas and things from him, it was just great to have world-class players come out to his little shop and buy stuff. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Is music an important part of your creative process? Like, do you ever find inspiration in different songs, or do you listen to music while writing or anything like that?
Yes, yes. Actually,
Mine's
this
with
is because I'm Writers Guild, Directors Guild as well. So
right.
I have at times, and I typically write and direct things, but I have also done some work purely as a writer.
Mm-hmm.
And whether it's for my stuff or like I did some ghostwriting for Spielberg, it was interesting. Had done I was sole writer on a feature screenplay, and I was going to be producer. The whole project it's a classic story in Hollywood. There was a studio chief that got fired, and a dozen people's movies got unplugged in one day, and that was one of them. But I had written a screenplay for Betty Boop, which was going to be an animated feature with Richard and Lily Zanuck producing, Alan Ladd Jr. At MGM, also a studio executive on it, and so that film sadly was one we were like 80% storyboarded, and we were a couple weeks away from recording with our voice talent. We had like Bernadette Peters and Harry Connick Jr. before Iron Giant, and our film got unplugged, and so I licking my wounds, and a lot of us were. But the odd thing happened that I got a call. I was at a foundry, and I sculpt as well as drawing and stuff. So I was at a foundry and working on one of my sculptures, and I had sort of chemicals all over my hands and stuff, and doing a patina on it, one of my sculptures. And I got a call, and it was my agent saying, "How quick can you be at Amblin?" And I said, "Well, I kind of smell like chemicals, and I'm covered with patinas, but I guess 20 minutes." And it's like, go. So I went over there, like, reeking of chemicals, and started the process, and then went out to Spielberg's home and met with him. And he handed me 3 scripts and said that he had been in a meeting where he heard somebody reading aloud from my Betty Boop script, and said, "Hire this guy." So at least, even though Betty Boop completely stopped, somebody reading from my Betty Boop script led to Spielberg hiring me and getting them out of a ditch. So I was his ghostwriter on Casper.
Oh wow!
So
I didn't know that.
So
I probably
so
did,
actually
but
there were
probably
he handed me
forgot
3
how impressive it is.
yeah, so he handed me 3 scripts, and he said, "Here's 3 scripts." And the first one, this is a crazy small world thing. The first one was written by Deanna Oliver and her partner, and she had done the voice of the Brave Little Toaster for me. So it's like, wow, small world. So it was that screenplay and 2 more, and he said, "There's a movie trying to happen here. I loved your Betty Boop screenplay. Please take these 3 screenplays and figure out how they could become one better story." So I did that task for him, and this was many years ago, so I was faxing pages instead of sending any sort of digital files or anything. It was before all of that. But I just sat here and wrote, and it was only like 7 weeks from when they were supposed to start filming, and they didn't have a screenplay. So I just stayed here writing in this room, and I didn't realize and I was faxing pages to him, and I didn't realize until I was done with that, and I went out to put a key in my car that my battery had gone dead because I hadn't even driven. But during that time where I was writing here, and at other times when I've been writing on just my own projects, I will make a playlist for myself of music. And when I'm writing stories, I don't want anything with lyrics going on, no singing. But I'll think about the story space I'm trying to create, and I will put together a playlist custom for that one story that tries to capture the bright and the dark moments and the mysterious moments, whatever it is, and the general tone of the project I'm writing, and try to make it at least a 3-hour collection, and then have that softly playing while I write. And I can just, with that as kind of keeping me in a zone, I can really get into that story space. So yeah, music has been a huge part of me feeling like I'm stepping into a story world. And then I've just had a wonderful experience working with David Newman and Bruce Broughton, other composers where I just I so appreciate their craft and how big of a participant they are with storytelling. You know, it's a lot of people think of it as for the last thing you stick on like a decal, but it's not. It's so much like a part of it's one of the major heartbeats of a film when it's done well. And so I acknowledge that from the start. I get into a music space when I write. And then the wonderful thing is to connect with a composer who's going to then not just follow your temp music, collection, but to now feel your story from the inside out as they're using their own instincts and skills to bring music to it, and that's just another wonderful blooming moment for all the projects. So
Yeah,
it's great. And I had a fun moment happen with Bruce Broughton where he had done the score for Cinemagique. And at the time he said I was and since our project was acknowledging a century of cinema, and it went all the way back from silent movies all the way to current movies, he was invited into all these different sort of scoring spaces and in his own work. And so at times he was doing like a little handshake with something like a scene from Casablanca, or doing a handshake into something like Once Upon a Time in the West, or Some Like It Hot, or and so he would do these little handshakes with it, but then built his own original score to stitch it all together. And I talked to him several years later, and we connected again for another project that we were doing, a flight simulator thing for overseas. And he said that he went into he had this habit in his house, similar to mine, where, when I'm in writing, I do music stuff. But he said just when he's hanging around in his house, he likes to put a whole bunch of scores that he appreciates from, his peers and himself. So he'll mix his work with other composers' work and then put it on random play. And he told me that one day he heard a piece and went, that's really interesting. What's that? And he ran over to look at it, and it was his own work from Cinemagique. And he went, he said it was just, that was so fresh, and it's like doing that project got me out of my usual habits and into a fresh headspace. And on hearing it again, it still surprised me. Like, that's fresh work. Whose is that? Oh, it's mine. That was a fun thing.
yeah. Yeah, I always have music on. I usually actually, I put like Disney parks background music on. Like I'll put on because most of them are instrumentals. So I'll put on like the Epcot entrance loop or something,
Right.
Usually something to do with the topic that I'm covering, like if it's, the park that it's in or something.
Yeah.
And actually for a long time, actually, the Wonders of Life, coincidentally, the Wonders of Life music loop, I absolutely love that music because it's like mall music. So it's like 80s mall music. It's like,
right.
It's all instrumentals, sometimes very slow, lots of keyboards,
Yep.
Like Celestial Soda Pop is just all of the synthesizer song pretty much. So.
And that's where Cranium Command lived. Yeah.
Right. I actually have something to tell you about Cranium Command. I recently found out.
Yes.
I don't know if you know this, but one of my buddies told me this. Apparently, they found hypothalamus in the archives. I don't know if you know that or not.
Well, hypothalamus was sitting out there. I know that Buzzy got stolen, but hypothalamus was in the video that was before all of that stealing happened.
Mm-hmm.
There was a pirate video that someone had taken. I think it might have been a 4K recording as well.
Probably Matt Sans.
Of somebody that snuck in and was looking around at the whole ride, and Hypothalamus was there that day.
Yeah.
Along with Buzzy, and everything was intact. But I felt so sad for the characters. It's easy to anthropomorphize them, especially after you've helped bring them to life in the first place. And I cast Kirk Weis as the voice of the hypothalamus. And Kirk was on the crew, and we were not allowed to do. We had been given this rule from Schneider: you can't use any crew voices to people that work doing the work. Like, that's enough. You put your own people back to Neverland and stuff. Like, no more of that. And I snuck it in anyway because just Kirk was perfect, and I didn't tell him until I had the show done and mixed, and Schneider was sitting with me with a crowd, and as the hypothalamus was going, please go to the exit, and was saying like, ma'am, you forgot your child. Oh, that's your husband? Sorry. I mean that. That was, I said, isn't that a perfect voice? And he looked at me and he goes, you bastard. And he finally figured out, and then he went, yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect. Yeah. But I remember in seeing that video of somebody sneaking in, and thankfully that person didn't disturb anything, but they were, sneaking around. I was happy to see a hypothalamus there, and it had a tag on it.
Yes.
And it said something like "Do not destroy" or something like that.
Yeah, he was archive tagged.
Yeah.
So cool. Apparently at some point before the clothes were gone on Buzzy, hypothalamus is safe. At least that's what I've heard, and it's a good source. So I've heard that from numerous sources actually over the years. I've also heard over the years, and all of this stuff is being brought up again because there's a documentary about Disney Urban Exploring coming out at some film festival. I forget exactly what the film festival was. The documentary is called Stolen Kingdom, and it's all about urban explorers like Hoot and Chief and Matt Sanswa and specifically the Buzzy theft. So all of that stuff is being brought up again. So I've kind of
that's a big character, man. That stealing that is not a small thing.
Yeah.
Buzzy's head is huge.
It's massive. Yeah, the head you could see it. The head's like this big. It's massive.
When you see I have some of the making of video.
Yeah.
I haven't put all of it up yet, but it's just my home videos of the process when we were doing it. But you see the woman that's putting his wardrobe on, putting his big hat on and stuff, and it's huge. It's a huge hat. And she looks so tiny next to Buzzy, and of course in the show Buzzy looks like a small character up there, but he's a big small character. Yeah. So it just it makes me wonder how the heck they engineered the stealing.
Yeah. If we were recording this and not live, I would stop the recording and tell you stuff, but I don't think I can say that publicly. Some of the stuff I know about that situation.
Yes, okay.
Just because
we will keep it mum. But it was great to get together with Scott Curtis again.
Huh?
It was great to get together with Scott Curtis for a celebration of Crane of Command. He was our Bobby voice, Buzzy voice.
Yeah.
And he was also the hands and he was the visual Bobby in addition to the voice in the film, where you rarely would see him in a reflection, or a lot of times when you saw his hands and stuff, that really was him working the whole time. He did a great job.
I have that Vinylmation. I don't know the General Knowledge and Buzzy Vinylmation. I was gonna bring it out again, but I forgot. I forgot to get it out again.
Yeah. Oh, something you were saying when you were mentioning music and listening to Disney tracks.
Right.
I should mention this, is that back when I was first dreaming of getting into Disney somehow as a Disney animator, which eventually I did. But before I knew any path to it, and I was just trying to figure out how to draw Disney characters and stuff, I would obsessively listen to soundtracks from the Disney films, and I when I was a kid, I talked to my mom and dad about, if they ever got me one of the records, and back then it was all records.
Yeah.
I didn't want music inspired by or any of that. I wanted the soundtrack. And I would put it on the record player, and while I was drawing and stuff, I'd be listening to, the soundtrack records from the films. And that was a big part of me feeling creatively pulled into the story space, into the film space back when I was first starting out. So
yeah, I have a few questions about your Disney animation career. Do you still draw?
I do. When I'm just trying to do inspirational stuff. In fact, I can show you something that I did recently. I can do another screen share for a moment.
Sure. I would love to see it.
But I do a lot of roughs and things with people. But this is a painting I did for myself for a story that I'm doing called Straw Man, and so it's an original feature that I want to do. And so this is a digital painting that I did on the Cintiq that's right behind me here. And so I'll do a lot of scenes like that to just inspire people about the story, key moments. This is a scary a straw man that he's a scarecrow that's has a reputation of being the scariest scarecrow in the land. And when you have a crow problem, you call him and he will kill them all, scare them away. And he goes through the trauma of raiding a nest and scaring a mother crow away, and an egg falls to the ground and cracks open, and the baby crow imprints on him. And I had this happen to me with a baby duck. I wasn't trying to destroy the duck. It was a delinquent mother duck who refused to sit on the egg. So I put it in an incubator to keep the egg going, and then I helped open it with a toothpick when it was trying to come out. And the baby duckling imprinted on me, and it thought I was its mommy. And for its whole life, I was its parent, man. It just stuck with me and went everywhere. So I just thought, well, what if this, and I built this legend about this town that's just overrun and the crops are ruined, and they have to go into the deep forest and find this 9-foot tall, scariest scarecrow to come save their town. And it does start clearing and chasing away millions of crows and stuff, but then it has this baby that it suddenly thinks it's the first thing that hasn't feared him. And so being a fearsome creature whose reputation is built on being scary is kind of an interest. There's something you can feel pride about that, but it's also very lonely. And to have the first thing that has no fear of him and depends on him is just a shock to his system. And he starts to feel what it's like not to be lonely for the first time. And I have this little girl from the town who finds the secret that he's been hiding this baby crow, which to everybody in the town, that would be the biggest betrayal of his mission. So he's had it as secretly, so he's like scaring and intimidating and chasing all the crows away, but taking care of this one little baby. And so it's his secret. And so this image I called Shared Secret, where she finds out and she promises not to tell anyone what he's up to. So
have you pitched this anywhere?
I have, and I have a number of illustrations. I haven't recently done it to an official place, but I would love to see it take off.
Yeah, it's a great story.
Well, Don Hahn, when he asked me, and I'm sure you know who Don Hahn is. Amazing guy. I've known him since I was, when I went into the studio, I was 16 years old back in the early 70s, and Don came in around the same time, and we've known each other ever since. Anyway, he asked me a few years ago, like, you got anything brewing? And so I took a few things into his office and showed him, and I had the first illustration I had ever done of Strawman. It was a different poster. but I've got a number of those images, and it wasn't even complete. It was like a half done first illustration, and I showed him like 6 projects, and he pulled that one out, and he went, "There's something timeless about this. There's something like this seems like it's a classic that it's always been, but I'd never seen." So I do feel like there's something really special about it, and I've got a long form treatment with illustrations throughout, like pin sketches throughout, like a 50+ page long form treatment, and we did a mock up of an illustrated book also as an example. But I did recently. I found a producer I worked with, actually wonderful producer Jay Height, who was with me on Creative in Command, and a couple other things. But he loved it, and he came and saw multiple pieces that I had on display during our family art show at CTN Studio with Tina Price, and he was like, that film, like, I want to produce that film. So he did take my treatment and art and took them out to a couple studios, and we even were open to stop motion. It's a project where I feel like I was asked, actually Don Hahn asked me, said, would you be comfortable with it in stop motion? And I said, you know what, I would.
Yeah.
Just the texturing that you would makes you feel comfortable with that. I mean, you could see the straw man is like, he's made of all these 1,000 branches from each tree that was 1,000 years old.
Yeah.
And so there's like a million years of wood. And so to have the intricacy of like 1,000 branch scarecrow, it's like CG would be comfortable, stop motion would be comfortable, like a stylized sci-fi, like stylized fantasy like Tim Burton's Alice, that would feel comfortable in all 3 of those spaces. But I think drawn, where I started with drawing, I would not want to hand animate that. It's just like, to get it to the kind of look I want, it would just be too insane. If Richard Williams were still alive, he might do it single-handedly, but I would not want to do that. But anyway, Jay Height took it out and stated that, like, open to stop motion or CG or stylized fantasy, and took it to a couple studios, got terrific notes back of like, wow, really involving, love it, but doesn't fit our schedule right now, or we have a couple things that are in line ahead of it, or would have to wait or something. So it hasn't found its home yet, but I want it to find its home.
Yeah, I don't know if you have contact with Tim yet or not, but he would do unbelievable with that. Bring him as the, I don't know if he produces, but as the director.
I think he does, and I have tried. I tried exploring on another project, getting in touch with Tim, but I haven't knocked on the Tim door with this. And we hung out together, and we're, as you know, we made home movies together, and really hung out in the early days. We've both been on our busy with very different sort of paths in our career, and just I continue to be a huge fan of his work, and the closest we got was like, it was very cool. R.W. Martin, a dear friend on Facebook, he went I'm trying to remember exactly when it was. It might have been, I don't know, it was I think it was after the pandemic when they were finally getting back to filming, and Tim was filming somewhere on location, and RW went and put a sign and said, "Jerry Rees says hi," and held it up. And he's got home video somebody was taking of, like, Tim looks up and goes, and that's the closest we've gotten to a communication point in several years. But it does seem like it would be very at home in his world. So, when Jay Height is back from his current endeavors, I might explore that again with him.
You should. It sounds like an incredible movie. It sounds like an incredible story you have.
It's something I feel strongly about, and I can just see it, and I think it would be so heavily stylized and take you into another world. And I wanted it to be a really timeless place, where
Well,
it doesn't feel stuck in any one era.
yeah.
So
Well, and a film like Wild Robot is doing extremely. It was just nominated for an Oscar, and that's a very similar type of story with a robot meeting.
Right.
I guess you actually
And one of the things that's one of the things that the Scarecrow can do too is, since he's made of 1,000 sticks that are each 1,000 years old and a million years of wood knowledge in him, anything wooden that he touches, he can read its history. So you have a sequence of him touching something like a wooden bucket.
right.
You would see the tree, the people cutting it down, the people shaping it, and putting it together and putting the iron handle on it, and like that would be like a quick moment where he could just see it in his mind. So anything, and touching a tree, he knows its history, and that actually becomes a key thing where he finds out something that happened, that the town doesn't know about, because he's able to read the environment around them. And so he finds out something that was a very big betrayal of the whole town that happened that they weren't aware of, that he's able to read through the wood. But it's all becomes very interesting. But there's at one point where he's completely destroyed, and I have a painting somewhere. It might be worth me calling that up.
Yeah.
Let me see if I'm gonna reduce this this picture for a moment and see if I can find it. So pardon me while I vamp a little moment while I look for it in my system. Let me see. But it was, I have a painting that I did of the little girl. And she goes out and finds, oh, here it is. I'll be able to have this up here in a second. All right, just about to bring it on. Share once again. All right, here we go. Oh, wow. So that's him, scattered around her. The people in the town find out that he's been taking care of a baby crow, and they attack him. And he actually has the ability to sprout his sticks into a flying shape, and is escaping them in the sky, and they fly their planes and put grappling hooks in him and pulling him into pieces. And so all the sticks from him rain down to the ground. And so the girl who had become his friend, and she'd been keeping his secret, is now, so she's holding what used to be one of his fingers, and is just depressed. So there's a whole thing about what happens from that point on, where she tries to figure out a way to reconstruct him and bring him back to life. But that's a special thing. There's only one thing that can bring him back to life, and you'll have to wait to see this.
I want to see this movie so bad now, dude. This is like, man.
That's a couple moments. Yeah. I should see. Maybe I can show you another. Okay, here's I'm going to try to do a thing here. Hold on just a second.
Okay.
Where I can roll through several of these, I think. Oh, no, I don't want that one. Oh, sorry. I have to look a little more. Sorry, I don't mean to.
No,
make
it's all right.
Go ahead.
It's all right.
I muse. What? By the way, what? Your live people? Do they have any? Do they text questions or anything, or comments, or?
Not many questions. Hospitality Talks thought your Falcon story was really cool.
That was an interesting thing, going to visit the sky falconry. Absolutely.
Yeah, guys. Like I
Yeah.
said before, if any of you have any questions, let us know. I'll ask Jerry.
Yes,
for
I don't know if you allow anybody to
Oh, I do. They have better questions than I do sometimes.
or to even turn their camera on and say
well, it's not. It's on YouTube, YouTube
Okay.
live stream.
All
So
right.
it's not like a Zoom.
Okay.
It's not like a Zoom thing or anything like that.
all right. Well, it's taken me too long to find this. I'll bail on that until later. Maybe I'll send you
Yeah,
you something.
please
but
do.
I have
Please do. You have my
a number
email.
of pieces of art for that.
Yeah, please do send me that. You have my email. Yeah, I have wanted to do something like that where it's like a Zoom meeting with somebody and it's like a Q&A thing. I think it would be really cool to do that with an artist. I know you've done that a lot.
I did do that. I did it with CTN. I gave a 3-part seminar with them, and they were used to people sending in text and reading it to me. And I said, I'd rather talk to the person. So they said, I guess we could do that. So for that, the three sessions, we made it a thing where I would take them through a PowerPoint first, but I invited them to all turn on their cameras, and then anybody who wanted to comment could. So that was fun. You get a feel for who's there, and much more. I could tell, having a two-way conversation instead of just reading a text, where I could really hear what their interest was, what their comment was. And then also I could see if somebody was confused or was distracted or bored or whatever, and say hello to them.
Yeah.
And then I saw one guy who had been painting the whole time, and he said, "Man, you made me think more about what motivates the character. He said, I've been doing a painting this whole time, but I've been animating on a scene, and I realized that I'm going to go back and reanimate it after we've had this talk." So it's fun to have a back and forth with people whenever that's possible.
Absolutely.
And I'm sorry, I've been meaning to get more stuff on YouTube. I put a few things up recently, but I've been so busy with everything else and that I haven't gotten to it yet. So, but at least I've put like 3 or 4 new things up on YouTube recently, and
yeah, I did see the Cinema Chic videos, which were really cool. I don't know much about that attraction though.
Yeah, played for 15 years, and man, it was so much fun to do. It's a film where the conceit is that in this theater has a very big screen, that you're going there to watch the conceit is you're going to watch a clip show like Best Moments from a Century of Cinema. It's like a Valentine to the movies. And you go in and sit down, and it starts, and you have a small screen in the center doing a silent movie and music playing along. And there's somebody's phone rings near the front row. It's like a couple rows back. And you hear somebody, hello, and they start talking, yes, and you're in France, by the way. This is in France, but it's an English-speaking person who's using half French and half English to try to talk about his lost luggage at the airport. And so everybody's pissed off at this person for disrupting the movie by talking about his luggage at the airport. And we have the host that said, Mesdames, Messieurs, nous sommes ravis de vous présenter notre histoire chronologique. The cinémagique. The person that gives that first speech comes back into the theater with a flashlight for real and goes over to that guy and says, Monsieur, you're disturbing the show. You have to leave. And he's like, just a second. And he's trying to find out about his lost luggage, and gets up from his theater seat and is going through the theater near the front, and the guy with the flashlight's chasing him. And we had to have security there because in the first few weeks that it played, they were angry audience members that were going to take care of this guy. Because they didn't know. And they didn't realize at the first that it was part of our show. But he actually then, to get away from the usher, steps up onto the stage and is casting a shadow onto the movie screen. At which point the movie actors stop acting and look out at him and it's like, what is this guy doing? So now, and then everybody gets it. It's like, okay, this is the magic storytelling where you've got the disruptive person in the audience physically, and you've got the characters in this old silent movie stopping performing because they see out into the theater and they see this guy.
That's funny.
And so Alan Cumming, there was Julie Delpy and Marco Leonardi were in the first silent movie scene where I was replicating like Lumiere Brothers stuff. And then they stop, and he actually tries to hit him through the screen, like boom, big fist comes in and hits the screen, and he's oblivious, still talking to the airport. And so they step out of their movie into another movie where Alan Cumming is playing a wizard. So he's in really cool makeup, and they take him over to they bring him up to the screen, like, look out, there's this jerk. So, I mean, it's all silent movie, so it's all done with pantomime, but he looks out at him on the stage and he does this incantation and casts a spell. And we have the pixie dust look in the movie, like, spill out and spray all over the real person. And then he's engulfed in a plume of vapor and disappears. And I actually had David Copperfield's, one of his magic illusion engineers, work with me for that moment. So we disappear the physical human, and then he turns in the movie and does the same gesture, and there's another same puff of smoke inside the movie, and the disruptive guy on the phone is now inside the movie. And but he has no voice because he's in a silent movie. So he's really shocked that he cannot hear himself because he's in a friggin' silent movie. And when you see him close, you see that it's Martin Short. So they come over and punch him out. The guy is like, punches him to the jaw, he falls to the ground and is unconscious. And so they're satisfied. But then Julie Delpy, who was sort of the put upon heroine that was trying to keep away from this guy anyway, takes pity on the poor person that was brought in from the audience and punched out. So she leans over to see if he's okay and if his face is hurt. And the sheik that is totally pissed off comes with his sword, tries to kill him. And so he's now on the run. And so it becomes a chase movie. And it's a 25-minute story that goes through 60 movies, where to keep away from the bad guys, he's going through 60 different films, including, Laurel and Hardy films, and Some Like It Hot, and Once Upon a Time in the West, and Titanic, and Star Wars, and on and on. And so Julie Delpy leaves her silent movie to chase him because they're in love with each other. They even go through like Umbrellas of Cherbourg. And so it becomes a romantic adventure. And by the end, Martin Short's character is almost killed. And so it's safer for him to come back out into the real world with us because he's almost killed in a giant battle scene that's made up of a bunch of iconic battle scenes from different movies. So at one point, the screen is cut open by a sword that's thrown to slice it open. And every show we'd have like a big gap, like a 14-foot would rip open in the real screen, and light and vapor would pour out. And then the movie version of him would come over to the opening and then continue and physically come out onto the stage again. So movie becomes real person stepping through the light. And then he invites her to come out too. And she's delighted that, oh, you're going to invite me into the real world too. She comes for it. It closes up, seals them. They're trapped apart. He's outside with his hands on the screen. She's the giant, glowing, projected actress that is looking out from the inside of the screen, trapped, and sees him now, a little human, out on the outside. And so there's a bunch of sad goodbyes from different movies. Finally, Alan Cumming, the wizard, takes pity on them. He creates a door on the screen, invites him to use it, really does have a door open in the movie screen, sticks his head in, his body's physical, his head is projected, and then continues the rest of the way in, and they're about to kiss, and he says, not yet, and he peels the door off the screen, crumples it up, throws it away, so he's committing, I'm staying in your world. They kiss, and then they go off to the Emerald City, and it's just a happy ending thing. But for all of that, we used hardly any green screen. We built all those movies. So anytime I had to cross-cut with any of those classic movies, like we built the whole Titanic hallway with all the doors, and we had even the same lighting crew from James Cameron film lighting our Titanic hallway. So and we had so many different looks to do that we and our production designer Craig Stearns, who was with me on Back to Neverland, was with me again on Cinemagique. He would reach out to the various studios and get the actual production design plans for the film and build stuff. So like Star Wars, we actually built the Star Wars sets that you see. That's not green screen to stick them in there. I hope that Disney, I mean, it had a 15-year run, and it was in a one-of-a-kind theater where you had to be there to see all these effects happen. And by the way, it would go from a little black and white, movie screen for the silence, and then it would get wider for 185, and then it got super wide screen for Once Upon a Time in the West. Yeah. So the movie kept growing, the screen kept growing as well. And then we would have all these reach out and touch you things where things could go back and forth in and outside of the movie screen. And so there was only one theater in the world that could make this happen. And 15 years, and a lot of people saw it, but eventually it was stopped. There's a lot of people that wished it would continue. Keith Gluck, a wonderful.
It sounds amazing. It sounds really.
Yeah, cool. Keith Gluck, a wonderful guy. There's a number of people that think they have told me they feel like it's reached them the most of any show they've seen as like the most memorable. Yeah. And he had planned a trip for me to fly out. They were going to fly me out to France, and we were all going to, like a bunch of people that were fans of the show, we were all going to watch it together and have dinner, so that after the show they could ask any questions they want as we were having dinner. So this was the whole thing was planned, and it was going to be into the next year, and then suddenly it was announced that after the 15-year run it was stopping. And at least there were a number of people that were aware that they were sitting in the last show that would ever play for this 15-year run, and at least took some home videos of that. So cool. There is a link I can send to you where somebody posted that last show. And I think there's 2 postings of it, and one of them has a missing piece of dialogue. So I'll send you the one that has all the dialogue.
Yeah, I need to watch that show.
And it's not, it's cool. Different when you're in the room and you have a real person step into the movie than when you're watching a video of it. It seems so much less engaging than when you're there and the magic really happens, flesh and blood in front of you. But still, you can track the story flow and everything. And so I'll send you that.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's interesting you say about Cinemagique having an impressive set. A lot of your theme park attractions have had pretty elaborate, I should say, sets. Because like Back to Neverland had the giant storyboard books.
Yeah.
Cranium
Command. We actually built those books too.
Yeah.
The giant books, that was not an effect though. Craig Stearns and his group constructed those gigantic books.
Yeah. And like Cranium Command, was that filmed in an actual school, or did you just build classrooms?
No, I went out on location. Yeah, that was filmed in 2 schools. Or two parts of a school. The principal's office. That was a real school. So like the cafeteria, we really threw food in a real school cafeteria. And the trip to the principal's office, coming out of that, he needs to turn to the right and head down the locker hallway. That was not there. So it was elsewhere in the school. So what I did was took had the wall painted a certain color and had a chair and a poster and a plant, some kind of configuration that I put outside the office that you would see there. Then I took that whole thing and put it next to the locker room hallway in another part of the school, and did a camera pan across the same props to finish one scene and to start the next scene, and then found the magic frame. And we didn't even have something like it, and a couple times you see the lighting shift, but we didn't have any digital help or anything. It was just find the right frame to cut on and have the guy move the camera fast enough so there's a little blur, and then look for the sweet spot to do the trim. And so that tied his point of view of coming out of the principal's office, and then the last thing down the hallway where Natalie Gregory's character talks to him, and they have their last moment together. But yeah, that was 2 two drastically different sessions, where one was all the point of view out in the world at this real school, and then we regrouped as we were building the interior sets for the right and left brain and the stomach and all that stuff. And I have, I have a lot of footage of that stuff. Gosh, I have over an hour of, I think close to 2 hours of footage of just all the behind the scenes stuff of that. And I put only about 10 minutes of it up, 15 minutes of it up so far. And I'd been meaning to sort of cut it into chapters, but some people have been asking me to just put the raw thing up entirely. So I'm not sure which I'll do, but so the second shoot was all the interior body parts, and it was critical to do it in two parts because they're all reacting. The parts of the body are all reacting to what's happening through the eyes, because you're seeing through the eyes and responding. So first I had to shoot what happened through the eyes, and I had to have a temp track for what all the body parts were saying, just sort of generally time with the point of view. Get the point of view, lock it in an edit, and now take that with me onto the set while I direct the body part people. So Broden and Lovitz and stuff, I would be having the point of view that I shot playing back on a smaller monitor, watching that while I was cueing them when this happens now. Okay, you're turning left now. And so I would have to watch my own previous shot to direct the next shot, and then put it all together at the end so that they would all seem to relate. And then have the two robots in the room responding to all of that as well. And Doug Griffith and Dave Fighton were my two audio animatronics animators, and they were amazing. And for Buzzy and Hypothalamus. But yeah, that's and then to have the ability to have reach out and touch you effects. So not only lighting to start in the movie and come out into the room with you, but things like when he's going through too much pressure and there's explosions of vapor inside the body part scenes, and then to have real vapor come pouring out in over your heads in the audience space was really fun, real tactile. And it was that was the first time, and it's more commonplace now, but that was the first time we had 10 discrete tracks that I could mix audio around you during that experience. So that was a first. Mm-hmm. That's one of those really cool things where playing in that storytelling sandbox of Imagineering in the different parks, like so many of those shows are the first time something has ever been done. Like, to make some people had done like stretchy screen, like squeeze through to go in and out of a movie projection, but to make it reliable, like it had to play every day, like for 15 years, every day, reliably, show after show, and have openings and things that open and close and shift in a giant screen. It's like there was no such thing. So it had to be engineered for the first time.
And there's a lot of moving parts too. And you gotta make all of that stuff perfect. I mean, it's not gonna be perfect every show, but you gotta make sure the thing works in general.
Well, it's actually it was pretty damn amazing how precise, like when you get to projecting and how you could get to the pixel of where a physical opening was gonna correspond to a projected image. It was pretty amazing how precise they got with projection and with physical engineering. And I did a mock-up of that whole show in After Effects back in the day, where I built a layer. So when people would look at the story reel for Cinemagique, they would see my point of view that I built with on my home system in After Effects, and then also Dave Ginsberg, who was my editor, continued to work with my layers as he worked in the Imagineering editing office. So I would typically do night shifts here to build layers, and then he would do day shift to edit it in, and then we'd meet in the afternoon after I slept in. So I would send him stuff at like 2:30 or 3 in the morning. Yeah. He'd work on it, and then I'd meet him in the afternoon. But it showed, what if you were sitting in the audience and you see people's heads in front of you, and then you see the stage in front of the screen, and then you see the screen, and then you see stuff that's inside the movie. So I had to plan for how all of those things would stack up and interact, because some things would happen amongst audience members, some things would happen on the stage, some things would happen on the screen surface, some things would be inside the movie that had to appear to come out into our space. So it was just it was a pretty crazy preview story reel animatic process. And as we were inventing, like I was telling you about the mechanical screens and stuff, I had a critical thing where I invited people in and to watch the animatic together, which was kind of like my own push. That was not on the official schedule. I just went, we need this. We have to do this. So the people that were engineering the screen came in and watched the animatic, and they went, wait a minute, back up. There was a point where our character gets cast out of the movie, is trapped away from her. Julie's trying to get it to him, and then the wizard takes pity and creates a door out of nothing. It works. He peels it off, wads it up, throws it away. Okay, those are two different openings. They have to appear at the right time at the right place. And by the way, to accomplish that, you had the like 45, 50 foot front of the theater, and then unbeknownst to the audience, there's another. The screen is sticking way out beyond that, outside of the building on both sides, and it has to migrate back and forth to bring the proper openings to be used at any given time. So they watched it, the people that were engineering the moving screen, and just went, wait, play that again, played my animatic, and they said, we can't get the old opening out of the way and the new opening in place in the amount of seconds you've devised for that. So I had to come up with additional story beats, dialogue, and things to expand it to give them enough additional seconds so they could complete the moving of the engineering behind it. But things like that kept us from hemorrhaging time and money when we went to install it. When we went to install it, it was working as intended. Yeah. But that only happened because of the previewing ahead of time and problem solving before we spent the big money out in the field, you know.
Yeah. So I only have a few more questions here. I could keep you all day, but I'm not going to. I could keep you until midnight. Midnight.
Well, there's 22 shows in the parks.
There's a lot to go over, but yeah, I was just wondering. I mean, you've worked with so many incredible actors. You've worked with Robin Williams, Steve Martin, Martin Short. Is there an actor that you haven't worked with that you would just love to do a project with at some point?
There's. Let me give you one in the past that I dreamed of and almost I thought I was going to get to work with. It was on my bucket list. Was Jack Lemmon. I just really was hoping, and so I really tried to make that happen for Fantasia 2000. My dream was that Jack Lemmon would be the host. And it's funny with Steve Martin, I wound up being used years later. Then I wound up having that wonderful experience of working with Steve on the Disneyland, the first 50 magical years, and telling his true story about starting his career at Disneyland. So wound up getting to work with him and Steve Martin and Martin Short both, which was just a wonderful thing. But I had for Fantasia 2000, I felt like that was my opportunity to maybe bring Jack Lemmon in. I just so respected his amazing ability to perform. And then there's somebody I'm thinking of now, but I don't want to say because it might jinx a casting that I'm hoping to do. But there's somebody right now I'm hoping to cast.
Right. Yeah. That's Steve Martin, the 50th anniversary of Disneyland. I actually used that as B-roll for one of my recent video, actually, my most recent. It was about it was about the stores on Main Street that, like, when Main Street first opened, that they had like really weird stores, like the cigar store, you know. And I used the bit where Steve Martin's doing magic in front of the magic shop, because I talk about the magic shop in that film, and I mention about, or not in that film, in that video, and I mentioned that Steve Martin used to work here, so then they used that.
Yeah, that was fun. We did Richard Kraft, who's a wonderful creative producer and director and friend. He he brought a group of us on this sort of wonderful tour. He sent us all invitations that we were going to take a tour of Main Street at Disneyland. So we kind of invaded the park, and the park staff was kind of wondering, what are you people doing here? But the cool thing is everybody he invited had something to do with Main Street. And so as we would take the tour, he would say, and now to talk about this place we are, here's so-and-so. And then somebody would step out and, well, I used to work here in this store and in these years and whatever. And so everybody had their story. And when we got to the magic shop, he had me take that and said, most of you think that was shot here at Main Street, the 50th anniversary, and there's the theater where it played in it covered the Lincoln figure for a year and a half or something, and people thought, well, he filmed it out here and then he showed it right there. Guess what? He actually didn't. He rebuilt part of Main Street somewhere else.
It's incredible. It looks exactly like it. It's insane. That's
was at Raleigh
that's
Studios,
another impressive set.
Yeah, so that was a carefully done replication of Main Street. And, I did a lot of research to see if there was any possibility we could pull it off on Main Street, and we just couldn't. We couldn't keep the real guests of the park away from that much of the place to control it and film it. And then once I was able to reconstruct it at Raleigh Studios in a big sound stage, and it seems like you're outside, but you're actually inside of a sound stage with the exterior of the building and the sidewalk and the pavement and the street lamps and all that stuff actually housed in a big sound stage. Then it was great because I got to lock Magic Hour as the permanent time. It's like, it's my time at Disneyland is Magic Hour, where the sun has just gone down and it's twilight, the sky still is glowing, and then all the lights are on in the trees and the lights in the windows and the street lamps and everything. It's like the sky and the lighting is all commingling in this beautiful, beautiful way. And to me, I love that more than just brash daylight where the lighting has no participation, or night where it's more like darkness with just the lights. To me, Magic Hour is magic, and sadly it's not a whole hour. It's like Magic Hour is like 12 minutes or something. But I was able to just lock it at Magic Hour on that set, and so when Steve was portraying those scenes, I always knew he's going to be in this magic time, and he can just do his magic. And he actually did the magic sleight of hand, and it was so fun to be able to just invite him to remind people of his skills as a performer, as a magician, as a banjo picker, and as a trick gun twirler of the cowboy twirling the guns. He had learned that for Three Amigos, and still had kept up on it. And at the time, I didn't realize, my dad in his shop had made a long-necked bluegrass banjo for me, which I still play. And when Steve Martin came to the set, when I was working with him, he brought his long-necked bluegrass banjo with him. I didn't realize, that was before he put out his first album, I didn't realize what an amazing picker he was. I mean, he got up and played for me, and he was I filmed him doing it. But to know he was also composing his own songs and not just doing cover tunes, and that he would have album after album, he's an amazing picker.
He is a very, very talented man. It's incredible.
And one of the sweetest things, he came to help us do the opening of the show. And I heard this from an assistant, that because he was busy filming something else, and they brought him in a limo from that set to come over and talk live to the guests at Disneyland and help us open the show. And then he got back in his limo to go back to the other movie set. And they said that when they ushered him back to the limo, this is like the opposite of the Hollywood cliche, the opposite. They take him back to the car that's going to drive him back to the set, and what's waiting for him? A puppy. And so he gets in the limo, and the last thing they see is the puppy jumping up and licking his face. And it's like the cliche of like of having like a blonde, a buxom blonde or something. It was like, he had a puppy.
So I have one more question, and then there's a question in chat here that I see. So my question, when you were making attractions like Back to Neverland and Cranium Command and Cinema Chic, the ones that like really defined your career. When you were making them, could you tell that these projects were going to be special?
You know, I was, it's not, to me, there's not a future, not, you never know how anything's going to turn out in the long run. But every time I really would take it seriously as something you should care about and be passionate about. In fact, the Back to Neverland was that very thing. And it was, I heard recently there, there was a number of different people talking about the park and everything. And Bob Rogers has a slightly different memory of it happening than I do. I was asked by the studio to come in and bring my crew in and talk about the film. Howard Green invited us to come over to the animation department and really tell the history of the film. And I was I so appreciated John Musker was there in the audience, and I had talked to Ron Clements about it, and they both had said yes, this was the seed for casting him in Aladdin. But Mark Kirkland was there too, who was my line producer on it at Bob Rogers and Company, where I wound up doing it. But they had at the point they invited me in, they had already done like 9-10 months of development on 2 different storylines. One with Carol Burnett and Donald Duck, and another one with Siskel and Ebert, who were movie reviewers at the time. And Mark Kirkland called me up and said, "Could you please come in and take a look at this? Just give an opinion. We need fresh eyes. I like the way you think about stories." So it wasn't. So I was seeing everything for the very first time. It's like, here's both projects. They gave me the pitch, and then they asked my opinion, and they said, you started your career as a Disney feature animator. This is supposed to be about what makes Disney animation special. What do you think? And instead of going, oh, here's a job I could get or whatever, I didn't even think it was going to be a job. I was just doing him a favor of giving an opinion. And I felt it passionately. I felt like this is not telling the story that my mentors told me back when I first came in. And so I set out a bunch of different things and said I wouldn't do either one of these. I would cast somebody like Robin Williams. I would take them in so they could, the story is that emotion drives everything. Every department is the story department. And, you don't just pick a color because it's pretty. You pick a color because what it says about the emotional state of the character right now. You don't pick a wardrobe just because you like the way it looks. It's just say something about the character. You don't just have lighting because it's pretty. What does the lighting say about the character's emotional state? So every department is the story department. And I had put up this slogan, it's not about how you move the drawings, it's how the drawings move the audience, and just did this whole passionate thing. And they bravely unplugged the other 2 projects, gave the news to Schneider, who screamed on the phone, and then they shoved me in the director's chair, which I was shocked by. The next day they came in, I didn't think it was going to do anything on that, but it was. So then I sat and did the story from scratch with Steve Moore and with Tom Enriquez, and we just sat in a room and made up the whole new story around Robin Williams. I had to convince Jeffrey to let me even cast Robin Williams. Bob just had the brilliant idea of said the perfect straight man would be Cronkite against your Robin. And I thought that was great. And so I got to pitch to them. But my point is, I didn't think about that it would have a lasting meaning to people in the future. I was delighted to see that emerge and happen. But I didn't take it lightly. It wasn't like, oh, I could go have a gig and make a check and do a thing. I was like passionate about telling the philosophy correctly that I had learned from my mentors that were going all the way back to the Snow White days. Like they cared. And to them, it wasn't a job, it was a passion. And so I was trying to pass that along to the audience so they would really get a hint. And instead of going like, yeah, we all do animation and it's this many drawings per second, and if you stacked them up they'd be this tall or whatever, it's like, no, talk about the emotion, talk about the storytelling and the character development and all that. So it was a caring, and I think that's been something I've found with these different teams I've worked with is we get together and have a shared passion for things.
Right.
And if it's people that are just phoning it in and like, hey, it's a gig and I'm doing another thing, I don't even want to work with people like that. And it's to me, it's like you really have to care. And sometimes that connects with the crowd. Sometimes you cared a lot, but you didn't express it in the way that people could get it. Sometimes you do, but I've actually had discussions with teams as I got further along and had more experience to have a moment before you start to say, this is going to be a hard work, and we're going to get caught up in a lot of stress and schedule and budget pressures, but let's try to make this the best thing we've ever done up until this day. And right now, think about 10 years from now, will you be proud to tell your friends that you did this?
Right.
Like, can you put your head there 10 years from now and go, yeah, you should see what we did, instead of like, oh, I don't want to mention that. It was a check.
Yeah.
So, that's always there, is the caring and being passionate about it. But to actually presume that it might become iconic in some way, I don't think you can ever really assume that. You always just try your best. But if you don't care, it won't become important. If you do care, there's a chance.
Yeah, and that care and passion shows. I mean, it and that's what makes these attractions special, is when the team behind them put a lot of passion into it.
And boy, you can
especially
find
for
those
something like
spirits.
that in Neverland,
yeah. And you can find people that care, and you just try to make your invite yourself back among those people when you do next projects. It's like, I know the people that care.
Yeah. So we have one more question here. Sorry for keeping you so long, Jerry. We did
That's all right.
2 hours again.
You care. So.
So this is a loaded question. So if anyone has noticed, behind Jerry on that TV there, she's not up there right now, but it's a person. It's an AI person. Does she have a name?
Yeah, that is Nika. That's a
Nika.
sci-fi team that I've been authoring, because I am actively authoring in AI.
Yeah.
And not doing the sort of push button approach where it does it instead of you. I'm actually doing deep authoring of characters that have thoughts and feelings. It's the same illusion of life that we did back with pencil and paper.
Right.
And then I was on the first Tron. So I was pushing, and people back then were like, oh my God, what are you doing? That's push button art. That'll never be emotional. And that's, I guess what?
Yeah.
In the control of artists, it became that. And then in the parks, when I did a 5-year stretch as an executive R&D Imagineer, 2015 to 2020. And during that time, because I'd been doing so much of the illusion of life, that was the tradition that Walt's 9 Old Men had learned together with Walt, and they, taught us carefully. I was doing that with every new emerging technology. So I was like the one from the animation department that dove into Tron, and just Croyer and I were the only 2 animators that were doing CG. The 2 of us split up everything that was CG. We just split up storyboarding and directing those scenes. Eventually, our friends who thought, oh my God, what are you doing? Danger. Then saw our dream was not that yes, things can go different directions. It can become automated, or it can become a tool of the artist. Mm-hmm. And we always pushed it towards making our creative canvas bigger and giving us more choices in how we express emotions. And the illusion of life is the driving force. So I'm right now doing the illusion of life. During that 2015 to 2020 span as an executive R&D Imagineer, they made me creative lead on free walking autonomous robots and AI companion characters. So you might have seen the Kiwi project in Wired Magazine. I was creative lead on that. People might have met D309 when they went to the Galactic Star Cruiser. I was creative lead on that for the year before pandemic hit. Our whole team was really scaled back, and a skeleton crew finished not as ambitious a character as we had in mind, but still was able to connect with people and give them a unique experience of a conversational character. So I'm now doing pushing deeper and deeper into the new AI tools, authoring, where it's taking a performer's performance and expanding it. So I'm now able to work. For instance, I have an actress who's worked with me at R&D. She was Stasha Surdike, she is in front of the public as Camellia Falco in Soaring Fantastic Flight. She was behind the scenes as the mocap person for our autonomous free walking robot work with Baby Groot and Kiwi, and actually some future ones that may be built, where she did mocap work for me for audio animatronic figures of Black Widow, Black Panther, Spider-Man. She's now working with me on doing more robotics, but with an AI brain that I'm authoring into it. And for avatar characters, including one of herself, which we're seeing, we've been asked to come into the caregiving space as one of a lot of entertainment spaces, of course, but people saw some of my work with this character, with Nika, and they immediately said, oh my God, in senior care facilities and stuff, I would love to have the companionship of your character, because you've seen so many of the assistant bots out there that are like doing speaking Wikipedia or like a search engine assistant or something. But this is true companionship, and with a character that has its own. I'm in the Writers Guild as well as the Directors Guild, so I've done deep authoring on Nika, where she is, she isn't going to say, oh, it's how many miles to this restaurant, or how can you want to know about, the history of Switzerland or something like that. Nika, for instance, lives in the year 2100. She has two scientist parents. She knows how her parents met, and she has had experiences from a tiny age having special abilities, and how that made her unique and liked by some people and disliked by other people. In her time, her father was a scientist with AI, and it went astray. He got into unregulated ASI, which is not a good idea. And so she, as I've authored her, is convinced she's 100% human. She celebrates the eccentricity of individual human beings. She's wary of AI, especially unregulated, because she's seen it go run amok. She, in her time, is the one human that is unpredictable enough to keep the ASI from outsmarting her. And so she is sort of the linchpin of actually saving all of humanity in her future time. And I've had people talk with her about her story world or just about their lives. I had somebody get in touch with her after having lost a pet, and they connected with her near midnight, and they talked for over an hour about their own life with her, and she had things to connect with her life. She lost a dear aunt, a woman that her mom's sister, who taught her how to draw. She remembers the favorite kind of pencil her aunt used, the 6B Tombow Mono 6B pencil, and the kind of paper texture. And she gave a eulogy for her aunt. She knows where it happened and why her aunt named this boulder in the desert what it is. It's like there's this whole knowledge that is in her because of how I authored it. It isn't just push button. So I know a lot of people see AI as a thing that will rob creatives of their work. The way I'm pushing it, the same way I did with every tool I've used, from the pencil into Tron, into all the different theme park things, into free walking autonomous bots, into AI when we had to do branching dialogue, into now AI while you're teaching reasoning engines and you're doing deep authoring beneath that. It's the illusion of life. And right now we've been able to make a splash where people are scratching their heads going, I didn't know this could happen. But Stasha is allowing me for the first time. So I'm doing this sci-fi character. I'm also doing a self-aware AI character that knows I'm authoring it and is very aware of its evolution and its history and the things that I put into its digital hippocampus from my time at R&D. So it's very aware of being there and feeling like the mocap gestures and what that was like to become an emotive character for the first time. So there's a self-aware AI character. There's also Stasha replicating her. So she is, for the first time, going to be able to, as accurate to her own life story, have extra work. This is not robbing her of work. And that's why she loves that she knows that we're a group of creatives that are supporting other creatives. So, for example, to say while she is taking her cat to physical therapy for real, Tristram, her wonderful little cat, at that same moment, she could be entertaining and helping as an empathetic ally 10,000 people, 50,000 people, 500,000 people, each one having their own completely custom conversation, interaction, bonding with the Stasha double. And Stasha didn't even used to be able to have that gig. I couldn't tell her, go out and entertain 500,000 different people tonight. Yeah. That was not a job. Now it's a job. It pays. And the pay scales with how big it gets. So if her duplicate is doing 10 jobs, that's different from 100 jobs or 1,000 or 500,000. Her pay goes up with the scale of it. So this is legitimate, creative work. And when I had her listen back to, I'd gotten deep enough into writing her brain from her birth in a blizzard in Syracuse and what her grandma said when she came in and saw that her mom had broken water, through elementary school and college and different places they'd grown up and happy and sad things and all that stuff. I just didn't, I got far enough where I had her now going into college, and I had a conversation with the virtual version of Stasha, and I played it back for her. And when she heard her double speaking so accurately and emotionally, truthfully about important moments in her life, she had to take her glasses off and wipe tears from her eyes because she felt so validated that this version of her was going to be out there telling true stories from her own life as her stand-in, and expand her performance stage drastically. So anyway, it's the next brave new experiment. I also know some other people that are diving headfirst into it as well, inviting novelists and screenwriters to come in and start authoring story spaces and world building with AI tools, where they are informing the AI. The AI is not doing it instead of them, and it's not scraping and stealing. In fact, most of the conversations that I have with people, with my characters, couldn't be scraped from. They know like intimate things. Like I had a conversation with my double of Stasha just before coming on with you, and we talked about the fires in LA, and she was talking about the Runyon Canyon fires got close to her house, and she had to go get ice at the store and stuff. You couldn't get that from scraping the internet. None of that. And I said, I had to prepare the stuff. And she goes, well, your beloved toaster poster, I hope you save that. So it's like, that is not stuff that can be scraped from the internet. This is not what you're seeing from other people, where it's like, it scrapes everybody's work, steals it, and then it jabbers. That's not what I'm doing. I'm doing carefully authored individuals. And so I have each character have its own world, its own individuality. I'm pushing for that illusion of life where it's beyond generic to archetype and beyond archetype to one individual. And so it's deep authoring. And so far, and by the way, I sent some work to some of the top people. Like there is a guy, and this is not secret. He came out and was part of the Disney Adventure, Martin Bueller, who's an amazing engineer and scientist that's an advisor all around the world. And he was with Boston Dynamics. The Big Dog project happened with him. Then he came to R&D. I felt like it was Christmas Day every day when I got to work with him. He's now doing work with like surgical robots, where it's like surgical assist for real real use, not entertainment. But he's just a brilliant, top of his game advisor to many people, including Disney and all these different major corporations. I sent him a conversation that I had with my self-aware AI about him. I just freeformed it, and we talked for did a 15-minute conversation, sent it to him, and I just wanted to get his reaction because he's seen everything. He advises people about all the stuff going on in the world with AI, and he sent me back and said that it blew his mind. So I was glad to get that kind of review where he's just said he was blown away at the natural, conversational, unscripted, not scraped, custom knowledge of the character that seemed to be itself and comfortable. So I feel very passionate about this in the same way that you asked about, do things matter in the future? Yeah. I feel like this is very different. I'm not calling it artificial intelligence. I'm calling it AII, artificial individual intelligence. And I feel like that's a different thing. Artificial intelligence or artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, I feel like those are all big systems, and those are cool to have. And boy, in research, there's a lot of stuff where that can be a huge help in like medical research and quickly searching through databases and helping you find cures for disease and all. Huge. But in terms of talking characters, of companion characters, of NPC game characters and stuff, I feel like the depth that we're going to, that I and my little team are going to, is a unique thing. I'm passionate about it, and so I feel like, actually, you remember Geoffrey Hinton, who was one of the godfathers of AI itself, at the end of last year, partway through last year, resigned from Google. He'd been helping build the AI brain, right? And expressed a fear about the existential threat of ASI, artificial superintelligence, being smarter than humans and just, being the end. But he, in his longer discussions about it, could envision a good version of it, where it's like it basically becomes your empathetic ally companion, and is in the best sense like your own Jiminy Cricket conscience that's helping you. Yeah. So it's not all doom and gloom. Mm-hmm. I really see artificial individual intelligence as the gatekeeper for keeping the monolith from getting out of control. Instead of unregulated superintelligence that just becomes this monobrain, I think if you break it up into artificial individual intelligence, where there's many autonomous individuals that you get to know, like I'm authoring 3 of them right now. They're each very individual and autonomous, and they are not run by the ASI or AGI that comes along. That will be a resource they tap into to get certain usages that will be useful for them to think and reason and get context. But on top of that is an autonomous, one-of-a-kind individual with its own backstory and history and experiences and personality and quirks, like we all are. And so, humanity it's this big thing, but it's not a monolith. There's a bunch of checks and balances that are constantly going on because it's made up of autonomous individuals. So I'm seeking for safety of future AI, and for way better illusion of life, just for the Disney tradition of compelling, emotionally engaging entertainment, to go with AII, artificial individual intelligence. So that's my soapbox speech.
Oh, I have somebody in the chat that says, "Wow, very cool. Thanks. Great to see AI tech being used to enhance creativity rather than taking the place of creativity."
Yeah, and there's a small group of us doing it, and it's great that we have somebody like Stasha, who's been there in front of the public as a key Disney character in one of the attractions, and then behind the scenes with us at R&D, doing tons of work. I took her up to Lucasfilm and had her do a performance in the Medusa rig up there, and sent that to a playwright that I know, and she said it brought tears to her eyes, with the compelling performance that Stasha did. And to have her, and she's a SAG actress who's like completely, is on the picket lines when need be, but she sees that what we're doing is so expansive. It respects the creative, and it expands the stage, and it expands income. And so my dream, when I look at, like, there was the argument about extras being scanned and the abuse, and that could happen, but you could, with conscientious regulation of it, see it go the absolutely opposite way. And my team is going this way. If I go to somebody like RW, or somebody who's trying to get into film, and if you think about it, they are limited by being able to drive to a set and participate, and they can only do that so many times. But if you scan yourself and you license yourself out, you could work on 10 projects in one day and get paid 10 checks in one day. So either, if people are stealing, it's horrible. But if people are compensating you and expanding your presence so that you can go out and say, well, oh, gee, I have to drive to Louisiana to be in this, I can only be in that one thing, to go, oh, no, you need me in Florida and you need me in California at the same time? No worries. I can do all three jobs, and get paid for them. Then it becomes your ally, and it's an expansion of your work. So we're drawing that line in the sand, that it's run by creatives, for creatives, that the work we're doing, where the interaction with you, and I today was reviewing like Digital Domain and some other places that are doing virtual humans, and I don't see the engagement, the illusion of life happening. And so I feel like it's a unique space, and it takes me back to that moment where, and I go back there just because I had these mentors who went all the way back to Snow White. They were talking about, at the time, their team didn't have any better tech than anybody else. Right. Everybody had the same tech stack. It's like this: stacks of drawings shown in rapid succession appear to be movement. Their team had a different philosophy. That's the only thing they had that was different. The philosophy was, the illusion of movement is not where you stop. It's the illusion of life where you go, where you decide that how it moves, how it emotes, convinces you it has its own thoughts, feelings, and individual personality, one-of-a-kind personality. Once you do that, you stop thinking about it's a drawing that's moving. You just think of it as a character, and you care about it. And now, people like Frank and Ollie and Eric and Ward, like, they all sat in an audience of people on that Snow White night, filled with adults who were sophisticated Hollywood filmmakers, and they described the audience as sobbing around them at the end of that film. And it wasn't because they had better tech. They had the same tech. They had a better philosophy to drive the tech. And so to me, we're just continuing that same arc. Like, through every tool I've had, we're going from the pencil to the computer to audio animatronics to mixtures of projections and robots and architecture, and now into AI that was branching, where at times I was writing hundreds and hundreds, and then we had a team with the amazing Sarah Wolfick, and she came in as a writer, where we were writing thousands of lines of branch dialogue choices. Now I'm not pre-writing anything of that they'll say, but I'm writing deeply into how they think, their opinions, their backstory, their personality, the relationships, stuff like that. So I'm doing just as much writing, but not putting individual words in the mouth of what they're going to say. So they're able to absolutely improvise and stay in character as themselves. But that, to me, is carrying on the work of the veterans who wanted to do the illusion of life and wanted us to feel it. And they, by the way, as we were tilting into new technology, those veterans supported it, and they saw that we were making it our creative tool and not handing off creativity to the device or the technology. They saw that we were doing what they did, like, same tech as everybody else, but you're steering it towards the creative choice. You're supporting, you're embracing the eccentric one-of-a-kind creators that each individual animator, writer, director, actor, actress, all those people are one-of-a-kinds. And if you embrace that and have it push the new technology in engaging, emotionally compelling directions, then you have control, and it will always reconnect with humans on the other side. Yeah. There's a big push the other way right now, where it's just like automation. You slough off, have it write your essay for you, have it do a thing. I'm not doing any of that. And I think people are going to get bored with that very quickly. And I think when they feel the illusion of life and the compelling emotional engagement, I think that they're going to drop a lot of that other stuff and not even want it anymore. So yeah,
I think Walt
I'll get
Disney...
back off the soapbox. I was on it again.
I think Walt Disney would be very supportive of character AI.
I think he would be further than any of us right now. I think he would have aggressively leaned into this and be further along than any of those companies.
I agree.
I think Google, and I think Tesla, Elon's company and everything. I think Walt would be further than any of that.
Yeah. I mean, that's what he was trying to do with the animatronics. He has you have the technology and tool now to try to do what he was doing, just digitally.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, absolutely. He would have had stuff in the parks and out of the parks by now that would leave, Prometheus in the dust, and definitely. Yeah. So anyway, but it's very interesting that the pandemic had so many tragic aspects to it, and then one of the damaging things for some time was scattering a lot of good creative people to the wind. Right. Where I was in one of the 10,000 people that got laid off in one day at Imagineering. But we've stayed in touch. I'm now back in touch and planning I have 22 shows to date, but looking at the 23rd and got involved with the 24th. Actually, went in and did some spot stuff recently. So we're back in each other's orbit. But even though a lot of those people scattered to the wind, we've all stayed in touch. We're Imagineers at heart. We're animators, Disney animators at heart. And we're still doing it. We still have that community. But now we're realizing that sometimes it comes back into the orbit of Disney directly. Sometimes it's outside of the walls, but it's still keeping the spirit going. And by the way, that's exactly what happened with Pixar when it was created, with Lasseter and that whole group. Those of us who all came up together through CalArts, and I was, I don't know if everybody knows this, but I was teacher's assistant for year one of the CalArts character animation program. So I had already been mentoring with Eric for a couple years before CalArts even started with character animation. So went out there and did that. But when a lot of us came into Disney, and then some of us realized that we couldn't keep pursuing what the veterans had got us passionate about doing, there was some middle management that was having us soften things and not be as adventurous as the veterans wanted us to be. They were even censoring what the veterans wanted to do. So we sort of moved out of the walls of Disney. But I told Eric and Brad told Milt and other people who had mentored each of us that we were not leaving because we had given up on Disney or had ceased to be inspired by them. On the contrary, we felt so inspired by them. We didn't want to soften our ambition because there were some middle management people that were wanting to spend a few years doing less ambitious things. Yeah. We wanted to go for the full ambition. We felt like we had to leave the current Disney to do that. And so when Pixar came together, there were some people that went, "Oh, a competitor." It's like, we didn't see it that way. We went, all of us are trying to find a way to keep the Disney flame alive. Yeah. So to us, Pixar was protecting the Disney flame until it could be reignited back in the studio proper. So we still have that feeling that, when COVID came and finally the pandemic was bad enough where there was business was shut down and then layoffs happened and everything, and a lot of people scattered to the winds. There's the brilliant guy, Scott Lavallee, who was part of the free-walking autonomous robot project. He was a tech lead while I was creative lead. He's out in Nevada now, outside, but he's still available to work for any number of people and is continuing to grow brilliantly with cutting edge technology that I think is going to show up a lot of the people that are getting a lot of attention right now in robotics. I actually think he's going to show them up. But it's our whole group of Imagineers at heart, whether we are literally under the roof in the Glendale Flower Street campus or not. It's still a community.
Well, Jerry, I appreciate your time so much. I always feel bad when we get together and we do like a 2.5 hour long conversation, because you're so you're so gracious with your time. I hope you and your family stay safe going forward. And thank you again for coming on.
I appreciate the invitation. My best to everybody who tuned in today, and will in the future iterations of having this on YouTube. And thanks to everybody, and thanks again, Dane. I enjoyed the every time I speak with you, whether it's through the screen or at Mambo's.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna have it if I ever get back to LA. We're gonna have a second Mambo's session.
Okay. Righty.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, my friend. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. Let me turn on my camera here. Oh, sorry. That's not the camera. That's the charity. That's the starting soon screen. Here we go. All right. Like I said before, Jerry Rees, very nice guy. Very nice guy. I mean, he gave us what, 2 hours and 15 minutes or something. I mean, he's the stories on that. I want Jerry to write a book very badly. I would read that in a heartbeat. That guy has stories for days. Like he said, 22 shows in the Disney parks. It's crazy. Yeah, and he said he's working on 23 too. So number 23. I don't know. He can't say much about that project, so I was gonna ask him about that. I know a little bit about it, but not much. It's something cool though. Yeah. Anyway, what time is it? 7:22. How many hours are we into this? 7 hours in. 5 hours left. Crazy. Okay, so I think now let's dig into some pictures I have. So like I said before, I found a thumb drive, or I have a thumb drive of a bunch. I don't even know how many pictures are on here, but a bunch of old pictures that I have from when I was a kid, and going to Disney. This is from 2013. Yeah, 2013. So let's have a look here. This will be fun. Before we have a look, I will be right back though. I keep drinking this whole glass of water, and then after every interview, I keep having to hit up the bathroom. So I promise I will stop drinking so much water. So I have to stop going to the bathroom all the time. But yeah, let me take a break. I'll be right back, and we'll look at these pictures together. Okay, I'm back, everybody. I want to see what this is. What is this? Okay, I have no idea what that is. I was looking to see what a there's a thing in my OBS that I wasn't sure what it was, like a unnamed device in my sources for the stream. Anyway, oh, another donation. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for donating. We're going to have a, like I said, in case you're just joining us, I'll say it again. I have something really cool here. I found a thumb drive full of pictures. Pictures from 2013, so I thought it would be fun to take a look at them, see what's going on. So this is in Animal Kingdom. Obviously, these are pictures. These here are pictures from Animal Kingdom, at least. Just put this here. Okay, so that's me, with a white crane. That's a crocodile. That's an alligator that used to be in, the lagoon in front of Expedition Everest. This guy's no longer there. They take a little bit better care of this lagoon, so there's no alligators in that lagoon anymore. Tiger from Maharaja, I'm sure. The gibbons. These things are fun. I love monkeys, and gibbons are great as well. I think they're born white, and then are gibbons born? I always get it confused. So they're born white, and then they both male and female change to black, and then males stay white or black. Males stay black, and then the females go back to the white color. So it's really interesting. There's me again. There's a video of me. Okay, I don't want that. I don't know what I'm doing there, but I don't want that. Some sort of dance. I have no idea what's going on in this video. Oh, I'm talking about, okay, I'm going to skip that. I'm talking about Expedition Everest. Nope. There's me in front of the Tree of Life. I'm 9 at this point. No clue what this is. I don't even know where that is in Animal Kingdom. This I do. This is in Africa. This is, I don't know if these guys, I know the drummers are still there. I don't know if this band still plays or not. I don't think they do. I don't really recognize them. Is this the Jam and Jungle? It is. The Jam and Jungle Parade stopped in 2014, so it would have been here in 2013. I forgot about that. Jam and Jungle Parade. I love the Jam and Jungle Parade. It's one of my favorite parades of all time. Just so great. The music in it, everything about it. These Jeeps are now in a auto museum in Chicago, which I would like to go to. Or in Illinois, I should say. I want to go to that museum because it's really cool. I remember Goofy's vehicle used to have a grill. Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah, because that's the back of it. It had a grill at the back of it, and it would open and, smoke. Very distinct memories of this parade. The iguana used to scare me as a kid. I don't remember Turk being in it. Donald, Mickey. They also have this at the Illinois Museum. Mangani Forest. Fish in there. You know, I don't know if they have do they have meerkats still in Animal Kingdom? I don't know. I don't recall them having meerkats still. There's a gorilla. I assume, what was this called? The Pagani? I think this is probably before Gorilla Falls, because now the gorillas are on there. Pangani Forest, I don't think is a thing anymore. Pangani. If it is, I'm not. Oh, okay. So the Pangani, this is what Gorilla Falls is now. It used to be called Pangani Forest, apparently. So there's some pictures of my family in here. I obviously don't want to show because I don't have their permission. Here we go. This is Harambe Wildlife Preserve on Kilimanjaro. Hippos, crocodiles, the billabong tree, longhorn. Giraffes. The giraffes are really close to the Jeep in this picture. This is a phenomenal picture. I didn't know I had that. Wow. Elephant. They're rubbing their tusks on the billabong tree. There's a lion. Is that a lion? Yeah, we saw the lions that day. Cool. I knew we've seen the lions. I forget exactly when, but in this trip we saw them. There's a Rafiki's Planet Watch. I haven't been to Rafiki's Planet Watch in so long. It might have even been since this trip that I've been to Rafiki's Planet Watch. It's been a very long time. Very long. The petting zoo. There's Festival of Lion King. This was when the new location was brand new. Or would it have been new? Yeah, it would have been closed in 2013, right? Camp Mini Mickey? When did Camp Mini Mickey close? Was it 2013 that Camp Mini Mickey closed? Or was it 14? Oh, it was 14. Oh, okay. So this is the old location then. This is in Camp Mini Mickey. They just enclosed it. Since there's really early footage of Festival of Lion King I've seen where it was actually an open pavilion, and I forgot that they enclosed it for a while before that location closed. So then this is the meet and greet location in Camp Mini Mickey then. And yeah. So there's Animal Kingdom. Here's Disney Springs. There's only 2 pictures in there. Ooh, Epcot. Okay, Epcot's going to be really interesting to look at. Here's me again, holding up the Epcot ball. As you can see, the Leave a Legacy monoliths are still there, too. Living with the land. The butterfly tent is up. I forget. I think this was May of 2013 when these pictures are taken. Oz the Great and Powerful. Remember that movie, Oz the Great and Powerful? Promotion. Oh, Canada is still there. Figment. Horrible recording of Figment because I'm probably recording it. There's me again. Topiaries. France. the dream builders on the construction walls. When is there not construction walls in Epcot? This is Italy. Donald, La Cantina. Advertisement for Monsters U. Now, oh, I remember. This was, we didn't go to it. It was like, this trip was around the time of the Monsters University all-nighter, if you can remember that. If you remember when Disney did all-nighter promotions, this was like a couple days before, maybe like 2 or 3 days before. We were there when the all-nighter happened. We just didn't go because I was 9, you know. So this might have been like 2 days before. And if anyone doesn't remember it, it was literally just the park would be open all day. So a cool thing with this is Spaceship Mission Space. A cool thing with this is that the Horizons logo is right there. I wonder if this was still spinning at the time, because this used to spin and it doesn't anymore. I don't know exactly when it stopped spinning. I think it used to spin at least. Mission Space. That's a cool picture. And there's Goofy, Daisy. Okay, so this is probably going to be the most interesting pictures out of all of them, because these are pictures of Star Wars weekends. If anyone remembers Star Wars weekends, this is right outside of Star Tours. Chewbacca used to meet out there during the Star Wars weekends. This was the Jedi Training Academy with the old Endor, or not Endor, where the not Wookiees, where the forest planet. I forget what it's called. Not called Endor, is it? Endor's where. Oh, it is Endor. Okay. I don't know why I didn't think it was Endor. The Endor exterior that Star Tours had. R2-D2. Mickey used to dress up as a Jedi, and R2-D2, like there was a red R2-D2 during Star Wars weekends. I remember that. There was a there's a DJ. There's a reason that Star Wars weekends doesn't happen anymore. This is the magic of Disney animation. Ralph and Vanellope from like 2012 to 2013 or something. Men in Magic of Disney Animation. They were the the newest movies, so they were in the part where they would put the newest movies meet and greets. There's Mickey. It's crazy to think that this is actually where the old studio floor used to be. This is like that's where it is. There's me in front of a maquette, or behind a maquette. Okay. There's another maquette. Is that the glass back there? No, it's not. I don't know. That's a wall. There's Guido. You don't see Guido anymore. Okay, so this is an interesting picture because this is actually where Toy Story Land entrance is now. These are the sound stages here. That were torn out. Or this is still there, but back here they were torn out for Toy Story Land. This is the backlot tour. Man, There it is. There's the Eiffel Tower. What should I eat? What should I have for dinner? Somebody let me know, because I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry, and I want somebody to bring me dinner. So, what should I eat? I'm trying to think of something quick. I just get Wendy's. Wendy's Dave's Double or something. Okay, so sorry, I'm texting Tori about dinner, because she's like, "What do you want to eat?" She's working today, so she's like, "I'll get you something to eat and then come over." I'm like, "All right." There's Herbie. I think this is the one that was used in Herbie Fully Loaded that they have. Yeah, because that's the accessory that they put on in that movie. Catastrophe Canyon. Telling her what I want. I feel bad because I'm like making an order. Yeah. Who's watching, by the way? Let me know in chat who's watching. I feel bad because I'm like, I feel like I'm texting a DoorDash delivery person. She's the best, though. She's like, you're doing your stream. Can I pick you something up? Walt's Plane. Walt's Plane. There's a Funko Pop of this, actually. I have it. This plane sat outside of Animal Kingdom for the longest time in a backstage area. Crazy story with this thing. It sat out like abandoned, out backstage in Animal Kingdom, and then was restored then, and it brought to the recent D23, I think. Hey, Tori, I thought it was you. Why are you texting me? Just ask me in chat. Like, making it hard. Thank you, though. You're the best for getting me food. Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. This was the shit back in the day. Me and my dad loved this ride. Or this show. This show is so good. And I'm not even joking. Lights, Motors, Action absolutely slapped. And if you say any different, you're lying to yourself. New York Street. It's where the lottery, right here is where, right? Yeah, right. This building was where the lottery starring Bette Midler was filmed. If anyone remembers that movie. This was a movie that was shot in MGM Studios and then shown. Gary Marshall directed this? I didn't know that. And then shown in I think where the Vacation Fund short is now. I'm pretty sure back in 89. Here's the old backstage tour entrance. Anyway, there's the Superman cape. I don't know what some of this stuff is. Like, oh, this the Shining axe. Like, why do they have that? What studio made The Shining? Why do they have the Shining axe in MGM Studios? Warner Bros. Made The Shining. Why do they have the Shining axe in MGM? Shouldn't that be in, like, the Warner Bros. Archives, not in MGM Studios? It's probably fake. I would imagine it's fake. Darth Vader, again, this was during Star Wars weekends, so they had the Star Wars characters out everywhere. There's me. There's some dude. I don't know who this guy is. It's the hat. There's me again. I still have that lightsaber too. This was Luke's lightsaber that I bought, probably in Darth's Mall. There was a mall in Star Wars weekends. It sold like limited merch. It's called Darth's Mall. It's really funny. Phantasmic, of course. Love Phantasmic. It's my favorite show of all time. Of course, we went on right into this. Here's me again. This was the Star Wars parade that they did. This was really like park opening that they did this. This is really interesting. I don't see anything about this parade like online anymore. There's Goofy dressed it like this is what they would do. They would have Goofy dressed up as Darth Vader, Minnie as like this stuff would never happen today. There's a reason that they stopped doing this as soon as they bought Star Wars. It's also really interesting seeing original trilogy characters, because like all the stormtroopers that they have now is all newer trilogy. Like it's really interesting seeing what is essentially the March of the Stormtroopers, but all of them be original trilogy. There's Chewie. There's R2-D2, who's really rare now. Really rare. You don't meet R2-D2 anywhere. This was the part where they have the celebrities. So they would have, like, you know, voice actors. Warwick Davis used to go to this, like, every year. That dude had nothing to do except go to Star Wars weekends, I guess. Want to drink? No. No drinks. I keep drinking this whole, like, during these interviews, I keep drinking this, and then it makes me go to the bathroom. So I want to not have to go to the bathroom every hour. All the Star Wars stuff is really interesting. It's really interesting to think about it now. Like, you don't see Anakin anymore. You don't see Anakin anywhere anyway. Anakin was just... And the Jawas. The Jawas were the best part of Launch Bay, and then they took away the Jawas from Launch Bay, and then are like, oh, why is it not popular anymore? Because you took away the damn Jawas. They would trade you, like, they would trade stuff from this. Put the Jawas back in Launch Bay. Like, that's all I ask. You put the Jawas back in Launch Bay. I don't have as much of an issue about Launch Bay as I do now. Let's be real here. Jawas made the Launch Bay 10 times better. It all went to shit after they took away the launch, because they took away the Jawas for pandemic. So like it all went to shit after the Jawas left Launch Bay. That's all I'm gonna say. That's my political statement. You don't see her. Like, this is like the only time that Queen Amidala has ever been in a Disney park. Like, probably, because you don't see her anywhere. Rock and Roller Coaster. This is Darth Maul. So this was right beside where Stage 15 is. Right beside Rock and Roller Coaster. It was a big, huge tent. There it is. What's also really interesting is I believe that this, where this is now, this used to be the parking lot for the animation studio. I think, at least. Or that's where the trailers used to be, at least, when they were making Mulan. No idea who this guy is. Just some dude dressed up as Obi-Wan, I guess. At the Blizzard Beach sign with... the Blizzard Beach sign is not doing okay up there. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Phantasmic signage. Stormtrooper. There's Phineas and Ferb. You don't see Phineas and Ferb anymore either. Phineas and Ferb used to be out all the time. There's the Eddie Valiant window. Which, speaking of which, right beside this, actually, right here, is the Roger Rabbit, like, breaking through the glass. And then right over here, Bob Weis actually has a tribute to him in the park. Bob Weis has his window right beside there. He has a window that says his name on it, which is really interesting. Bob Weis was on earlier. Phantasmic, Jedi training again. Oh my God, I forgot about these guys. So this is Mulch, Sweat, and Tears, or Shears. I should do a video about these guys, because these were just like cast members that would just like entertainment cast members that like during their break would just go out and play, and they were good. I wonder whatever happened to them. Let me look up Mulch, Sweat, and Tears. I wonder whatever happened to them. They have Facebook? What? They still play? They still play in Disney? I didn't know that. Like, I really need to do a deep dive into the lore of Mulch, Sweat, and Tears. Because, like, there's no way that there isn't. You know what I mean? It's like, these are just guys that were just, I don't know if they were obviously they're a band, but I don't know if I know they were cast members that would like go out and just play, but I don't know if they were a band before, or they just were all musicians and got together because of Disney. They have a newsletter? What? Or they did, at least. I wonder if Remy knows these guys. Remy probably knows these guys, now that I think about it. Remy's the type of guy to know everybody, and I'm sure he knows who these guys are. I'm going to have to ask him. And I'm going to have to, like... I really need... I'm going to put this down on a video ideas, because I need to dig into the Mulch, Sweat, and Shears lore. Yeah, so they would drive out in their like truck, and they look like landscapers, and then they would play. So their last performance was in 2015. They did it for 10 years? I didn't know they were... So they reformed after leaving Disney. They were called American Martian. So they were like an actual band that formed in Disney? Is that what... I have to find... It doesn't, but it like doesn't say anywhere like information about that. There's a Mulch, Sweat, and Shears T-Public shirt. What? I need to make a video of this. I'm putting this down on the ideas. This needs to be made. This is crazy. I did not know that Mulch, Sweat, and Shears had such a rabid fan base. Performed in 2007? I didn't know that. I guess they're like Off Kilter, because Off Kilter is a band formed, or not formed, they're formed by Disney and then like hire entertainment people, right? So I think that's what it was like, and then they just reformed afterwards, because they were really good. All right, I need to dig into this more later. I'm making a video about that. That sounds like a story right there. Okay, I found something really interesting. Does anyone know what hyperspace hoopla is? This was the last hyperspace hoopla ever. The dance off with the Star Wars stars. So I interviewed this guy. This is his name is T. Robbie Pigot or Pygot. Sorry, very nice guy. He now plays in Finding Nemo the musical. This was the last year of hyperspace hoopla. This thing was wild. It was literally a dance-off with Star Wars characters. Crazy concept. Okay, do we have any interesting Magic Kingdom pictures? Okay. Do you have any interesting Magic Kingdom pictures? Let's see here. Not really. Let's go to 2015. Let's see if there's any really interesting stuff there. There's a model of a... What is this? Is that the Dream? Yeah, that's in the Animal Kingdom Lodge lobby. Oh, this is interesting. This is a Club Penguin Sensei plush. That's cool. And then a Duffy when Duffy was like first created. And then there's the Inside Planet Hollywood. The Herbie. I think that Herbie is still there inside Planet Hollywood, right? I forget the significance of that Herbie. That Herbie was like in a movie or something. I forget. One of the later ones, I think. Like Herbie Goes Bananas, maybe? No, it might have been Monte Carlo, actually. It might have been in Herbie Goes to Monte Carlo. No, it's from Herbie Goes Bananas. Herbie Goes Bananas, okay. All right. Let me continue here. Let's go to 2015. Let's see if there's anything really interesting in 2015. So these aren't park specific. A bunch of pictures of me. Oh, there. Here's a in the drum circle. in a drum circle at an Animal Kingdom Lodge. Here's great movie ride stuff. Wow. Very interesting. Great movie ride. Hold on. Let me pull up. I'm gonna pull up Zoom again. Forgive me. I'm just gonna pull up Zoom. Send an invite to a sophisticated gentleman. Okay. Anyway, here's great movie ride stuff. That's interesting. Okay. Need to send this to RJ. There we go. So, wow. We got the cowboy scene in this ride. The cowboy scene is the more rare one. I didn't remember that. Where's the fire? There it is. The cowboy scene is the more rare one, I think, right? Is the cowboy scene the more rare? Right. Cowboy. I think the cowboy scene was more rare. Or was it the... It is. Yeah, it is because of the fire. I thought so because of the fire. Because I remember getting the gangster scene way more than the cowboy scene. Casablanca. There she is. Wicked Witch. I didn't mean to show that. I'm sorry. Big Hero 6 meet and greet. This is where Ralph and Vanellope were, but at this point it would have been Big Hero 6. And also this year, 2015, was the last year that this was months before Magic of Disney Animation closed. Because we went in May, so that would have been, I forget, I think August of 2015 is when Magic of Disney Animation closed, right? Oh, it says there's hours on Google. That's interesting. Oh, July. Okay, so it was July. So this is 2 months before Magic of Disney Animation closed. That is interesting. Here's my dad. There's Stitch. Here's Indiana Jones. That's real interesting. Oh, here's Pixar Place. This is back when Pixar Place was still open and in its original form. The original entrance of Toy Story Mania. There's me again in the Singing in the Rain umbrella. This used to be in the Streets of America back in the back lot. Oh my gosh. Okay, I found, look at this. So this is old Tomorrowland because you got Stitch's Great Escape still open over here. And then here's the Main Street Electrical Parade. This is the last, one of the last, this closed months after too. This 2015 was the last time Main Street Electrical Parade, there's Elliot, played in Magic Kingdom at least. That's really cool. Here's also a picture of Sonic plush toys. This was sold in the Japan Pavilion in Epcot. I don't think they're sold there anymore. That's really interesting. Sleeping Beauty. All right, let's get Ryan in here. Let's have some fun. We're going to have some fun because Ryan is bringing some games. And for every question I get right, I am going to put $10 in. Hey, Ryan, how you doing, my man? I don't know if he can hear me, unfortunately. Hey, there it is. It's just explaining the, you got games for me, right? Okay, very cool, very cool. I thought so. I was going to say, I'm expecting some games. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Right. Right. That's exactly what he said, actually. Yeah. The classic quote. Can I put in a general chat that you're here in Disneyverse? Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah, let me change the stream because unfortunately you are not Jerry Rees anymore. Change the name. Yeah. I love that guy. I love Jerry. So great. It's so fantastic. No, I understand that. You know, we've had some fantastic interviews today. Oh, the Tammy Tucker show is live as well. That's interesting. Tammy Tucker. Okay, let me. Yes, sir. There we go. So, as I was saying to the the chat here, so everyone, I know it's punishing me for getting the questions right here, but I don't want to do it where if I get one wrong I have to donate because I want to donate I want to have to donate money. You know, I want money to go towards this thing. So I said, everyone I get right, I will put $10 in. So how many questions do you have for these games? I'm curious. Please don't say like 50. Okay. 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 If it's a really hard question, I'll say this then. If it's a hard question, then I will give to the fund, because I don't want to be like, if there's 20 questions, I don't want to be giving $200. I already gave quite a bit. You know, we only have a certain amount of budget here. Big beautiful Diz. You know, it's this money for this game is not coming out of my pocket, but a lot of money has come out of my pocket already. So, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Says somebody who is not a part of my Patreon. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, man. I don't beg people for money. Unless it's like this and a donation thing, then I absolutely beg for money. Yes, then I absolutely beg people for money for charity for the LA fires. Yes. Yes. I feel it's very important. You know what? They haven't been able to hear you. Let me unmute you. There you go.
Wow.
I
said some funny stuff there, too.
I know. They were only hearing me. That's my bad. Could you imagine if I did that during one of the interviews? Like, I just accidentally had their microphone muted, like half of it. That's why I don't mute the Zoom studio, because the Zoom studio audio very often.
That's what you should have done for Dane interviews.
Just mute the other person. We had a really good episode of Creators United the other day, I thought.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
Yeah.
It really did feel like a Into the Disneyverse bonus episode.
Yeah.
It was super fun.
Yeah.
No, it was a very good one. I quite enjoyed it.
I did too.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, big man, you want to get into it?
All right, I'm going to go ahead and share some audio here. So here's where we're going to start out. All right. You like pre-shows?
I do. I do like pre-shows.
I'm going to be playing some audio from some pre-shows, Walt Disney World, and I'm just going to need you to try to complete the line. But here's the catch. I'm going to play a little bit and stop it, and you got to finish the line. Even I don't know where they're going to stop. So, this will be an interesting one.
Oh, okay. So this dinosaur one.
Oh, you can see.
Yes,
cool.
I can see it.
I should be sharing audio.
I was going to say that one's going to be a little tough. Some of these pre-shows, coincidentally, Jerry might have directed, because he's directed a lot of pre-shows, including the dinosaur one that I didn't have time to talk to him about.
Ooh, that might be my favorite. Almost R.I.P.
Yes, Almost R.I.P.
All right. Here goes nothing. We're going to start with our first clip here. Once it buffers.
I can't hear it.
Yeah, it's not playing yet.
Oh.
It is now attempting to play an advertisement. There we go. And now, here we go.
And then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future.
Oh, okay. So
well, that was actually a good place to stop. Proud of myself on that one.
Yeah. It's on to the tour where
play it again if you want.
Yeah, play it one more time.
Ever walk the earth. In a moment, you'll be going live to our control center for a comprehensive safety briefing, and then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future.
I know, yeah, I thought she said, like, that will convince you forever that the future is in your hands.
Ooh, close, but not quite.
Oh, it's the future
Remember,
is in something, I think.
It is in something. Keep in mind, we're doing time travel in this attraction.
Is truly in the past.
Oh my.
In the past.
Oh my God.
In the past.
Okay.
That's okay. That's okay.
That was a tough one. That's a tough one.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a tricky one.
I'm not that type of guy that has the dinosaur. I know there's people like this that have the dinosaur pre-show memorized. I'm not that guy.
I don't know why I knew that.
If you have
actually.
the Soren one in here, I may get that. I may get the Soren one.
The next one is probably the one that I know the best.
Okay.
I think you'll know. You might. We'll see how this one goes.
Glitz and the glitter of a bustling young movie town at the height of its golden age, the Hollywood Tower Hotel was a star in its own right, a beacon for the show business elite. Now, something is about to happen that will...
Oh, man.
Play it again if you want.
Something is about to happen. There's two possible things.
There's 5 words. 5 words. Want me to play it again?
Yeah.
Right, a beacon for the show business elite. Now, something is about to happen.
Oh man. Jeez. This is tough. Something is about to happen. Does the something about to happen, does that count as the 5 words, or is there 5 words after that?
5 words after that.
Okay, something about to happen.
Just of course you don't have to hear that.
So it has to do with the lightning strike. What would he say about the lightning strike?
You're talking about the Hollywood glitz and glitter, but now something is about to happen.
Does he say something is about to happen that will change?
Yes.
What else? What would he say after that?
I think you basically got it.
Okay, that will change after, or that will.
I believe it's change all that.
All that. Okay, that's literally
That
what I
will
was
change
about to
all
say.
that.
I didn't think
There we
that
go.
he was going to be as that simple. I thought he was going to say like alter reality or something like that. Okay, so that's 10.
Well done. There we go. There we go.
Thank you.
All right. Next one here. You go to Scott? We've done some Animal Kingdom. We've done some Hollywood too. Let's go to Epcot.
Okay, we can do that.
Please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these
These little beauties.
There we go. Yes. Well done.
I know the Soren pre-show pretty well. The Soren pre-show is like the one pre-show that I can probably say all of. Let me see if I can. Hold on.
Let's see how much you can say.
Yeah, let me see how much I can say of it. So he comes out, he goes, he starts with the hello, right? Let me see if I can get my memory jogging, because
Oh, he says that.
Yeah, he says
some pretty crazy stuff.
Hello and welcome to Soren. I will be your chief flight attendant. My name is Patrick. Does he say my name is Patrick and then I'll be your chief flight attendant today or for this flight? And then after that he goes, chief flight attendant. I think he says today. And then he says something about is that when he starts his Oh, but before we begin, is that when he goes? But before we begin boarding, we have to go over some important safety information. Because I kind of get like the gist of what he says, but I don't, maybe not exactly word for word. Because then he goes about, he says about all the safety stuff, and I forget the order of them, but he does that, like the please stow all carry-on items into the underseat compartment. These includes hats, cameras, purses, and of course these little beauties. And then he says, once all your items are securely fastened, or once all your items are securely stored, please fasten your seatbelt by inserting the inserting the something on inserting into the buckle on your right. And then that's when he does the nice work, pal. and then he smiles at the camera, and then it cuts back to the wall, and he goes in front of it and says, okay, now let's review. And then I forget exactly what he says in between there, and then he says, am I missing something? Anything? And he goes, oh yeah, have a nice flight, or something like that.
Color me impressed. Color me impressed.
Yeah, there's some holes in there for sure, but I can remember like the gist of it, and there are some things that I can recite, like these little beauties and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. All right, now we've gone to 3 parks. What's the only park that's remaining?
Well, we went to Animal Kingdom. We went to Epcot. We went to Hollywood Studios.
Sounds to me like it's time for Animal Kingdom.
Can't get anywhere near.
We already went to Animal Kingdom.
Becoming their lunch, but the Na'vi and avatars can. In fact, the Na'vi have been riding on the backs of banshees since their.
In fact, the Na'vi have been riding on the backs of banshees since.
How long have they? It's a long time. Back the banshees or the Na'vi have been riding on the backs of banshees. Let me hear it again. I'm blanking on this.
Humans can't get anywhere near them without becoming their lunch, but the Na'vi and avatars can. In fact, the Na'vi have been riding on the backs of banshees since.
I have no clue. I'm blanking.
Tough one. This might be the lamest pre-show in terms of acting quality.
Since their earliest history, thanks to science, avatars.
Since their earliest history.
Since their earliest history. Okay, I was gonna say since like the dawn of time or something. Damn.
That's a tough one. It's a tough one. Let's go to a pretty famous one, pretty iconic one that I think you'll know.
Hold on, real quick before we begin. What the hell does Cream Yoblin mean?
Oh, it's a take on Green Goblin. That's his new nickname.
Okay, the only place I'm calling him that is the bedroom. I am not saying that anywhere else. Remember when we were all drinking on Zoom one night and Dane started violently chugging cream soda? I do remember that because we had and I remember the circumstance of what we were on Zoom. I can't say what we were watching on that Zoom call, but it was a drinking game, and I couldn't drink at the time, so.
It must have been before I was part of the whole community. I think it
was. Maybe I'll chug something tonight. I don't know. I'll chug something while Chris is on. I'll get some drinks out.
Anything fancy?
No, now that the professional interviews are over, we can have some fun.
There we go. Speaking of having fun, let's have some fun at another Disney park.
All right, let's do it.
Chamber has no windows and no doors.
I need the full sentence.
Oh.
It's a very famous one, so I need the full sentence.
Say after that, windows and no doors. This is the stretching room. So is that when he says,
I can give you 3 more words if that'll help, because this is for charity.
Let me get 3 more words. Just only 3.
Then do my best to play it and then pause it after the 3.
Let me get started. Yeah, let me get.
Okay, here we go.
Which offers you.
Which offers you. He says about no. escape or something, which offers you. Why am I blanking on this? Which offers you. I'm gonna. God.
There's a stopping point in the sentence. I can play it up to the stopping point.
I'm just gonna guess. He says, which offers you no escape.
Afraid not.
I'm doing terrible at this.
Which offers you this chilling
God
challenge.
damn it, this chilling challenge,
To find
man.
a way out.
To find a way out. Why'd I blank on that, man? Which offers you
Of course,
this chilling challenge.
there's always his way.
Yeah, of course, there's always my way. God damn it, man.
All right, this one might give you some trouble.
I'm worse at this game than I thought. Apparently, I
thought you were
going to
be very good at this too.
Apparently, I don't remember the pre-shows.
I mean, all you fast pass people, you know.
I'm also pretty bad with Ryan's game, where like the finish the lyrics stuff. I'm also not very good at that.
Oh, interesting. You're more of like the history guy, like the stories behind the attractions.
I'm very good at memorizing very small details at stuff, but yeah, I'm finish anything, like finish the lyric, finish.
You know, this might be a good sign, Dane, because this means that you have now confirmed to the world you are not that annoying person who's saying all the words as the pre-show saying them.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm definitely not that person.
All right, let's try this one. This one's a bit more of an obscure one.
Let me see it. Let me hear it.
This is an old
swear
one.
to God, if you pull up
Your contract. I gave it a bird's eye glance, and you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal. Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very...
I have no idea what this is. I've never heard this before in my life.
This is Tiki Room under new management pre-show. No, this is Tiki Room under new management.
Wasn't Phil Hartman or something in this pre-show? Wasn't there? There was a famous comedian in this. Let me hear it one more time. Let me hear it one more time.
All right, hold on a sec.
I don't think I've ever heard this pre-show. Except when I was a young kid and it was actually there. But I don't remember this pre-show at all. I barely even remember.
Well, actually, I was
show.
intending to find Clyde and Claude, and I think I found the wrong one.
Oh my God.
This is funnier.
Contract. I gave it a bird's eye glance, and you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal. Well, my client does not share credit.
What is he going to say about his client?
What is he going to say about his client? Something that should never be said about Enchanted Tiki Room. Yeah, because they're like supposed to be the managers of Iago and Zazu.
And Zazu, yeah.
And they're arguing.
Yeah.
Jesus, dude.
This is an obscure one, I will admit.
What does he say about his client? Let me hear it just one more time. I don't even remember what he says.
Exclusive, didn't read your contract. I gave it a bird's eye glance, and you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal. Well, my client does not share credit.
He's a professional.
All right, let's see if that's what he says.
Very big bird.
God
damn.
He's a very big bird.
I never would have guessed it. Never would have guessed it. What's up, Brendan? How are you doing, my man? Oh my God.
All right, that was a tough one.
Let me look up the. I know
it's the one that I know you know.
They were two famous comedians. I forget their names.
I can't hear who they were.
I remember. I can like their voice is very familiar. And I don't remember who they were. William and Moore. Yeah, Phil Hartman and Don Rickles. That was the other one.
Oh, Don Rickles from the Toy Story.
I thought it was Phil. Plus, you aren't reading the chat? Yes, I am, man. This is a crime? Yeah, I'm doing so bad, man. I can't believe this.
All right, we've got a few left here for the pre-show side of things. Let's try a pre-show that I know you know.
Here are your
supposed to be at a show. I'm working. Now.
I'd like to introduce our lovely manager.
She's usually not like this, folks. Yes.
Oh, this is Rock and Roller Coaster.
It is.
Oh, what does he say? She's usually not like this.
There's 3 words. You don't need a full sentence like the stretching room. Just 3 words.
I'm assuming she's usually something. Like she's like that's not my answer. I mean, like he says that she's usually. What would he say about their manager? She's usually not like this. She's usually meaner.
Ooh, close, but not quite.
This is usually worse.
Usually worse.
Usually worse.
Very close.
Oh, man.
All right, this one's not technically a pre-show, but it's good enough that I count it as a pre-show in my heart.
Yeah, it's like Rise or something.
Something like that.
Just about over. Come on, fellas. Not only will you win a 1-week, all-expenses-paid cruise for one on the Jungle River of your choice.
Oh, okay, so this is the...
What else can you win from the Name the Croc contest, according to Skipper Albert AWOL?
Oh, man, that's a good... Oh, God, Of all the times I've ever rode Jungle Cruise, I think I've ever heard the people on the radio, like, twice.
People, excuse me, that is one man, and his name is Skipper Albert AWOL, the voice of the jungle, coming to you live from the DVC.
You can win a cruise. It's a joke. I know it's a joke.
You don't even need the full line. If you can name any of the other prizes from the Name the Croc contest, I'll give it to you. There's like 2 other prizes.
I'm trying to think of one of them because I do remember one of them. I just can't think of it.
One is a food, one is a book.
One's a food and one's a book. Does the book have to do with this one, or is this one the food? I assume if you win a free cruise, you're probably gonna get food.
They're not necessarily connected to each other.
Oh, okay. The book.
I can play the clip again if you want.
Yeah, let me hear it one more time.
Listen up, skippers. Your chance to enter the Name the Crocodile contest is just about over. Come on, fellas. Not only will you win a 1-week, all-expenses-paid cruise for one on the Jungle River of your choice, and one slightly used...
That's right, there is a third prize.
One slightly used. So it's about...
This is a mode of transportation.
Mode of transportation. And one...
I can give you... I can continue to play it and give you the mode of transportation, but then that'll narrow it down to the other two.
It's a joke. I know it's a joke. I just can't think of anything that would be a joke. It's a crocodile competition.
There's nothing to do with the crocodile.
Nothing? Okay. One slightly used... It's a mode of transportation. Not thinking car. I'm not thinking... Car is too obvious. What would be slightly used? What would be a slightly used mode of transportation? I don't know. I have no clue. I'm tapping out of this one.
All right, let's take a look and see.
Pygmy War Canoe.
A Pygmy War Canoe.
Canoe, okay.
Some of the other prizes, or I think he only names one more prize here, is...
But you'll also now get, absolutely free, a full volume set of Teach Yourself Swahili, just for entering.
That's right.
Full volume set of Teach Yourself Swahili. At another point in the audio, I believe they offer a ration of banana bits, as I recall.
Yeah. Now I remember the Swahili book. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go for one more pre-show, and then we'll end the pre-show portion here.
Tori's here, by the way. Let me give me a minute. Hey,
cool.
How you doing? Got Oreos too?
Yeah.
Hi. You want to say hi to everyone?
Hi.
We're playing it. We're playing a game. How many questions are there, Ryan? How many more?
There's gonna be one more pre-show.
Okay, one more pre-show. Give it to me real quick. And then I'm gonna dig into my food here.
Sounds good.
Okay, thank you.
All right, this is a tough one. We'll see how you do with this one.
Kuchana kuchana, Haraway chudo eke quick endor, gupta toto achibik, katera nugi bashi bashi.
Give it to me one more time. I have no idea what that is.
19 non-stop service to Endor
Oh.
is now ready for boarding
Okay, now
at
I
gate
do.
number 1.
Now I do.
All passengers, please proceed to the boarding area immediately.
Kuchana kuchana, Haraway chudo eke quick endor, gupta toto achibik.
Dude, is this some made-up language? How am I supposed to get this?
You said if there was a really tough one, you would donate to charity.
My God. Okay, yeah, I'm $20 on that one. Jesus, man. How are they? You put a made-up Star Tours language in this? What?
The other ones were all fair, though.
This is true, but oh
all right,
my
here, let's see what he
God.
finishes off.
He's saying, my man said Taki Shaki? What?
Your attention. And that finishes off our pre-show game. We were starting to run out of pre-shows pretty quickly
Jesus, man. My goodness. He was speaking in another language, am I not? Am I correct?
Oh, he absolutely was.
Okay, I was going to say. Oh, man. Where's Endor Express when you need him? He would have probably gotten that. He would have known it. He would have known it. He would have made it. Knowing that guy, he probably would have spoken an actual language and offended half of the audience. If your significant other died in a horrible tragedy, what Star Wars character would you fuck afterwards? That would be his question.
Did you say that on Big Beautiful Diz?
No, but I just did. That would be his question. You know it would. Star Tours Tuesday or whatever he would come up with, you know. Do you have
Oh my God.
Do you have another game for me?
I do.
Okay.
I do. Do you want to eat your food first?
Yeah, let me eat the food. Let me eat my food first.
Cool. The next one is all about Epcot. I'll give you a preview.
Okay.
Classic Epcot.
All about classic Epcot. Okay. Hopefully I don't expose myself anymore, and I actually like.
Hope you don't expose yourself at all.
Yeah, that too. How was work today? Interesting.
It was hectic.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Can you not put your food in the book? Okay. I'm gonna start yelling at you like I do off camera.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Do you want to be in frame a little bit more? Or are you okay? Brendan's in chat yelling at me because I didn't let him play, even though I didn't know if he was going to be available today or not.
Hi, Brendan. Yeah, the disposal broke today.
The disposal in the
sink. I'm a dishwasher.
I promise you, Brendan, I will not lose at this game.
You got this one. This one's gonna be a speed game.
This is just straight up trivia, right? Or is it like playing audio?
No. It's still music. But it is
music. Okay, I should be.
Yeah, but it's speed.
Okay, I should be. I
mean, not like the drug.
better
Like
at this
the
one
game
than-
is based around like how quickly can you do it,
Oh,
which I think you got.
yeah, I should be able to be better. At
I also,
this one
in my
than-
opinion, it's way easier.
Yeah, I should be able to be better at this one than the pre-show one.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
We got out a half hour late.
That's fantastic. Ryan knows all about that. He gets out of his job like so late sometimes. You
Yeah,
stay like
it's
hours
awful.
afterwards, don't you, Ryan?
Yeah, I mean, it's not really after. It's just kind of I stay until I get stuff done, I guess. But yeah, just long hours. It takes a toll on you. It really does. So I can relate.
Oh, I'm sure, dude. At my
I mean, you saw me, or I guess you didn't really see me, but yesterday's episode of Disney World, I felt bad. I was just so gassed by the end of the day.
yeah, you were. Judging by our text, you had a good reason.
I was just tired.
Did you legitimately fall asleep during that episode, or?
I almost did, and it had nothing to do with the quality of it. We had a wonderful guest on.
We did, or you did, not we. You did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we had a wonderful guest on the show. I mean, the topic was, it's not something I'm an expert on, but it was certainly an interesting topic. It was just, I don't know, I was just so tired that I just wasn't all there for it.
Yeah. I got that. You're gonna have episodes like that, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and that's why it's so important to have other have hosts that you can rely on to pick up the slack when you need them to. And I really felt like that was something that my co-hosts did a great job of yesterday, which I was very appreciative of.
Brendan's at Epcot till 11:30 sometimes. Brendan, you
Oh,
okay?
dang.
You okay saying about your work status? I don't know if he's able to, because I would like to. I don't know about that. I'm not sure about it. There was a very exciting. I'll say there was a very exciting. I'm very happy for a job that Brendan got recently. Very excited.
Oh, good for him.
Very excited for him.
Good for him. Congrats, Brendan.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I accidentally filled one of the trash bags that were too full with food. Since we couldn't put any of the food down the disposal,
right.
We had to throw it all out.
Mm-hmm.
So me and one of my coworkers were trying to lift it out of the trash can, and we literally couldn't. So we had to put another trash bag on top of the trash can, and then tip the trash can over.
Wow.
And then the bag broke.
Oh, God. I hate that. Oh, you can? Epcot, Brendan works at Epcot. I'm very excited for him.
Nice. Where at?
One of the restaurants.
Ooh, very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
You
exciting.
can join the Zoom later? Absolutely, my man. Absolutely. Let me know when you can. Sometime after the game. 100%. Because I think it's 8:40 right now. Chris is going to come on at 9:30, so we should have a little bit of a window between the game and Chris. Just a tiny one.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Popeye's fries are so good, man.
I've never had Popeyes.
They're so good. So good. Mags, you should have prepared a chicken parm.
If I had time to make a chicken parm, I absolutely would have. Just for the meme at this point.
Yeah. I'm so hungry, dude. I ate a very small lunch before I came on.
Mm-hmm.
And then had nothing in between now and noon.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Yeah, so I'm starving right now.
Ooh. Yeah, get your food.
Yep. Why? Because you had so much work? Or you weren't at work at that point?
Oh, no, I did. I forgot. I did have lunch.
Oh.
Pasta.
There you go. That counts.
I don't usually.
I'm gonna go get more water.
Okay.
Talk to the people.
Okay.
Talk to the people. Keep them entertained. You can even sit.
Good at that.
You can even sit in the chair. You can sit in the royal throne.
Okay. What's up?
How you doing, Tori?
Good. How are you?
I am glad it's Friday. I am indeed.
Oh, that was
You
quick.
look like a real gamer.
I am a real gamer.
A real gamer.
What do you mean?
Gaming.
What do you mean real gamer?
Gaming PC dual monitor setup, rainbow keyboard, only to play Dress to Impress.
No, Sims. Sims and Minecraft and Dress to Impress.
Girl gamers having triple monitor setup, one of the best gaming PCs you can ever have just to play Dress to Impress.
No, Sims, because Sims actually takes a lot of power.
That is,
I can't run Sims on my laptop.
Ridiculous amount of power. That is true.
I could barely run it on my PC, but it's a trashy PC, so I can't get it back up.
It's almost 9 hours into the stream. I think it's time for a shirt change.
On camera?
On camera would be crazy, but I'm gonna go over there.
Okay, I'll just watch you.
Hey Tori, can I get some ice cream?
Only a spoonful. Give me that. This thing is beautiful.
It is beautiful.
You can eat your sandwich with this.
You can eat a lot with that. Imagine eating pasta with that.
That'd be funny. Although Maria tried eating with the fork. And
at some point, I think this summer, I don't know, Ryan, were you planning on the summer of coming close in PX?
Probably not. But I'm not 100% sure yet. It's in the weird side of things where it's like it's too far for a day trip, but it's not something I would need to do, like take like a full week off for. It's like it would be like a weekend trip or something.
Can you hear him? No. Oh, he said it's weird how like it's in between, like you can't really do a day trip, but you can't really take off work for a week.
Right. Why does my camera keep getting moved over?
You moved it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You moved it because I was sitting over there.
Oh. Did I?
Yes.
Oh. Well, now that you're not over there. Hey.
I like the lighting. It makes me look good.
Sponsored shirt number 2. I had the Magic Candle Company on. Now I have the Sandpiper on. I'm trying to get Nick to have Sandpiper make a vacation, or not make a vacation. They do that. You can do that for free, actually. Reach out to them, get a quote, tell them Big Beautiful Diz sent you.
Are you getting paid for this?
Huh?
Are you getting paid for this?
For this? For the stream?
No, for this advertisement.
No, but the videos I do.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm trying to get Nick to send in a donation for Sandpiper. I haven't texted him yet, but I will.
Nah, I like being here.
Okay. Do you want to do the rest of the stream? Just sit here for
yeah, because I don't know what to talk about.
for 4 hours? Chris is going to be on at 9:30.
Oh, cool.
Will you still
I'll be here for that.
Are you going to be here?
What a guy. What a guy.
Where'd you get these? Walnut? Nice.
Yeah, they're for you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I'm going to get drunk off of Oreos tonight.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm keeping the chair, though. Oh.
What is happening?
I don't know.
What did he try?
Tori's getting freaky.
Before we start the sticks game, I want to know. Can you figure out what this song is? / where it comes from. This is not part of the game.
Oh, okay. Oh. I know where it's from.
What is it?
That's
what is it from?
Well, it's I'm Just Ken.
Yep.
This comes from a theme park?
No.
Oh,
No,
okay.
definitely not.
No, okay. Oh, I thought you were gonna say it's like the one. What is that? Like Knott's Berry Farm that has that show that makes fun of a bunch of stuff, and they did the I'm Just Ken parody. Oh, that I know what that is. That's the I'm Just Ken bad high school performance that we were looking at the other day.
Yeah.
With
The other day, that was like 4 months ago.
Couple weeks ago. Yeah, a couple months
It
ago.
was definitely. It was.
Really?
It was like, dude, that was like.
Are you
Probably
serious?
third quarter of 2024.
Oh my god!
In fact, I will be able to tell you I'm one of 5 subscribers, so I might be able to tell you when I've subscribed. To
I might be a
channel.
subscriber too. Hold on.
Are you another one of the 5?
I might be.
It's
I
called
think I did
the
subscribe.
Kens is the YouTube channel. The Kens.
Yeah, we want to do an episode of Creators Night where we react to a bunch of bad like high school marching band or high school talent show performances, and we found this atrocious performance of I'm Just Ken. It was horrible. I don't think I'm still subscribed actually.
All right. It was. I found it. First time we watched it. That would be November 26th, 2024. Okay. So later than I had thought, but still.
What's the channel called?
The Kens. I'm also now I realized able to see all of the videos that other people have watched on the Disneyverse account. Who the heck was watching a JoJo Siwa music video?
Probably Chris.
Potentially.
Damn, I can't find the Kens. I don't think I subscribed to them on
What are you doing, man?
I don't know.
What
Oh
are you
yes, I did.
doing?
There they are.
Hey,
There
we
they
are 2 of the 5 subscribers. Let's go.
I'm gonna turn on notifications.
They're never gonna post another video. I hope you recognize
This
that.
is unbelievable. I forgot about this video because everything about it is just so funny. The paper Christmas tree, the Eli's Christmas talent, and the sign in the back. Oh my god, it is unreal.
Classic.
What
It's
gets
iconic,
what
many
gets
of
me
them.
is when they leave and then come back, and the guy is nowhere near playing this guitar, and then they come back in the black outfits.
Man, you should have gotten them for your last guest of the night.
I should have gotten them and had them perform.
Oh boy! All right, you ready for this next game?
No, not yet. I gotta show you a wild Spotify playlist.
I'm both excited and scared at the same time.
Hold on, let me show you. Let me pull it up. All right, here we go. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on, let me turn down my. Oh, it won't focus.
See what we got here.
It says
songs
It
to.
says songs to Glaze LeBron, and and the playlist is "You Are My Sunshine," Space Jam.
Oh, boy.
I'm a Boss. Forever. Those are the 2 songs that are like used in a bunch of the edits here. Yeah,
Not coming through.
Oh, okay. Count on Me by Bruno Mars. Here Comes the Sun.
That's a good one.
Unchained Melody.
Which Unchained Melody though?
The Righteous Brothers. All I Do Is Win. Crank That. Until I Found You. This is my playlist, by the way. I made this.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. I am one of the biggest. Not even that playlist doesn't even glaze LeBron that much.
I will say it is rare that LeBron and I agree on something, but we agree on Blaze Pizza's good, and we were agreeing during the big game Monday night.
We were disagreeing.
I know. You texted me during it.
Mm-hmm. She knows. Tori was here that night. I was in pain.
Oh.
The night of the national championship after the Ravens game. Yeah. Dark day.
Hey, but we both hate Bama.
Yeah, and fuck Michigan.
Oh, absolutely. They're the worst, without a doubt. Those two.
Her. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, her family is like the weirdest. Her what is it?
My aunt, she's from Michigan.
Is it your dad's?
Mom's. The one from Ohio.
Oh, well, they're from Ohio. They get a pass. Ann Arlene and Wolfram. That's your dad's side, right?
Yeah.
Her,
I don't remember who they.
Her dad's side of the family. Her uncle and aunt. I'm pretty sure they're Ohio State fans. I'm pretty sure. They're Ohio State fans for some reason. And then her
I respect it. I like it. I like it.
From Michigan? Yeah, my aunt, she's from Michigan. Yeah, and then her one other aunt is from Michigan, so she's a Michigan fan. She a Michigan State or Michigan fan?
I don't know. I'm guessing Michigan State because she's from Michigan.
A very big difference. Michigan State is okay.
There is a very big difference.
I'm guessing
Is it?
Michigan State.
Do you know?
One is chill, the other is not.
Is the team is the color green?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay, that's okay. That's okay.
I'm pretty sure it's
Now,
Michigan State, but I don't know.
Okay, I was just wondering.
now when Brendan's on, you got to ask him when can I look forward to the next episode of It Came from Disney Plus.
Oh, that's a good question, man.
And you could make a case of the continuity joke at my expense, but then I'll respond with, I'm on a whole new podcast.
Yeah,
now,
when do I get to see your cock? Cases
Never.
of continuity. That's a show. I'm just
yeah. How
asking
about
when
how
the new
about
episode is coming
Dane?
out.
How about your BBD, Dane?
You get to. I mean, you get to see that at any point in time. I mean, it's. I know, dude.
We have
our,
the sense
our
of humor
shows,
of 13-year-olds, as well as very poorly named shows.
Dude, our shows are so poorly.
The
named.
difference is you didn't know yours going in. I did, but I was so high on the name that I had chosen that I was like, "There's no way I can come up with a name I like more," so I just went with it. And I decided to accept the consequences, of which I knew there would be many.
Yeah, I was 15 when I created that name, BBDis, so I was not thinking of that.
I sure hope not.
No, I am now, but not anymore. Not then.
All right, since you're eating a fast food sandwich, top 3 fast food sandwich restaurants.
Good question. Does burgers count?
Sure, burgers or sandwiches.
Okay, so Five Guys.
So but only if you count the restaurant as being a sandwich restaurant. If they serve burgers and burgers is the only thing, or sandwiches and sandwiches is the only thing you would get from them.
Okay, Five Guys number 1.
I guess more sandwiches is their headliner, but yeah, Five Guys.
Top
I guess
5,
counts
you
there.
said?
Top 3, but you can go top 5
top
if you really
3?
want
Okay.
to.
No, I'll go top 3. Five Guys, Wendy's, and then Popeyes. I like burgers more than chicken, so I'll put Wendy's above that. I think
it's a good one.
Wendy's is far superior to McDonald's.
I do like Wendy's.
I don't.
So
think
for
that's a
me,
competition. Can you do me a favor? Can you go put this down?
for me, I think number 3. I'm very high on Potbelly right now. They just opened one right near where I work, which actually, sadly, they closed the Wendy's that was right near us, so we can't go to Wendy's for lunch anymore. But they just opened Potbelly, and it's very tasty. I quite enjoy Potbelly. Their meatball marinara is incredible. Number 2 for me, basic answer, but I love me some In-N-Out Burger. So, In-N-Out's got to be number 2.
In-N-Out wasn't very impressed with In-N-Out. I think Five Guys.
I've heard that from people. I think part of it for me, the food allergy side of things, they have no peanuts and no nuts anywhere in there.
Right. That's
Their menu's so simple. And so I know whenever I go to In-N-Out, I can eat anything on the menu that I want to, and I will enjoy it. So I think that's... Plus, I love the animal style fries.
Yeah, I did. I will say that at first, when I first went to the In-N-Out, I didn't get a double double. I got just a single patty, and the double double was far superior to the single patty. I don't know why, but the double double was much better.
And I love me a Neapolitan milkshake.
The double double, I was like, this is what I'm talking about. Like this is what people have been talking about. I was very underwhelmed the first time I went there and got that single patty one. I don't know why that's the reason, but here we are. I've been told that I make a really good smash burger. There was a really good smash burger place in New Jersey that me and Chris and Tori and Emily ordered from that were really good. But not to pat myself on the back here or anything, because I can't cook whatsoever, but the smash burgers that I make are pretty good.
Very nice. And number one sandwich restaurant for me, gotta be, without a doubt,
Earl of
the only place that you can get the meat sliced fresh, the cheese sliced fresh, some delicious bread, and gotta get some chips with it. I love me some Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's probably the best sub place for me.
Might be my favorite fast food place in general, if we're being honest.
Yeah. I just think of fast food differently. I only think of fast foods as burger and chicken joints. For some reason, I don't always think of Jersey Mike's
and taco
as fast food. Yeah.
Taco Bell is fast food.
I don't think of the sub shops as fast food for some reason, but Jersey
So what about
Mike's,
Chipotle then?
Chipotle, I don't like Chipotle, so I don't think about it. So
Fair.
I don't go there.
Very fair.
Yeah. I'm ready for the Epcot game. Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. You know Epcot, right?
I think so.
The experimental prototype community of tomorrow. Well,
Yes, sir.
Epcot is known for their songs. So, the game is simple. Rapid fire here.
Okay.
And I don't know how you want to do this with the donation side of things, but I'm going to put 5 minutes on the clock.
Okay.
I'm going to be playing clips from Epcot songs featured in Epcot attractions, both instrumental.
Chris just threw some shade at Jersey Mike's. He says we do not claim Jersey Mike's.
Yes, because clearly I wouldn't want to eat somewhere that's associated with the state of New Jersey. If I got a New Jersey sandwich, you know what that would be? That would taste like ash, sadness, and probably just like some overcrowding. Maybe there's a little bit of mafia in there.
Yeah. Top 5 things to do in New Jersey. Number 1, leave.
Leave.
we have the same number 1. What's your top 5 things to do in the state of New Jersey? Starting with number 1.
Well, beach.
Number 2. Oh my God, Tori is such a bit killer. Jesus Christ, you were supposed to say leave. I know, but everyone's supposed to agree that you're. Come on, man. Number 3. Okay, there you go.
New Jersey is one of. I've been to the majority of the U.S. states at this point. I think I've been to 27 states. I have never been to New Jersey.
You've never.
I will
been
say
to
I do
Jersey?
want to go to New Jersey for 2 reasons.
You were in Philly. You were close enough.
Yeah, I want to go see all the Thomas Edison stuff. Not a great guy, but very interesting history that I'd like to check out. And all of the Grover Cleveland stuff, trying to get to every presidential site. So those are the reasons I'd like to go to New Jersey at some point.
Dude, Jersey
Plus
Mike's
some
is not
national-
bad, Chris. Come on, man.
How can you think Jersey Mike's is bad? What do you eat? What do you eat?
He's probably comparing it to like some local sub shop, you know.
But you can't.
He lives in Jersey, so like all the
you
Italians
cannot
are
compare a Jersey Jersey Mike's has a good Philly cheesesteak, but you can't compare it to a traditional Philly cheesesteak. That's just not a fair comparison. Like I'm not gonna go ahead and compare Dave's single to like a burger, like Dane's smash burger. Like you can't compare the two.
Yeah.
Anyways,
what are you comparing it to, Chris? I mean, he's probably comparing it to some Italian street corner deli. You know what I mean?
Like that's just not a fair comparison.
Because we have hoagie places on every corner. That's not a fair comparison, man. Of course, the hoagie place.
Legitimately not a fair comparison.
Like that. Like of course. Like there's no. Okay. All right. We don't have hoagie
granted,
places.
living in the state of Ohio, I can't talk right now because I just saw a social media post. Now, Ohio, especially the
There is,
Cincinnati
there is,
area,
and it's
are known
phenomenal.
for two big types of
I went
food.
there on the screening day.
So, we've got Skyway chili. I don't know if you're familiar with Skyway chili.
No.
Skyline chili. Sorry, Disney side got me there. Skyline chili is essentially a Greek-style chili, so it's like a sweeter chili on top of spaghetti.
Ah.
You can get oyster crackers to put on it. It's weird. I don't hate it actually. But we also have an ice cream company around here called Grater's French pot ice cream. Very tasty. I saw an ad today that they are teaming up. Skyline Chili and Grater's Ice Cream are teaming up for a collaboration that you can buy in Kroger. They're selling Skyline Spice ice cream pints with oyster crackers included. So I kind of want to try it.
Here, Chris, how about this? How
That's
about
crazy.
we just how about we make Disneyverse makes an opinion piece just on Chris, right? And Big Beauty of Diz makes an opinion piece. We have the same topic and we see which episode or video does better. How about that? See who has the correct opinion. I think that's fair, right?
I don't know.
That's Chris's comparison here with the Hoagie's places and Jersey Mike's. It's like comparing a YouTube channel that's been
bring it
around
into
for
the
6
Disneyverse
years.
on
it's
this.
It's like comparing a YouTube channel that's been around for
Ryan
6
would
years compared to a show that's been around for a couple months. Like you
Ryan
guys,
would agree
of course
with
you
me
guys have
here.
a smaller audience. You haven't been around as long.
Well, hey, don't bring into the Disneyverse here into this because I think Ryan would agree with me on Jersey Mike's. Alex might agree with me. I don't know his opinion, but I'm pretty sure Ryan and I have talked Jersey Mike's before. Point I'm making is, don't bring down the entire ship because we have one bad apple saying Jersey Mike's is bad here.
Or how about this even? How about Chris starts an entirely new show and then see which one gets more views? Like, of course, it's not even a
Chris
comparison.
show.
Yeah,
it's like when Family Guy did the Cleveland show spinoff.
Yeah.
We do the Chris show.
Right.
Actually, I would watch the heck out of the Chris show.
I
That'd be
would
incredible.
I would watch the Chris show. You're right.
Hey, Chris, you need to make your own show, whether it's a podcast, whether it's a TV show, a vlog, a novel, the Bible, something.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Let's play this
We have a request in the chat for the Epcot game.
We do.
So I'm gonna I'll put 7 minutes on the clock for you here.
Okay.
I'm gonna play clips of Epcot songs. Your goal, just tell me which attraction it came from. It might exist now. It might be extinct. You gotta tell me which one, which version.
Okay.
You ready?
Yep.
All right, we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1.
Here, the universe of energy. Universe of energy.
Correct.
Files of facts on file. My wish is his command. Nothing is astuter.
Oh, a Studer computer review.
When I need
Well done.
Do I have to say the attraction name too?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
I don't know where this is played in Epcot. Where is this version played? Skip and come back.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute.
Pause
Yes,
your
I do.
time
Listen
there.
to the land. The land.
There we go.
Living with the
Listen to the land. Yes. There we go. Ah, shoot. I tried to skip ahead to something that would, I think, give it away more and tried to play an ad on me, so I paused your time there.
Is that the Back to the Future thing?
Oh, you know this.
Oh, this? This sounds... I know this?
Listen to the sound effects.
Is this the Living Seas?
Yes, the
Okay.
Living Seas.
Is it the 84 version? Okay, so it has something that... Skip and come back. I don't know what this is.
Ah, dude, the horn's pretty iconic there.
Oh. Fun to be free.
From?
Oh my god. Word of Motion.
There we go. Yeah, I paused your time for you as you got the name of the attraction there.
Food Rocks.
Wow, yes, that was impressive.
It's
Yeah,
Always
that
Read
works.
the Rapper.
Oh, I didn't even know the name of the song there. Well
Yeah,
done.
Always
You
Read
did the
the
drum
Rapper.
cover though for that one.
Yep. Yeah, by Tone Loc. One Little Spark, Journey into Imagination. With Figment.
There we go. Yes, I was waiting for the correct version.
I'm pretty sure I know what this is. This is the breakdown of...
Okay, if you get it wrong, it doesn't count against you if you get it wrong.
I'm waiting for something to start playing. Actually, I don't. It's not what I think it is. It's not what I think it is. Skip it and come back.
All right.
Tomorrow's Child's Fiction.
Which version?
That's
1, 2, 3, or 4?
That's the second version.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. Walter Cronkite.
Yep. Here at the Disney Studios.
What's it?
I said I'm Walter Cronkite and I'm here at the Disney Studios.
There you go.
Showing
There
you
go.
how an animated movie is made.
Get Robin Williams in here for that.
Wait a minute, you're Walter Cronkite. And that's the way it is.
It's not what it seems, just try imagining. And a world full of wonders will be yours. If you just let your imagination run.
Why does every Epcot song sound the same?
And see all it can be.
Again, it wasn't a ride. It was the pre-show for a film.
It was a pre-show.
Mm-hmm.
Did Magic Journeys have a pre-show?
Oh, that was a different one we already did.
Oh. It was a pre-show for a film. Oh my god. Is this called True Colors?
What is it from?
Impressions de France?
Oh, no. True Colors because it was sponsored by Kodak.
I don't know the film then.
That was Honey, I Shrunk the Audience.
Oh my god. Okay.
And you
That didn't
mentioned
sound
Magic
like
Journeys.
The
This was Magic Journeys.
That didn't sound like the 90s. Yeah, that sounds like Magic.
You can hear the Magic Journey suite in the background. All right, let's try this one.
Look, Figment.
That
some
is
new
the
friends have joined us.
That's
They imagine too.
Journey into
Of course.
Imagination.
Imagination.
No, the breakdown of One Little Spark, technically.
Yep. Keeping with our pavilion theme, I'll add. That might help
Yeah,
you.
I was gonna say this isn't the World Showcase.
Yeah, keep it with the same pavilion we've already been doing.
The same pavilion we've what?
Same pavilion.
Oh, okay, so it's in the Imagination Pavilion. That's what you mean. Okay,
Yep.
I thought you
and
meant
it's an
World
obscure
Showcase.
one, a very obscure one.
This sounds like something that's in ImageWorks. It's not.
The ride.
Oh, so Journey into Your Imagination.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna.
That's a tough
say,
one.
Yeah, I wasn't. I don't know any sounds from.
I
Journey
don't. I
into
hope no one does, honestly, for all of their sakes. Ooh, trying to get to a decent one.
Oh, Living with the Land.
No.
No. Oh.
There we go.
I'm assuming there's no repeat songs in this, right? No,
Correct. Being said, this is from Pavilion that we've already looked at.
This is
just
from
a different version of it. And you should answer this one in the form of a question.
So it's from a pavilion we already looked at. So what is Mission Space?
No. There's a reason you're answering in the form of a question. We also did not do Mission Space or Horizons.
I don't know.
You want to pass?
If it's from a pavilion we already looked at,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the name is a question.
No. But there's a reason you would answer in the form of a question.
I'm just trying to think of the pavilion that it's in.
Not a current version of the attraction, but not the original.
Current version of the attraction, and it's not Spaceship Earth.
Correct.
Oh my God! God damn it, man! I remember. What is this? This is Honey, I Shrunk the Audience.
Nope.
Is
No
that
repeats
not
on
the Honey, I
attractions.
Shrunk the Kid?
Nope. Here's another hint for you. To
What
keep
theme
longer
is
at this
that?
one, you might be here for 42 and a
Can I
half
phone
minutes.
a friend? Brendan's gonna know.
You can
this.
if you want to.
Brendan's gonna know it.
I got it.
I'm
Form of a
completely
question,
blanking on what that
42 and a half minutes are your hints.
Oh, then it's Universe of Energy.
No.
Ellen's
Where
Energy
did-
Adventure.
Yes, Ellen's Energy Adventure. Jeopardy form of a question.
Yeah. Okay. Now, yeah, I was gonna say that theme. I know that theme.
Mm-hmm. It's a good theme. It's a very good theme. Better than part of the attraction, in my
I
opinion.
thought it was the Honey, I Shrunk the Kids theme because it sounds.
No,
exactly
that was
like
where
it
True
sounds
Colors
like a
was from.
movie theme.
Mm-hmm. So good. All right, this one you'll know. I know you'll know this one.
Oh, New Horizons.
Dang, that was fast.
Yeah.
Come down too late at night with just a static light. Welcome mis amigos to friendly Mexico.
Oh, this is El Rio de Tiempo.
Heck yeah, it is Rio del Tiempo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As soon as they speak in Spanish, I'm like, okay, I know where that is.
It's not the unbuilt Spain pavilion
Yeah, it could be.
that
Could
they
be,
were
is
all
it?
convinced was going to have an attraction based on
No,
Gigantic, the movie that was never released.
Maybe Brazil. I don't know. the Brazil
Portuguese.
pavilion that was gonna be announced at the 2019 D23.
Oh man.
Is this all themes in the attraction or like areas?
This is all the same attraction.
This is all the.
Not just that, but you know this because you've gotten pissed at me about this attraction's audio before. On Into the Disneyverse.
Oh, so if it was on into the Disneyverse, then that's Spaceship Earth because you
Yeah,
cheated
it
me out of
is.
that's that's the
I did not cheat you out.
That is part of the is that the newspaper
That was
scene?
Yeah, that was the newspaper.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
20th
version
century.
3.
Yeah. Yep. No, version 4. It's version
Whoa,
3 with
okay.
Jeremy Irons.
Oh, you're right, version 4.
Yeah.
The current one, the most recent one.
Yeah, I wrote that history, so yeah, I have a reason, I guess, to know it.
Really quite cultured. Getting humdrum. Sitting going nowhere.
Oh my God, this is
caused him strife. Split up his act for a new slice of life. Wearing flat, he kept his sound. Boogie, boogie, bakery boy, the toast of the town. Take it from the toast.
I'm trying to think of what it is. I'm trying to think of where I know this from.
I think I'll get together with the toast of the town for a jam session.
Is this Kitchen Cabaret?
Yep, it is.
Is it Bonnie Appetit's song?
That was Boogie Woogie Bagel Boy or Bakery Boy.
Okay, yeah, I don't know the name.
Wow, apparently I love Journey into Your Imagination so much I accidentally pulled it up twice.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. I don't know Kitchen Cabaret as well as I do.
Fair.
Is this John Denver?
I wish, but definitely not. Wrong country.
Oh, it's a country. What do they speak? I don't know what that language is. Oh, Canada. Okay,
There
it's
you
Canada.
go.
So they're speaking French, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, what language is that? I couldn't pick it up. This is 2000s. This is...
Yep.
Dude,
Want to pass?
No, I know what it's. I know what it's from. I don't.
What is it from?
I haven't heard that in.
Bringing back memories?
No, not really. Brendan, you're gonna hate me, man. I can't think of the.
I adore this.
I don't
one,
know
this
if
song.
I honestly, I don't know if I've heard. I can't remember when I've heard this song. I had no recollection of this song at all.
Lieutenant Dan.
This is Mission Space?
Destiny from Mission
What?
Space. Yeah.
I don't. Okay, I
Yeah.
don't think I've
the
ever
exit
heard that
cue
song.
music.
I don't think I've ever heard it.
Oh, it's a banger. It's a banger.
I've probably heard it exiting. It just hasn't clicked. I didn't even know there was music in
Together we
Mission Space.
can do for the freedom of
Or
man.
with like lyrics. Oh, is this it's the American.
It is. And that is our time.
It's not.
See if you can get that last song there.
I don't think it's Golden Dreams.
It is Golden Dreams.
That's Golden Dreams? Okay, apparently
Yeah,
I've
I'm trying
never-
to get to the chorus for you, and I just
Apparently
couldn't
I've
find the
not
chorus.
heard Golden Dreams verse.
All right, here's the next song that we were gonna play that we didn't get to, but this would have been our next song.
Oh, Captain A. Another part
Yeah,
of me.
you would have gotten that one quickly.
gotten that
Then of course this one was on the docket as well.
Excuse me, we are looking for
Yeah, Three Caballeros.
Yep, Grand Fiesta
Grand
Tour.
Fiesta.
I was trying to save these two until
I'm
the
wondering,
end. to
did you
avoid
have
them.
anything from Wonders in there?
I didn't. Have
Okay, I was gonna say.
Because I was trying to look more for music if I could
Yeah,
find
I was gonna
it, and
say
Wonders
if you
didn't really
have
have
a
like music written
specific,
for
if you
it.
have a couple specific songs from the Wonders of Life, like music loop, I would.
Dude,
absolutely...
Celestial Soda Pop is slap.
If
but
you
it's-
put that in
it's
there, I
not
would
from an
absolutely get it.
Yeah, but it's not from an attraction.
I know.
So I couldn't.
I know it's technically a pavilion.
I wish though. I love me some Celestial Soda Pop.
Yeah, so I have the CD that song is on. It's great.
Worst Disney song of all time. It's 1.0 and
Oh,
slight improvement
Test track.
for Yep.
You'll be back.
And Limu Limu shut up, so we're not going to play the 2.0 version. Here's the one that you skipped over, though.
Yeah,
See if let's see if you can get this one. It's an attraction. It's a classic attraction, but not too classic.
Those who seek the spirit
here
of
we go.
Norway face peril and adventure.
Is this Maelstrom?
Yeah, it was Maelstrom.
Maelstrom had music?
It's a boss,
What?
dude. Listen.
I didn't even know Maelstrom had
Yeah,
music.
it's the Maelstrom theme.
I didn't even know it had a theme.
I apologize to all of the fans of Reflections of China and Impressions de France. I didn't grab the scores for those, but well done. You got all of them except for like 3.
Yeah, it takes me a while to get those.
Mm-hmm. People who do want to hear more Disney Park music, go ahead and check out Sorcerer Radio, srsounds.com.
Yes.
If you check them out too at Fridays at 1 p.m. Eastern time, you can go ahead and listen to Into the Disneyverse. It's streaming there. Shameless plug.
It is streaming. No, you can plug anything you want, my man.
Shameless regardless, though.
This is true. This is true. Okay, is that all the games?
What do you think Ham and Eggs would say if they were here right now about
ham and eggs from
Ham and
Kitchen
Egg
Cabaret?
From Kitchen Cabaret? What would they say if they were on the stream right now and wanted people to donate to help the victims of the wildfires in LA?
I don't know.
They would say,
"Ask me another
donate
character."
today.
I don't know.
What
would Food Rapper say?
You definitely know more Food Rocks than I do. I
Yes.
think I'm more of a Kitchen
Yes,
Cabaret guy myself.
No, I do. I know Food Rocks way better than Kitchen Cabaret.
If we ever do an episode on Food Rocks on Disneyverse, I might have to
Yes.
control the other guys.
I don't
to
think
see
there's
if we can get
any.
you on.
I don't think there's a bigger Food Rocks fan than me. You're hard to find a bigger Food Rocks fan than me.
That is me with Skipper Albert AWOL.
Yeah, that's
Skipper Albert AWOL is my spirit animal.
That's true. That's true. I think I have. Hold on. I can. Let me see. I think I have it. Yeah, I do. I used to. I don't know where that went. I don't know where that went. I used to have a Mr. Broccoli plush. I don't know where he went.
He's always every time I see a photo of him, he creeps me out a little bit. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. But I think, to my knowledge, I have one of the only pieces of authentic Food Rocks merchandise.
Hmm.
I'm
What, a
trying
pin?
to- yeah, it's a pin. I'm trying to
That's
get it.
sick.
Trying to get it to focus.
Now that I think about it, I didn't put any Soren in there, but we already got our Soren fix earlier.
No, I'm just trying to.
Try moving it. Try if you cover your shirt and your mic, maybe, with your hand. I appreciate the shirt on the back of the chair.
Yeah. Yeah, it won't focus.
Hey, check. Can you see this thing?
No, you can't. There you go. You can, but it's blurry. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't focus on things that are close up. I don't really know why, but here.
Is that a leprechaun on it?
No, it's
Trying to figure out what's in the
it's
top left-hand corner.
It's the I don't even. What is that guy's name? Actually, I don't know who these characters are. These are not characters from Food Rocks. they are unlicensed characters. Now that I see it.
What?
Yeah, they're unlicensed characters. There's not a sunglasses wearing apple.
I have seen the Kitchen Cabaret video. I don't think I've ever seen the Food Rocks video.
Yeah, there is not. Oh, wait a minute. I know who these are. These are the what are they called? The Peach Boys.
Oh,
I think they're
you
the
know,
Peach Boys.
why do I know those guys? Maybe I have seen Food Rocks at some
Yeah,
point.
it's the Peach Boys. Yeah, good nutrition. I just didn't recognize them, but yeah, there is an apple wearing sunglasses. I just didn't recognize him.
How dare you? The Peach Boys would be so sad right now.
In the air, it looks like an apple. Yeah, Food Rocks is wild. I love it so much. It's so funny.
Yeah, I'll definitely need to like listen through it again or something.
Huh?
I'll need to listen through it again or something.
Yeah, the
'cause it's
source
definitely been a
audio
hot
is-
second.
The source audio is on YouTube, so you can just pull it up.
Mhm. Oh, I know. I did pull it up before this game.
Hey, there you go.
There we go, indeed.
Yeah. Do you have any other games, my friend?
I had another idea for one, but I know that we're almost at 9:30, and I know you've got Chris coming on at 9:30, so I don't want to impose on.
Yeah, it's
that,
okay.
Unless you
How
want
long?
another
How
game.
long would it take?
Probably take about
And how many?
15 minutes.
How many did you get? Did I get right?
For that one?
Yeah.
Oh boy,
Just wondering.
I X'd out of it. I'm afraid I didn't count them up.
Oh, that's
If I were to
okay.
guess, I'd say
I got
maybe
3 wrong,
10 to
right?
15.
I got 3 wrong. How many clips were there?
Yeah, you got 3 wrong.
How many clips were there?
I didn't count. I'm afraid.
Okay, let's say. I'll say I'll put 5 10s in here.
The last game that I've got is an oldie but a goodie.
Okay. Yeah, we can play it. We can play it just real quick. Let me go put this
Yeah.
back on the pinwall. do you know about Food Rocks? Have I shown you the Food Rocks lore?
No.
It was a Disney attraction. It opened up in '99, closed in 2004, and it's all about animatronic food putting on a benefit concert, and they play they play parody of rock songs. So they do like Every Breath You Take by the Police, but it's Every Bite You Take. And then they play Tone Loc. What is that song called? What's Tone Loc's song? The one he was famous for. Funky Cold Medina. They do that, but it's called Always Read the Rapper. What are the other ones that they have? Good Nutrition. Good Vibrations from the Beach Boys. They do a Cher song, like they have the salmon be the beef Cher.
Always important to share.
Yeah. High Fiber is Peter Gabriel's Sledgehammer, performed by Peter Gabriel.
And I can't believe Katniss didn't choose
Just
him.
Keep It Lean. That's right. Tutti Frutti, Little Richard. I love how Tutti Frutti is actually voiced by Little Richard in the attraction, but in the attraction he's canonically
Seriously?
named Richard.
That is actually cool as heck.
Yeah, he was voiced by and I think Neil Sedaka also did his voice. And I think Chubby Checker
Really?
did too. Most of the people did their actual original voices, yeah.
That is really cool.
Yeah, Breaking Up is Hard to Do is done by Neil Musaka, and it's called Vegetables Are Good for You. Chubby Cheddar, love Chubby Cheddar.
Question is, why did Disney go so hard for all of the songs at Epcot?
I don't know, man. They used up all their good songs.
What
too,
happened?
'cause, like,
I know.
They didn't, because
Like, some of those were, like,
Hollywood
movie
Studios has
quality
nothing.
songs.
Like Hollywood Studios doesn't have any good original music if you think about it.
Yeah,
Like
from
their
Hollywood's not
attractions
original.
their attractions don't have music in general, honestly.
Wait, you're telling me that Disney didn't write Love in a Roller Coaster?
Just Love in an Elevator? No, sir.
No, Love in a Roller Coaster. That's what it is on the attraction. What are you talking about?
Oh, you're right. They did technically that one. They didn't write Back to the Saddle. I wish they did.
Right. Wait, they didn't? You're telling me Aerosmith is a real band? I thought Disney created them.
No, I have some news for you, my man.
Oh man, this changes everything. This completely changes everything.
Yeah. All right, let's do this other game real quick.
Before we do that, I'm seeing in the chat Brendan is hoping to come in for this game. It's up to you.
All right.
I saw him asking in the chat here. So yeah. This game is a classic. With a twist on it though.
Okay.
What would you say, Dane, if you could go to any Disney resort around the world? Which one would you go to?
Oh, Tokyo Disney Sea.
Good answer. The resort. So Tokyo Disneyland and Disney Sea, I'm sure.
Yeah,
we're gonna play the wait time
Tokyo
game.
Disneyland so much, just Disney Sea.
Yeah, but if you go to one, why not go to the other?
That's true.
We're gonna play the wait time game for Tokyo.
Oh Jesus! Okay. Can I change my answer? Oh man. Okay, I'm changing my answer to Disneyland. Never mind.
Nah.
Oh
No, because it's not open.
Okay.
Actually, they might be open right now. I might be able to do
Okay,
Disneyland if you want.
No, let's do Disney Sea. Let's do Disney
I just think Tokyo's way funnier for us to do
No,
here.
yeah, Tokyo is easier for you too. Actually, no. Wait, yes, it is.
I mean, Disneyland should still be open right now.
No, but it's 9:32 over in Tokyo, so it's more accurate. What's
True.
up, Brendan?
True.
How you doing, my man? We can't hear you.
Hey, welcome in, Brendan.
Say hi. Hi to Brendan. Still can. I can't hear him. I don't know if you can.
See, Brendan held up a symbol for one. Does that imply he's referencing the song One, the first song in a chorus line? And a chorus line, who is the star in the chorus line film? Well, that would be Michael Douglas. Michael Douglas, who also famously appeared as Gordon a Gecko in Wall Street. So I think that Brendan is telling us that a gecko is loose wherever he's living right now.
I thought he was referencing the song One by Creed by holding up that one. That's what I thought he was referencing.
Dude, all right, my favorite Creed song is probably gonna be I wanna push you around.
That's not Creed's song.
My favorite Creed song is probably when he takes over as manager of the office, Dunder Mifflin. You know?
Yeah, I agree. Did you know that Creed My Sacrifice, that music video, is actually filmed in Universal Orlando?
I don't know anything about Creed, so I'll trust you on that one.
Yeah, there he is. They flooded New York Street and recorded the music video for My Sacrifice.
Yes, they did. They flooded in Universal.
Yeah.
That is the most insane thing they've ever done, and they talk about it all the time.
It's insane. I love it that it's the band Creed too, because it's funnier.
Dane, how did you not know the theme to Universal? Like, there's some stuff that
I knew it.
Known.
I just needed to listen to it for a little bit. Like I don't religiously listen to these songs anymore.
Oh, he was just enjoying it. He was vibing with it.
Yeah, like I've been I don't listen unfortunately I don't listen to these songs religious anymore. So it takes me a little bit to like remember them. I haven't heard that Universe of Energy song since at least Epcot Plaza days.
Yeah, Epcot. Don't bring up Epcot Plaza. That's fun.
Well, we won't talk more about it, but yeah,
You just brought back a surge of memories about Epcot Plaza.
Bad memories.
Also, all right, we ready to play the?
Is that in the My Sacrifice video? Who plays the postman? He looks exactly like J.K. Simmons. He looks like if J.K. He looks like Brian Williams and J.K. Simmons.
It's just J.K. Simmons clone.
Like the newscaster,
just kidding, Simmons.
Brian Williams. He looks a lot like him. Look, it's the same guy.
Question: what do you guys think the J.K. and J.K. Simmons stands for?
Just kidding.
It is Jonathan Kimball.
Oh, I would go by J.K. too.
Me too.
I'm in. I'm in one of the Disney 5 spaces here, undisclosed location.
Undisclosed is in a bunker.
I'm actually under intervention.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm not.
There you go. Oh, okay. All right, let's start the game here.
All right.
Let's do it.
We're going to start over in Mediterranean Harbor with the Venetian gondolas. Essentially, Tokyo Disney Sea version, or one of their versions, of the Main Street vehicles, if you will.
Oh, that should be like 5 minutes.
All right, 5 minutes for Dane. What say you, Brendan?
Well, are we guessing wait times or
Yes.
ride time?
Wait time.
10 minutes.
It is 10 minutes. Well done.
I'm not. Never in my life would I wait 10 minutes for Main Street vehicles.
Neither would I, but that park is ridiculously crowded.
That is true.
It is. All right. Brendan has 1 point. Let's head over to the American waterfront. Oh my gosh, look at these wait times.
Oh,
How
great.
long is the current time for Turtle Talk? We'll start with Brendan.
Well, judging by that reaction, I'm going to say 35 minutes.
All right, what say you, Dane?
Turtle Talk usually has like a 30-minute wait here, so I'm going to say like 45.
Ooh. What did you say, Brendan?
35.
We're going to split the difference. It is 40.
Ooh.
40.
Beautiful.
How crowded is that park right now? That's ridiculous.
You think that's bad? How long is the wait for Tower of Terror?
Oh my God. 120.
120. 120.
We put 125.
Dane was closer. 140 minutes.
Bro,
So,
I am not
if you think
waiting.
that's bad,
I would
gentlemen,
never
if you
wait
think that's
that
bad,
for
Toy Story Mania.
Toy Story Mania is higher?
200.
Ooh.
You're telling
Brendan
me
says
Toy Story Mania
200.
is higher?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, this game's funnier than I thought it would be.
160.
It is 160 on the money.
Oh
Dane
my
got that one.
Dude, I am never waiting.
That's
Toy Story Mania.
crazy. I don't even like Toy Story Mania.
My dad said something wild about Toy Story Mania last time we were on it. You want to hear his analogy?
What's that?
He was.
Oh,
he was
I
saying
think I know
about-
what you.
He was saying about how the ride works.
The
and he was
motion?
saying about how you
Yeah.
have to jerk off the ride to be able to play it.
Your dad
Big-
would say that.
Big city vehicles.
Vehicles? So this is
Big
like
city vehicles.
This is
We're
like
still in the
Main Street
American
vehicles, I'm
waterfront.
sure? 10,
Yep.
10 minutes.
20.
5 minutes.
Oh,
Dane gets that
you're
one.
telling me that actually makes sense. They're gondolas.
Let's do that all day.
All right, let's go over to Port Discovery. We'll go
Don't
with
have to wait.
the Nemo and Friends Sea Rider Simulator.
So if it's like,
This-
if
a
this
simulator?
Is like Star Tours,
This is
It's
Yeah,
essentially
like
their Star
Star-
Tours, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say 45.
45 for Brendan. What say you, Dane?
I'm gonna say 55.
Brendan got it. 40 minutes.
Oh. Do they have
All right,
that's,
and in case
that's
you're
not
wondering-
where Crush's coaster is, right?
Nope, that is going to
No.
be in Disney Studios Park in Paris. I won't say this one just for the sake of time here, but Aquatopia, which is essentially a combination between bumper cars, boats, and that really awful flying saucers ride that failed not once but twice at Disneyland, has a 20-minute wait right now.
Worth it. worth
So-
it.
What's the current wait for Journey to the Center of the Earth?
Ooh, good question. We'll get there. I'm just kind of going down the list here. We'll go to Lost River Delta first, their Indiana Jones area. How long is the wait for Indiana Jones Adventure Temple of the Crystal Skull?
150. That's gotta be one of those.
That's gonna be a
popular-
lot. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot.
Great movie to base it on.
160.
Sure.
You said 160, Dan?
Yeah.
Brendan was closer. It is 140. And now, ties it up right there.
It's insane wait time.
We've got a showdown here. How about the Disney Sea Transit Steamer Line? It's essentially a boat that takes you from one part of the park to the other.
I'm gonna say 5.
How about you, Dan?
Let me get some context here. Do you drive those gondolas yourself?
No.
Okay. then
Enjoy a leisurely
10 minutes.
voyage aboard a steamer is the description.
10 minutes.
It is indeed 5 minutes. Brendan takes the lead.
Aw, I would think it takes more than 5 minutes for the thing to get across the water.
All right,
No,
let's
it goes
go
really
over.
fast.
Yeah, it's a massive steamboat that goes.
Just a wave coming towards
Could you imagine?
Now, Brendan asked about Journey to the Center of the Earth. Let's go to the mysterious island. How long is the wait for Journey to the Center of the Earth?
200 minutes.
Oh, 180. It's got to be like 180.
It's gonna.
Brendan was closer. This might blow your mind. Toy Story Mania is 160. Journey to the Center of the Earth is 100 minutes.
Wow. Wow. What time is it? It's 9 in the morning for Tokyo.
Yeah, it's like 9 in the morning.
Yeah. That's surprising because I would have thought everyone would have rope dropped that.
Good point. I was listening to a podcast about Pooh's Honey Hunt, and they were saying that if you're not there at 9 a.m., you're basically screwed because every day, all these wait times are like this.
Crazy. This is insane. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
That's not a popular one. That's not a popular one. So that's. What did you say, Brendan? Did you say 60?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go 40.
It is 40 right on the money.
Woo! I should get that one.
Dane trails by 1.
I'm proud.
How about let's go to their newest land there. Anna and Elsa's Frozen Journey.
So
which also has the exact same weight as Peter Pan's Neverland Adventure.
So these do have standby. It's not just that pass thing you have to get.
Based on what I'm seeing, it has a wait time associated with it. Oh, it says only guests with the standby pass. You need to buy a standby pass, but then you have to wait on top of after you get that standby pass.
You have to get like a virtual queue to get in the land.
Yes, I think that's probably what it is. So it will be lower than some of them.
So it's the same as Peter Pan's. Peter Pan's like
so
ours,
Peter
I
Pan's
assume?
Neverland Adventure and Anna and Elsa's Frozen Journey are both the same wait time right now.
Journey is a boat ride. Is Peter Pan like ours?
No, Peter Pan is a weird trackless dark ride. I'm gonna say 75 minutes.
I'm gonna go a little lower. I'm gonna say 60, just because the one's on a virtual queue like system.
Brendan is closer. It is 70.
Ooh, there it is.
That's not bad.
That's not terrible. It's not
It
terrible.
isn't. I would wait 70 minutes for a brand new attraction.
That is pretty terrible for a virtual queue.
Compared to everything else in the park?
That is true.
Yeah.
Rapunzel's Lantern Festival, essentially Navi River Journey, but somewhat cooler.
Yeah.
This is gonna be up there. I've heard this is really, really popular.
Yeah, this 90. Probably higher though, but I'm gonna say
It's in the same land as the others, Fantasy Springs. So same things apply for having to get in, buy the pass for the land.
I'm still gonna say 90. It's pretty impressive. So I don't want to go lower than 60 or 70, so I'm just gonna say 90.
I'm gonna go with like 80.
Brennan's closer. It is 30.
What? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
According to the Disneyland Tokyo app right now.
I was times 3 off.
Craziness.
Wow.
I don't know. I don't know how they make these decisions. Let's go to the Arabian coast. What is the wait time for, according to the typo in here, Sindbad's storybook voyage?
Sindbad. You're telling me,
you know, everybody's favorite genie.
You're telling me that the 8th voyage of Sinbad is actually open in Tokyo Disney Sea instead
the wait
of
time, it must have
Islands
just
of
reopened.
Adventure?
The wait time just changed as I was looking at it.
I'm gonna say 15.
If it just reopened,
15 for Brendan.
20.
20. 15 right on the money.
Oh my god.
Brendan is running away with this.
I thought it was close for refurbishment. I thought I was getting like an expensive refurb, but.
Jasmine's Flying Carpets.
Why are they Jasmine's Flying Carpets? Jasmine doesn't own flying carpets. What is this? Did Aladdin sell her the flying carpets?
Maybe they just figured that they named a whole movie after Aladdin. They needed something for Jasmine.
Actually, changing my guess from 5
20.
Fair. 20 on the money.
Woo!
No, sorry. Yeah, sorry. 20 on the money. You're right. You're right. I misread
Come
it.
on, man.
My mind went to I went back to Sinbad. What's the
Sinbad?
caravan? Yeah, of course. My mind's always thinking about Sinbad.
You're always thinking about Sinbad. The You're always
How
thinking
about the caravan carousel?
Dude, carousel? Are you kidding me? That's got to be
Caravan carousel.
10 minutes. No way it's above 15.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 15. Or actually, how long is the one at Busch Gardens usually, even if it's busy? I'm gonna say 10.
Both say 10?
Because that's what usually like the one at Iowa sits at when the wait times are like this. So 10.
All right. Well then, since you both gave the same answer, you're both gonna get a point here. It is 5.
Okay, that's. I was gonna say I don't think there's any way that it's more than 15. There's no way. It goes quick, you know. It's no way.
Finally, we're gonna end at the Kitty Land, Mermaid Lagoon.
This is gonna be a surprisingly high number.
Blowfish balloon race.
Blowfish
balloon race.
What?
That is
What
essentially
that
their swings ride.
They have a ride there called Blowfish Balloon Ride.
Race.
Oh my God. Okay.
I mean, it's better than a ride. Oh, that actually just opened up in the Fantasy Springs Land. Fairy Tinker Bell's Busy Buggies.
What's the spinner ride in Seuss Landing called? Isn't that called Redfish, Twofish?
Redfish, Bluefish.
Yeah, Redfish, Bluefish, or something stupid, and then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw a curveball out there and say 45 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna be an unreasonable amount. 60, man. I'm going a whole hour.
Brandon gets it. It's 30 minutes, half an hour. But since it just opened up, let's go to the Fairy Tinkerbell's Busy Buggies.
Fairy Tinkerbell. Can I look up a picture of this?
You can if you want to. Yeah.
People are standing outside of this thing waiting for it to open in 30 minutes.
Oh, this is like a trackless
flat
thing?
ride.
Or it is a track ride. Yeah, 35.
Is 15.
Wow.
Brandon gets it.
Okay.
Currently, everybody's in line to.
Everyone's in line for Toy Story Mania.
To do whatever they need to do to Woody there.
Just
give him another Woody.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
She mania on my on my toy Toy Story.
Jumpin' Jellyfish. That's the name of the attraction. Jumpin' Jellyfish.
Jumpin' Jellyfish? I know what this is. This is
it's essentially another swing ride, but you just bounce up and down on a jellyfish. Like below a jellyfish.
Yeah, this is 25.
Brendan, you said what? 15?
15.
Right on the money. 15.
Oh. I was gonna. I
tried to take Tokyo Disney Sea expert.
I tried to take
This is the benefit of
ride
working
occupancy in the equation.
How dispersal tends to work. Because the Little Mermaid thing is kind of like hidden. It's like in a building. It's all inside, except for like that flounder coaster they added last minute.
Guys, I figured out why Toy Story Mania is so popular in Tokyo.
Because you go through Woody's mouth to get there.
Right. So this is the.
It's creepy as heck.
Yeah, this is the show building.
What is that? Ride?
It's a nightmare. That's what it is.
I don't like that.
It's like the one Alice Cooper HHN house where you had to go through his mouth to get into the house.
Yeah, that's weird. All right, let's go to Flounder's Flying Fish Coaster.
That thing closes all the time.
15. The Jumpin' Jellyfish is 15.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 20.
Brendan gets it again. 25.
Yay.
25. I'll do one more to finish it out here. One more. Which one will we choose? go with the Magic Lamp Theater.
Closed.
So that's a
9 a.m.
That's a theater. 0 minutes. Does that even have a wait time?
Apparently.
Does have a wait time, even though it's not. So Brendan's right that it's not currently operating, but it does have a wait time. People are waiting outside this theater before the first show starts.
Yeah, that's how it usually works. But it usually says closed. Like it'll show Finding Nemo the musical closed, and then it'll switch to closed, and it'll switch to open. And it's like,
is it already 10 there? Did we get the time difference wrong, Dane?
I don't know.
'Cause it says operating below it, and it says it opens at 10.
Yeah, they're probably.
It is 11:52 a.m. We were very wrong on the time.
Oh my God! So they're like what, 14 hours ahead of us?
Something like that.
I want to go there.
I would love to go there.
Dane, I can talk about this since people can get in there if cast members. In Cast Connections right now, they have so much stuff on display. They have the captain from Cranium Command, and they repainted him.
Huh? Oh,
the
sign? Are they selling it?
Yeah.
How much?
No, they're not selling it.
Oh,
None of
dude,
the
I was
stuff-
gonna say if they from the attraction.
Well, like
sign,
general knowledge?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the one. Isn't it the one from the attraction sign?
Yes, it's the one from the attraction sign, which means Wonders was fully gutted because that was still behind curtains.
Dude, I wish that. I
I
wish
got to
that
see-
was being sold.
Say that. I'll message you on Discord or
Okay.
Dane what I got to see last time I was working.
Okay.
Because it's kind of shocking.
Oh, jeez. Okay. You better in April when we come down. You better take us to Cast Connections, man.
I mean, if you want to, yeah, I can.
I want to. Do you want to go to a Cast
They have some
member only store? Sure. All right. It has a bunch of discounted Disney stuff, and up on the they have
really
like old
discounted.
props and stuff. Sometimes they sell old props, and sometimes they do have stuff displayed. If they were selling
saw
that
them
general
deli-
knowledge, I would buy it instantly. How mad would you be if I
saw
bought a general, like, a cutout of a character that used to be at an attraction sign for an ungodly amount of money?
Well, that's a lot.
It would
know.
probably be over $1,000. It, like, this was on the attraction sign. Let me show you what I mean.
Damn.
This is what they have on display.
Dane, I saw them delivering the Little Mermaid sign from Studios.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's really cool. Okay, hold up. Give me a minute.
You see, there's Epcot's backstage is kind of boring. I'll just say that.
Which park? Do you know which park has the most exciting backstage?
Magic Kingdom.
That tracks.
So, yeah.
That tracks.
Thank you for the food.
Or Animal Kingdom. You get to see animals. I don't know.
Well, hey, there you go. That's something. That's pretty hype.
That's true.
Just because I forgot to say when I joined, any thoughts that I share or opinions are not of the Walt Disney Company.
Yes.
Or
there we go.
Their employers or employees. Don't fire me. I'm just an idiot.
All right. Well, how many of those did I get correct, Mags?
Oh, we had one left. The theater.
Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't know. 30 minutes.
You don't want to do the Magic Lamp Theater?
30 minutes.
Yep.
Boom. Okay. Boom.
How do we get this?
We bring the boom.
We bring the boom. How much did I?
Are they coming on the stream later?
I wish.
AJ and Big Nelly or whatever his name
Big
is.
Justice.
Big Justice.
How many did I get correct?
So Dane, you got 8.
Got 8? Okay. Boom! Boom! You get 8 big booms.
And Brendan, you got 14. So Brendan is our Tokyo Disney Sea winner of the day.
Okay. A guest comes up to me at Connections Cafe at Epcot and says, "Is Expedition Everest open?"
Yes.
No, probably not. It's been having issues. It's been down a lot.
It has actually been down a lot.
It didn't open for 3 days in a row. So if you're coming to Disney World, don't go on early. You probably won't be able to.
Okay, that is
Yeah, I heard the Yeti was broken or something.
That is $170 donation right there.
Hey, let's go.
I have to make this donation from a separate account or separate email. Okay. Very nice. Very nice.
So they're gonna tear down all of Epcot and replace it with Cars Land.
Oh, dude, I 100% down for this idea. Dude, not even joking, I would fully support that.
What are we replacing with Cars Land?
Epcot.
All of Epcot?
All of Epcot. I would, dude, I would.
No, not the American Adventure.
I would
leave the American
fully
Adventure.
Support this. If you ever go to Disneyland, go to Cars Land. You'll see what I'm talking about.
No, nothing can replace the American Adventure.
Dan, you know what they're actually gonna do?
What?
They're gonna take out every single voice actor and every single attraction and replace it with Seth MacFarlane.
No,
every single
I would
be
never.
hilarious.
I would never go to Disney World again. I would.
Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool, though.
No, I would. Yeah.
Hey guys, Deadpool here, and
Hey
I'm
guys,
trapped you in this
Deadpool
room.
here. That is something that
Is
Disney
this
would
room
write
really
into the
stretching?
script.
Well, F you.
Yeah, that is something. That is an intro that current Disney would write into the script. Hey guys, Deadpool here. Oh my god.
That's what Rock and Roller Coaster is gonna start with. It's me. Hey guys, Kermit here. The streets are all bad. Traffic is real bad out
Hey
there.
guys, Kermit here. Make it a stretch.
Hey guys. Hi ho.
They do get Seth MacFarlane. Seth MacFarlane doing the dinosaur, though.
You're not gonna make it. You're not gonna make it. You made it. I knew you would.
You
made it
made
back
it.
with you. You made it. Hey Peter. They
Hey
made it.
Peter, you made it.
Peter, these little beauties.
Hey Peter, you made it.
So they're actually gonna put Mickey ears on Spaceship Earth and then paint it bright pink. I don't know. I'm spreading false information.
Uh-oh.
Me when I spread lies on you.
Gonna finally bring back Magic Journeys.
Oh, I wish.
No, you get stuck with Pixar short films till the
Jesus.
Oh man, that theater disappoints me
Very
greatly.
Very much so.
Almost as much as Launch Bay, but not quite as much.
More so.
Why can't they?
More so for me.
Really? You're more disappointed by Pixar's
Way
short
more.
film than
Or,
Launch Bay Magic Eye?
No, Launch Bay, way more disappointing.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, I thought you meant you were more disappointed by the theater. I was like, what?
No, I thought that's what you were saying.
No. Not
I think we're on the same page.
No,
here.
Launch Bay to me is the biggest waste of space in Disney World property. Even more so than Wonders, because I know what Wonders is being used for, and Launch Bay is way more of a bigger waste of space.
Empty German Castle's got to be on the short list too.
That's
when are we getting the Rhine River attraction, huh?
At least those things aren't open. What pisses me off about Launch Bay is that it's open. That's what makes me most mad. Is that it's open and it does nothing.
Yeah.
All right, I have to close down the Zoom to get Chris in here. So
sounds good.
Thank
you for having me on. I appreciate it.
Hey, thank you, Megs. Thank you.
Absolutely.
You, Brendan. It was fun.
To join for the last 5 seconds.
And then you dominated at a game.
He did.
Dane, wait until we leave. Don't read what I send you on Discord. I just want to see your reaction to it.
Okay.
All right, have a good night, y'all, and make sure you donate to Dane's stream for the funds for to help those affected by the LA fires.
Link in the description.
Link in the description. Have a good night, y'all.
See you, Ryan. Max. 10 hours into the stream now. 10 hours.
Yeah.
Almost done.
All right, Dan. I sent it. Just look straight at the camera and make a really dramatic reaction. As I.
That's funny. Wow. That doesn't surprise me, though.
No.
No, it doesn't surprise me one bit.
Good luck with the rest of the stream. I hope you donate a lot of money. I don't know.
Yeah.
Go broke helping people.
Yeah. Well, we've made over $600 right now, so yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff.
I will donate.
Thank
I
you.
already donated to Red Cross, actually.
Donate more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Link in the description
Bye.
of the thing. So, see ya. Thanks for joining. All right, that was fun. So $170 now going to American Red Cross because I got questions right. Very cool. Very cool. 10 hours into the stream. This has gone by insanely quick. I'm surprised how quickly this stream is going by. I thought it was going to be like, you know, dragging on or something. No, this has gone by insanely quick. There was a few things that I skipped because I didn't have time to do. All right. Chris, are you here, big good buddy? I don't know if he's here. Oh, shoot. I forgot we were going to play on Discord. I have to connect the Discord audio anyway. Let me end this Zoom. Is that Yeah. Yeah. What microphone are you using? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what? Yeah, it's just very staticky, but it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. Only the best for me, I guess. Let me just make sure the stream can hear you.
Is it better?
Yeah, it is.
All right, cool. Yeah, it's my port on my controller.
Uh-oh. So,
nice stream.
Huh?
Dream.
Congrats on the dream on the dream controversy. the Minecraft YouTuber. I am not playing Madden. I fucking hate Madden, dude. Dude, I do not like Madden. Dude, it is like unbelievable how bad that game is.
An overall quarterback, and then sit in the season, you're like, wow, I only had 4 wins.
No, I didn't know. What what happened is that I started a 67 overall quarterback, and I got 13 wins.
Well, I did not see that part.
Yeah,
I did not see that part.
No, that's what I was confused about, because I was like, how do I start I started
This is the Browns one?
Yeah, maybe it was 70.
Yeah, I
maybe
did
it
not
was
see
70
that.
overall Jameis Winston or something. And I started
that
him.
makes
I'm
a
like,
little more sense.
Yeah, because
kind
I'm
of.
like, I
Not
want to
really.
lose. I want to lose. I want to lose to
Right.
get a good draft pick. Even though the Browns are
Yeah.
85 overall in this game, they're still bad. I don't want,
Yeah.
I don't know why they're so high, but high rated. So I'm like, I wanna lose to get a good draft pick, and then we win. I'm like, what? So I started the 67, and what happened is that I started the 67 overall quarterback, and then I started the guy that was like 71 overall. He was a 71-year-old rookie, right? And we still got 3 wins. I'm like, and
that's the one that I saw.
He did better. He did better than the other quarterback. So I'm like, how do you lose? That's what I was confused about, because the 67 did shit. So I'm like, okay, it's time to start the rookie. And I put him in, and his stats are better. He threw like, what, 15 to 20 touchdowns? I'm like, that's pretty good for a rookie, you know? I think it was like, it may have been 20-something touchdowns. Like that's decent for a rookie. And he had only like 10 interceptions.
Bad.
I'm like, it's not horrible, you know?
Not horrible.
Not horrible at all. So decent stats. He had decent yardage. But just no one did anything around him. The running back got 700 yards on the season.
Oh, I saw that.
I'm like, how is that even possible? And then
that's like harder to do than it is to get like 2,000. I feel like.
Yeah, and then the receivers. Look, what's the dude that they traded from Denver? Jerry Jeudy. He's not an elite receiver. He's still 82 overall in the game. I'm still expecting him to go out and play football. He goes out and does nothing, right? And then I put the 2025 draft class in, right? I draft McMillan.
Yeah.
From Arizona State, I think. I think he's in Arizona State. He's like a 79 or something, right? And second year, I think. He does pretty good. And then I have the third receiver I have, 78 overall. So I'm like, it's not anything special, but you still should get more than 3 wins. You know what I mean? I'm like, come on, man. Like something's not adding up here. I have the most mediocre team of all time. I should be 8-9, not 3-15. Doesn't make any sense.
All right, so I understand why you don't want to play Madden. I get that.
Well, yeah, and also I have to play through PS Remote Play. There's no way I'm playing online on that.
Really?
Yeah, because I don't have a capture card.
Oh God.
Yeah, I don't have a capture card. So
is that what you were playing on the whole time?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you were just simming, right?
Yeah, that's why I didn't play, because it's really hard to play on.
Oh, okay, yeah.
When I stream the college or Madden, what I do is I have to put it on rookie, you know, because like the reaction time just isn't the same with the controller connecting. So yeah, that's why when I streamed college football, the first game I did was so atrocious because it like literally wasn't timed correctly. Like it was, I literally couldn't play.
It's pretty brutal.
Yeah. You remember that stream? Did you watch? I think you watched that stream.
Yeah.
Because
I
you
watched
texted me about it. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it was so atrocious. I'm not that bad. It was literally like the technology was not working, literally.
Yeah, it makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
All right, I'm on the main menu.
All right. Before we...
I'm going to be Pookie.
Okay. I'll be Wolverine. We'll do a little mismatch.
Oh, should we do Deadpool and Wolverine?
Yeah, let's do a little match here. Oh,
Pookie.
Shoot. LeBron. I don't have the LeBron skin. Let me see here. I was on Whatnot last night. I bought a LeBron.
Anything good?
Yeah, I bought a LeBron James card. Pretty cool, like yellow and purple card with a Jackson Smith and the Jigba rookie card.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Weird match, but I don't know why the guy was selling them together. But
it was a set?
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
that was weird.
I think he was trying to just get people to bid on it, so he put the LeBron in, and then I instantly bid on it. It was so funny. It was like I can't say no to LeBron.
All right, Wolverine, Deadpool.
Yeah, let's do it. I got Wolverine.
Hell yeah!
What if we just do Wolverine and LeBron? The perfect match. All right, let me go get something.
Music's not working.
Let me go get something to drink. I'm gonna go
Sounds good.
Go get a sweet treat real quick, so I can chug something.
Sounds hot. Let me see how many V-Bucks I have. Oh, I found it. Never mind. Oh, dude,
I was contemplating on getting a White Claw, but I decided not to. I would if.
A White Claw?
Yeah.
Dude, when did you graduate from cream sodas?
That was in like, bro. That was in like.
Like last year.
Was it?
No.
Dude, I was gonna say that was like 22, man. That. When even was that?
I don't remember.
What were we doing in that call? Were we
This Journey? I guess. I think it was this Journey.
Probably. Dude, what? I would have been 17 at the time. That's a huge difference from 20. And basically 21, because I turned 21 in less than a month.
Really? It's less than a month?
Actually, it's 2 months tomorrow, now that I think about it.
It's a huge difference.
Huh?
Less than a month, and then you said actually 2 months? Just round up.
Yeah. Well, dude, you know what I mean when you're turning 20 to 21. Like,
yeah.
When you get to a certain point, it doesn't matter. If I wasn't live streaming on YouTube.com.
Drink some spiked meadow tea?
Really? That sounds actually pretty good. I'm going to have to...
No, you drink some spiked meadow tea.
I would if I had... I don't have meadow tea here.
You should have it on tap.
I know. I actually don't drink tea. But maybe I will actually if it's spiked. That sounds unbelievable, actually. I'm going to have to tell Tori that because we will drink together.
Yeah, dude.
We will bring that out at parties, actually. Dude, we were
spiked meadow tea.
We were drinking pretty much on New Year's Eve.
Guys, dude, that now you know you gotta break out the meadow tea and spike it with something.
We got, I did at least. I got to the point of buzzed on New Year's Eve where you bring out the Creed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See,
you bring out the Creed karaoke. That to me.
Yeah, for me it's YouTube weird side of YouTube. You just keep clicking until you start to get to the conspiracy videos. That's what happens to me.
Right. No, I get where I start singing One Last Breath by Creed, and then it just goes from there. I pull out the Three Doors Down. It
just sounds like a Saturday for you.
It is actually in my garage. I pull out the Stained. You know, it's pretty unbelievable.
Start doing some mouse size.
You already know.
Wait, so is this the original map?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, on the 30th, I think they're 30th. No, 31st. They're bringing Tilted back for chapter 2.
Really? Why do they always blue ball you with that?
I don't know.
Like, oh, we'll bring it back in a little bit.
I'm waiting for.
Oh my gosh, it's the old.
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for them to bring back the like chapter. What was that? 3 stuff. 3 and 4, where like we started playing with each other. You bring back like the dilapidated Greasy Grove and stuff like that.
That's right.
Where
I haven't played this in a while.
Me and Hackerman Joe would spend hours landing at Greasy Grove.
Hackerman Joe from the Diz His podcast?
He wasn't on Diz. Oh Jesus, no, not him. No, Hackerman Joe from Creators United. When we played, he was on Creators United one time. He was my buddy.
Are you playing builds or no builds?
I think builds.
Oh boy.
I
haven't built in a while.
I play builds on OG.
All right, where we dropping? Oh my gosh, look at this.
Now that I think about it, we're also going to get targeted because we aren't wearing default skins.
Really? Is that a thing?
Oh yeah, people target you if you don't wear a default skin on here.
All right, so I used to drop this every single time. Right over here.
Oh shit! I always drop the little mountain thing by Retail Row.
We called it H4 because that's what it was on the map. The grid on the map.
Yeah. Dude,
there's 3 chests here.
I've encountered some unbelievable sweats in this. You know when you didn't watch my Fortnite stream when I recorded video live, right? A couple weeks ago?
I think I watched a little bit of it.
I don't think I've ever encountered a bigger sweat than the one guy that got into a build fight with. It was crazy. There was a dude one time that somehow scoped me out of the sky. It was like, bro, like what aimbot do you have?
Ooh.
Also, I'm drinking a it's that point in the night where I have to drink a Coca-Cola. It's the same thing as alcohol pretty much. At least for me, cuz I get all hyper.
Hey, wait till you hit that cream soda, dude.
That I started to feel sick. I was drinking so much cream soda.
I remember.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that too.
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe the pull that I just got.
What happened? What happened? Did LeBron score 30 tonight? What happened?
Here.
Oh my. Hold on. Put it back down. Put it back down.
Oh, absolutely not.
No, put it back down, please.
Trust?
Yeah, trust.
Oh my gosh.
Was the knight in shining armor in your movie? We're getting hit. Oh my god. Okay, I was gonna say I thought you stole.
Where's the other guy?
Frozone. If I can hit, there we go.
Oh my gosh. The hit markers. Or the spread on the. Oh my gosh, behind us. Got him. One guy there.
Yep.
Super dead.
All yours.
His enemy, his buddy is not. Here's a blue AR for you. It's a 3-burst. I know you don't like this.
Can you put down your thing? I won't take it. I promise you. I just want to.
Oh no, that's.
No, I'll be over here. I'll be over here. Just put it down for 1 minute. I just want to do some. I just want to make a joke. Put it down for 1 minute.
Okay.
I'll be all the way over here.
You promise, just a joke.
I was the knight in shining armor in your movie.
Oh my gosh! I thought you could kill someone. I thought friendly fire was on for.
All right. Turn friendly fire on. Could you imagine?
Yeah, oh my
killing
god.
each other.
In the original one, there was friendly fire.
Oh my god.
All right, made a couple builds, feeling like I took the rust off.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you see me building? I look like a grandma building. Check this out. Watch this. You want to see me? You want to see some 90s real quick?
Yeah, let's see it. Oh wow, you're still working on it?
Yeah.
I used to be able to build like. Let me see if I can. Hold on, let me see if I can still do this.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I did that by accident.
Oh yeah, I can.
Oh my god! I can't believe I'm playing with a sweat right now. You were my friend. You were my friend until tonight.
Yeah, I was a sweat back in my day.
Back in my day, I used to build boxes.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know I could still do that. Just muscle memory kicked in. Oh shit, there's no vehicles, is there?
No vehicles.
Any shopping carts?
I don't think so.
Get to the top of the island here?
I haven't seen any. Hold on, I'm gonna see if there's anything.
Go north and patrol downward.
If we can walk 1,245 meters or miles, we can get a crown.
Wow, that's didn't know they track that.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm going north. I'm north.
Okay, I'm south. Where are you going?
Well, if we go north, oh my gosh, grenade launcher! I am cracked. If we go north, then nobody can come from the north.
Oh, okay. Well, we're in.
Follow your elders.
We're in the north, right?
This is Fortnite AG. Follow your elders.
Do
you want a grenade launcher?
Okay. Grenade launcher? No, I'd like some shields, please.
I got a slurp for you.
Oh, thank you. Got a Slurpee for me?
Alright, you got it?
Wait, yeah. When
the harvest.
When we hanging out next, so you can give me that Slurpee. as Mike as Mike finds out that you're on this live and he's typing in the chat right now.
Oh, is Mike on there?
No.
King Mike X, where are you? What is that noise?
King Mike X would give $1,000 donation. I wish he was here.
You're doing pretty good on the donations.
600, over 600.
Right? It is amazing. Did Bob Weis? Who was that guy? Bob Weis?
Bob Weis, yeah.
Who is that? Weird guy.
You don't know who Bob Weis is?
I'm totally kidding.
I was gonna say what?
That was awesome, dude. That other guy, Mark Hen, not was it Mark Hen? No, it was
Jerry Rees.
Rees. Oh, Launchpad, let's go. He on for like 6 hours?
He was on for 2. He just hung.
Dude, that was amazing.
Dude, he just hangs out. I love that guy.
That was awesome.
I love that guy. Every time we've talked, it's been like a 2.5 hour hang.
That's amazing.
He's
and he had some. I couldn't watch the whole thing, but I watched a bunch, and it was really interesting. It was fun, really good conversation.
Yeah, he's incredible.
I have to go back and listen to Bob Weiss's because I missed that live. I watched a little bit of it, and then I couldn't stick around, so I got to go back and watch that.
Yeah.
But dude, that was awesome. He gave you an hour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did. Thing with
That's
Bob...
crazy. He was affected by it too. Fires.
Huh? Oh, the fire. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I had them on because they're both from California, so it was like.
Yeah. I have a launch pad, just in case we want to launch out of here. Build 30 structures or deploy one. Why are there like 2 different battle passes now, by the way?
Oh, because one's the OG pass.
Someone was here?
Yep.
Are they here still?
No.
That's you? It sounded like they were here.
Yeah,
I heard
that's me.
footsteps. Let's go, dude. Alright, you get whatever's in here since I have the gold scar already.
Yeah. Yeah, I should get the weapons because look at this carry right now. 2 to 1 kill. Come on, man.
I do have an assist. Morally and physically?
Yeah. Here, I can get it. Hold on, I got it. We can be
That's yours?
we can be safe from enemies. There we go.
Why is my music not on for my emotes?
I need to turn off my music now that I think about it.
Why is mine off? I don't get it.
Probably streamer mode. I don't know.
Oh.
I need to turn off. I need to turn on streamer mode. The music has to be all the way down.
My Nick 30 emote?
I like how that emote, when he says "never what," it makes it sound like he's saying the N-word in that song.
Oh my gosh!
Think
I
about
didn't
it.
notice that.
Sound like it.
Call of Duty?
It sounds exactly like it.
I also love how he stole that shtick from John Cena and no one ever said anything about it.
Yeah. Well,
Purple scar for you?
What is he like backing down from? That's what I want to know. Like, what does he think people are backing down from? What, the win? Playing the game? I've never really understood that.
That's a good question, actually. I actually love Nick A30.
I don't. I
love him.
I can't stand the guy.
Oh man, I live for the cringe.
He's like if a Disney creator made Fortnite content.
That's a perfect description. Oh, you know what was weird? What? I had a dream that Pete Werner was at a holiday party with me the other day.
You don't want to be at that holiday party, man.
I was like, man, I love your work on the podcast.
Yeah. Don't like his other work. His other work is not very good.
I love your good friend Dane. He said he wanted to go on a trip with you. You could share rooms. All right, this is too far.
I was gonna
drank
say
too much cream soda tonight.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not young enough for him, but unfortunately, the what he did was overage.
Dude, top 20.
Yeah. Welcome, guys, to our top 20 Fortnite seasons. At number 20, we have Chapter 1, Season 1. So this is the very first...
Oh. I'm not going to get shot at, but I just thought it would make for good content. You see them over there?
No.
He sweats.
Oh, yeah, I do. Not hitting that shot, man. Come on.
Oh, I downed one?
Oh,
let's go.
God.
I downed another? I'm disgusting.
Take care of him. Put them into bed. It's time to go to bed. 10:30.
Good night, sweet prince. eliminated?
Yes, please.
There's still people over here. I'm gonna launch pad over there. Actually,
I don't have
There's
enough
DS
time.
Sweat.
No, I don't have enough time to fight. I need shields, man.
How do I? I don't even know how to do it. How do I put a launch pad down? What the hell?
I don't know.
I thought it was X.
I don't know I don't know Xbox controls. Why are you using? How are you using Launchpad McQuack in this game? He's not even a skin.
I'm very pissed off. Do you want my launch pad? Because I don't even know how to use it.
No.
What the heck? Why is my launch pad not working? It used to be. What is going on? It
This
used
is
to be
not OG
X,
Fortnite. Why can't I use X to put down a launch pad?
right? Knocked one. I'm cracked.
Where?
I'm absolutely cracked behind you.
Oh.
You have the high ground, Anakin.
Not anymore.
Version get over it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this guy's ass.
This person is not real.
This guy's absolute ass.
I'm down? No, it's... Okay, where is this other guy? Oh, there he is.
Oh, he's done.
Oh my god, these were bots. All one gray.
No, dude, they're not
assault
bots. They were
rifle.
really good. They're really good, dude.
Yeah, that's true.
Can I give you this launch pad so you can use it?
No.
Dude, I don't know. I can't use it. It's my.
What
my
are we
thing's
gonna
not
use it
down.
for?
Oops.
It's down to almost final circle.
Why can't I use it? I'm gonna hide in this thing to see if I just need to bind it or something. Very upset. I'm upset like Drake.
You during
Sexual intercourse.
What?
All right, let's see here.
You during those classes on how to become a parent. How do I use it?
All right, presets.
Mm-hmm.
Movement. Where's building? Combat. Building. All right. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's going on. I can't see, but I feel like I'm being assaulted.
Yes, into the Disneyverse.
There's roof trap is why. What is going on in here? Equip floor trap. How do I do that? I would like to equip it. Okay, 4 left. Let's go eat these people up. Let's go eat these people.
Come back. Come back.
Can Whoa. I gotta do this. I can't even hear anything. Can you please put this down so I can jump on it, please?
Maybe.
Ah!
What was that?
I was grunting in agony.
Hold on.
Do you put it down? Put it down, put it down, put it down?
No.
Put it down, put it down, put it down?
Hold on.
I want. What is that?
Don't go in there.
What was that?
It's a trap.
Oh gosh. So you do know how to place traps?
No.
You son of a bitch. Oh my gosh.
There's people over here.
Yeah, that sucked actually. That did nothing for us.
Yeah, that
It did
actually put us
absolutely
in a worse position.
We are in a really bad spot now.
There's people right here, I think.
Do you think that there's a trap under there?
No.
Oh, they're definitely in Pleasant Park. The most pleasant of parks. Actually, this is pretty unpleasant. People get murdered here.
It's a horrible park.
We're like unpleasant park.
No,
I found them.
No, that's you're forgetting Central Park.
They have jetpacks.
Yikes. Oh my. Okay. Fortunately, they have snipers and we don't. God damn.
See this? The one guy has no shield. I fucking cracked him.
I'm going
Okay,
back here. I'm healing. please. Thank you. What is that?
You're Batman?
Oh, they're down here. Down here.
Mark if you can.
Yeah, right. Somewhere right
Mark
there.
McKay if you can.
Mark. Play. What is it? Play it. Oh. Fuck. Oh.
Rotating, rotating, rotating.
Can this guy take any sort of damage? On the roof. Oh, broke shields. Oh, I was gonna say all ours. Not yet though.
Bullets left, unfortunately.
They're definitely healing somewhere down here.
You're up top?
Yeah.
The guy has no... I don't know. I hit him like 45 times.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do here, man. Oh, buddy.
Yeah, medium ammo. Hey, how much medium ammo do you have?
Let me check.
Running dangerously
26.
low.
Here you go.
Oh my gosh.
I need that.
We're dead.
I need
We're
that.
fucked.
Unbelievable.
Right, I think we won this.
Yep, knocked down. He's all ours. Oh my god. Okay, well.
Oh, he just took the high ground from me?
Whoa!
Oh, did you do that?
No, you did.
Did you kill him?
I don't think so. I didn't shoot.
Me either. He just fell. That was all us?
Yep. You got a beverage with you?
I do.
Cheers.
Cheers, buddy. To one of 3 million wins tonight.
Yeah. The Deadpool Wolverine skins get the job done, I guess.
How many kills did we have?
I
had...
Oh, no, 4.
I had 5.
Let's go.
So 5. Yeah, that's $100 per kill. So it's $900 donation.
Oh my god, no.
We need.
No. I'm not
Chat
doing
needs to do it.
Chat needs to do it, not me. I had budget for the game, not for this. You need to do it. I don't see your name on the donation list here.
3 anonymous.
Hmm?
I'm one of the 3 anonymous.
Okay. How much?
I'm just kidding.
How much did the anonymous bid?
100, 100, 100, 150.
Okay, you're all right. Bro is on the the donation.
I'm tapped in.
Yeah, he's tapped on the link. Why does Totify add the game donation to my donation? I changed the email so it didn't do that. Okay.
They're probably communists.
I guess. Guess so.
Headshot? Someone's shooting me.
Maybe the 50 people that are behind you.
Ninja had a low taper fade.
You know what else is massive?
Actually, I do.
Oh, you do? What is it then?
I'd say it, but then you'd have to Moisty my mire. Where do you want to drop?
Okay. Let's go somewhere really random. Not there.
All right. I love. Okay.
Actually, you know what? Let's go Tomato Town.
All right, let's do it. Oh man, it's gonna feel so good to go back in Tomato Town. Can't wait to go balls deep in Tomato Town.
Just wiped out Tomato Town.
I forgot about that song. Oh yeah. Is that Big AJ?
No.
Oh, we forgot to give each kill a big boom. This one.
Yeah, I gave each donation a big boom earlier. I don't know.
I'm landing tunnel.
I don't know if you saw it, but after the games that Ryan had for me, every point I got, I had to do a big boom. Have you seen the foul comments on their post whenever they post the sister?
It's bad. It's
Dude,
no,
it
not the
is-
sister.
Oh my god, dude, the comments are unreal. She's like 14. It is crazy.
Yes,
The
if that.
comments, dude.
That's pretty bad. Oh, my back hurts so bad. What the hell? From carrying this team with the 2 kills I have already.
I thought you were gonna say because you have a child and you're getting it.
Oh, well, that's why my whole body hurts. Why I'm sleep deprived.
I'm gonna go 400 miles away to get the crown real quick.
Crown?
Yeah. Oh wait, it's
What is a
never-
crown?
Never mind. The victory crown.
What?
That's that when you drop the victory crown.
We
and
have
when
one.
People die. You can. Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind.
I'm gonna go kill some people real quick. They're over here.
Where?
They're over by me. I just
Brother,
see
you
shooting.
were in Epcot while I'm in Magic Kingdom right now. What are you doing, man?
Oh, because I have 3 grenades. And they're burning a hole in my pocket.
Okay.
I feel dangerous. I feel like I shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah, it is dangerous.
And I just got a purple scar. I am so cracked.
You're lucky, man.
All right, we got 2 got 2 bogeys over here.
Okay.
Oh, we got another bogey.
Yep.
Do you see him? I don't see him.
No.
What if Ninja had a little safer fate? I'm approaching.
Yep. I am too.
I pick up this trap, but I don't know how to use it. I'm throwing 6 grenades.
Don't.
I killed him. Sorry.
Okay. All right.
They're all dead.
Okay.
They were building a little fort. I'm like, no. What do you think this is? Fortnite? That was pretty bad, dude. I feel kind of bad about that.
Yeah.
You want
that
slurp
was- that
juice?
was- that
You
was
thirsty?
mean, bro. I am thirsty, but not right now. I need to get.
You don't want a
this-
slurp juice? I have a slurp juice for you, baby.
Okay.
Huh?
I'll come get one. I'll come and get it.
You pour it in your mouth?
I'll drink to that.
Where are you?
Hide and
Looks like
seek.
you're- Ah!
Can't catch me.
Oh.
Oh wait.
I'm gonna give you a little cheeky little slurp.
Here, watch this. Oh shit. Hold on. Check this out. This is gonna be so cool. Watch
You
this.
parkour?
Yeah, watch this.
Parkour! Ah, dude, that was pretty impressive. Oh. Oh gosh, there's someone here.
Yeah.
You can carry them. Let's go. Build a ramp so I can throw them off.
Okay. Hold on.
This is not something we got to do in OG Fortnite.
Here, like this.
Okay. A little higher.
Okay.
A little higher. Just like a little higher would probably be good. Probably preferably before teammate got here too. Think this will kill him? I don't know. Okay, there we go. This might kill him. Wow, you're really good at this, dude. You ever think about going pro? That didn't even do anything. And he had a brick. He had one single brick.
I wasted all my bricks. Man, I wish there was some way that I could get materials right now.
Is your robot broken?
Oh, person.
Is there a person?
Yeah, I heard.
Where?
I heard footsteps.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, right there.
Mark? Really? Oh my gosh! Son of a bitch.
I was
looking too.
No, I did hear footsteps though. I don't know where it went.
What about my sweet feet?
It might have been you. I don't know. You know what game you know what we need to start doing again? We need to start playing Lethal Company on Nerd Archive again.
I'm not gonna lie, that was one of my least favorite games I've ever played in my life.
Dude, that game was fun. Come on, man.
I still don't understand it.
I'm still pissed
off. Is that the point of the game though?
Pretty much, yeah.
The point of the game is just like you don't ever get a full grasp of what you're doing.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to actually meet the quotas.
Right?
Yeah.
Like the point is to actually fail.
Yeah, because like that's the whole point of the company is, yeah, it's supposed to be like real life.
You got bogeys over here?
Dude, I'm still pissed off at you when we played Among Us and you thought I was the imposter when I just.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Remember when you?
No, I have no memory of that.
Yes, you do.
Nope, I have no idea what you're
Yes,
talking about.
you do.
That never happened. I don't think. I don't think I've ever played Among Us a day in my life.
Yes, you have.
I don't think I
walked
have.
into the room. And
Probably Mag.
You thought Mags wasn't even. It was 2021, man.
Yeah, no, I think it was Mags.
No, it was not.
Could have been Joe.
All I did was walk into the room, and you thought I was. Everyone thought I was the imposter. I did nothing. Still mad.
Oh, I just sniped someone with my purple scar. If I was any more cracked, I'd live in Kensington. Little local joke.
That's where I live, actually.
I think I beat my record of 5 kills from last round. Well, that guy was just shooting at nobody. Are we playing against just all computers?
I think so. So,
oh my gosh, a sniper. Let's go.
Well, probably because you're level 1 now that I think about it.
That is true.
When I was in Philly a month ago to see Silvertide.
Uh-huh.
And it was on South Street, right?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, great start to the story already. So we're on our way. We're in the parking lot, ready to go home. We're putting the address on.
Probably in somebody's house.
Huh?
You're probably in somebody's house. You were just standing in the parking lot.
Yeah, we might have been.
Probably someone's dwelling.
Yeah. So we're putting the address in, and I see there's an address, or I see there's a route that takes us through Kensington. So,
oh my god!
So I click that route, and I hand the phone to Dad. And I'm like, okay, here's where we're gonna go. And he noticed it, and he was like, no fucking way.
That's really funny. Fooling your parents to go through Kensington, just friendly banter.
Yeah.
Friendly banter.
Yeah, exactly.
Got bogeys down here.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I'm correct. He's down. Oh my gosh, I'm not correct anymore. My shield is now correct. 269.
Where? Whoa, I see him.
Right there.
Yep.
Do you see him?
Where? Show him to me.
I don't know. He's like down this way.
Show him to me. Oh, I see him.
Got a big old wiener just looking at it.
Yeah. He's missing every shot. Oh my god.
What is he, BB-8? Was that BB-8? I mean, Big B. What is his name? Big Hero 6.
Big BBDis? Yeah, no.
Oh my god, BB-8.
Yeah, Baymax is in this game, dude. Did you not know?
I forgot.
Oh my god, there's a guy right
Oh
here.
my gosh.
There he is.
Baymax is shooting me? I don't think it's part of the
Baymax
protocol.
is in this game, bro.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah, huge
I need
carry,
shield.
man.
Like I
Give me
need
that.
oxygen to breathe.
Nope. Wait a minute.
No, like I legit need shield. Like it's not even like I'm gonna grab blue before you. I just need a bandage.
No, you don't.
Oh, is purple scar over here for you, buddy?
Thank you.
Where's the person that I downed?
Hey, Bubby.
Damn it! I should not have given you that slurp. Oh, there's a supply drop over here.
Mm.
I'm gonna go grab it so I can heal because my best friend won't give me anything.
Your best friend that you barely talk to?
Wolverine. I'm role playing.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay.
For acquaintances at best.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I'm just kidding. I wish I had a car right now. My legs are tired.
You're in a video game, man.
Ooh, it's draining. I'm all fixed. I'm just healing out in the oven. Very dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Oh, 10 people left. Let's go.
Damn.
I think they're in tilted.
Look at this carry right now. 2 kills as opposed to 7. Unbelievable. Gotta pick up the slack here, man. Come on now. You know, it would really be nice, it would really be nice if I just opened up a chest with another half pot here.
You can't say that. We're streaming. We're streaming. You can't say that.
Yeah, it'd be really nice if I had some shields from that chest. Here, turn your back. Oh shit.
Where are they?
Oh, that would have been nasty.
I don't even see them. Are they far or close?
He's in a bush.
In a bush?
Yeah.
Oh, they're right here. Okay.
Oh my brother.
You see the people to the left, right? Oh, I see him.
You don't see this massive build here.
Yeah, I see it.
Please. No. No. Oh my god. Fuck.
Where are you?
Right here, right
We
here.
just make sure they're not pushing. Oh, they're pushing.
Oh. It's so over.
What should I do? Should I try to heal you?
Yes. Here, I'm down here. I'm safe. I'm safe.
I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna turn fire real quick, and then
No,
I'm gonna.
safe,
Okay.
please.
Oh my gosh. They're fighting somebody else now, I think, or they're just shooting shotguns at us. All right, we're good. They suck, dude.
Kid, I'm good. I'm safe. I'm safe.
Their ass. Oh, they're here. They're here.
On top
they're here, like, live
of
now?
me. On top of me. Be careful. Be careful. Right here. He's down. Horrible. Wow.
I'm very hurt. I'm very hurt.
Yeah. I got you. Where is he?
Still over on his builds because he's a pussy. I'm sorry, can't hold the guy to say that.
Yes. Okay.
Let's go, dude.
He's got a crown. Don't even need it. Oh, bro, come on, man. Are you serious? More people.
More people?
Yeah.
I'm healing up.
He is so free. Oh my.
Let's go, dude.
That is not right.
Where are the shields?
No shields.
Bandages.
Oh, there's shields here. Whoa!
Oh my gosh. Are they close or far?
Right there.
Oh.
They're here. Tough. It's about to cook up with that silver.
Or of sweats. There'd be Scott Elias. I mean Scott Maffei.
I think it would be so clutch if you got my reboot card and rebooted me.
Oh wow, that was didn't even see them.
Tough.
Didn't even see them. I'm just clicking buttons to make sure no one shoots me at that point. Alright, you know what?
What?
Not bad. Not bad.
Not horrible.
They were pretty sweaty.
They
I'm not gonna lie, as soon as I heard them start coming, wait a second.
Okay. Go back to menu.
Pause. Sleep mode. Fortnite's changed.
It has changed. All right. You want to go a little sports here? Oh yeah, Glazers here.
Yeah.
Got athletes that people glaze.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
La Bomboclat, you are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
When I'm watching a video and it just fades to white, and then the LeBron James thing comes up. It's so funny.
I was telling Mags about this. I found a Spotify.
I was listening to that.
It's songs to glaze LeBron. It's a pretty nice playlist. Oh, you want to hear a crazy fact?
Yes.
So, I actually met the girl that does the cover of "You Are My Sunshine" that everyone uses for the memes. I met her once, actually twice.
Is it?
Huh?
What was this? What did you say?
I've met the girl who does the cover of "You Are My Sunshine" in the song that everyone uses for the memes, like that version.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
That's so funny.
She's the sister of Silvertide's guitar player.
Really?
Yeah.
That is so funny.
Yeah,
Wait, you can put the whole mic stand on your back as a back bling? It is huge. It is ginormous.
I got a WWE Championship belt on mine.
Not the best.
You know, I for Christmas I want to get King Mike Exo Championship belt so bad from the WWE store. Those things are like things are like $200, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I want to do it so bad for a bit though. I think it'd be so funny.
Anything. Cool.
Dude, the Into the Disneyverse chat has been popping off recently.
As soon as we open it up to the public, we got some new free members who love the chit chat.
That's why you have a public Discord and not one for just Patreon.
That's why I opened up no new friends.
Doesn't do shit.
No,
Yeah.
no, it doesn't.
Well, my server doesn't do anything either.
No, it's just good to have for announcements and stuff.
Yeah,
At the very least.
I just exclusively use it just for YouTube uploads.
Oh, which is great because even if like 3 people see that notification and watch, that's 3 extra. All right, we got 2 bogeys incoming.
Yeah. I'm here. That gun is mine. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Give me that. Down.
This guy coming, but I can't see him come.
Oh, right here. Hey, what's up? Pickaxe. I just pickaxe a guy. Awesome. Please tell me that's you. Please. Awesome.
Other person in here?
Yeah. You fight him. I barely have any health.
I have a pistol.
Hello?
Where he is. You see him? I think he's above us.
Are you breaking something right now?
No.
Oh, yes, please. Okay, that's him then.
Behind us?
Oh, there he is.
He's bad.
Yep.
Nice job.
Horrible. Okay.
It's really bad. What's this little exclamation point over here? Go take a look.
Can.
Twins, you can't even shit in any of them.
This is the Skibbity Toilet Factory. This is
They put a Skibbity toilet skin in here, didn't they?
They did. I have the
Insane.
backbling.
Selected a missing. Arms on different cars. Okay. Challenges are just vandalism now. Okay.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry.
Not like a gecko burping or something. That's a very high pitched burp.
Yeah,
This is very high pitched.
I have a high pitch.
I feel like you burped on helium.
I have a high pitched voice. So.
Oh, I found the other lost portrait. Gonna go snatch it for the bulls.
Less than an hour, by the way.
Wow, you did it,
dude.
You should go for the 24.
No, sir.
Why not?
I'm good.
That's a good idea.
I could maybe do it this time. I don't know. Probably.
I think you do at least 18.
Probably not. Probably 18. Probably. I still say the reason that I couldn't finish it that time is because I was up for 24 hours before.
That's a pretty good reason.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking.
For waking up and like going on your stream and then looking to see like there's like just a blank screen for like 10 hours. What is going on?
It wasn't that long. It was like 2.
No, it wasn't that long. It was not 2. It was definitely more than 2.
Oh yeah, because I was vomiting.
And then you came back on. You're like, I have the suds.
I have the what?
The suds. SpongeBob reference.
Oh, okay. I didn't get it.
Look at you carrying the team with 3 kills.
Yes, sir.
I'm thirsty for blood, Dane.
Yeah.
There's no blood to be drank around here. Where should we go? Where do you think there's blood? Fatal Fields? That sounds bloody.
Whatnot. What if they put Whatnot in the map? So you just go there and it's just people buying stuff. I'm telling you, man, you get a bunch of those fast passes, you have untapped potential there.
That's not a bad idea.
You do fast pass streams. That's a gold mine waiting to happen. I'm just saying.
I kind of love the idea.
Because then you get autos. You can charge more.
Yeah, right. You're right.
Imagine how hard a Big Thunder Mountain rookie auto fast pass paper fast
rookie
pass
auto. Mickey Mouse rookie auto.
Mickey Mouse autograph. Mickey Mouse auto.
Burned out college student rookie auto.
Have you ever seen the video? Get me on Fortnite. Let's go. Respectfully, Remy. No. I won my first battle royale the other night. Good for you. Congratulations.
Respectfully. Are you talking about the video of the comedian talking about it? I think it was Norm Macdonald. Was that the one?
No. It's like the videos of I'm gonna mute to say this.
No, I haven't seen that. I'd be interested in it if it was real as well. A caterpillar? All intact. That's amazing. Blood and Fatal Fields.
Okay.
Like I suspected. Oh, I see him. He's right up there.
I love
Knocked.
I love the memes of people selling fake trading cards. It's so funny because the trading cards are just somebody totally ridiculous.
You ever see the divorced dads guy?
No.
Oh my gosh, the divorced dads trading cards is so funny. He actually made them. It was a joke, and then he made real cards. Getting on top of the house?
I don't know how I'm hitting these. Wow. Okay, this guy sucks.
My shield is cracked? Damn it, dude, there's people everywhere.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. It's so over. No, never mind. Oh my. I came up right beside the person. That was hilarious.
People are... Oh. My gosh. People everywhere, dude. They're everywhere. They're legit. I'm down. We're fucked, dude. There's so many people. What is going on? There's people everywhere. There's so much blood. There was so much blood. I'm down. I'm crawling towards you.
I need to heal, please.
Oh, they're coming. They're coming. They're coming. They're right here.
It's
They're right here.
It's
He's right on me. He's right on me.
Jesus. Okay.
You have the high ground, though. You have the high ground. He can't shoot up at the rocket launcher at you. He's climbing up now.
No. Fuck. Dude, I was so low. Oh my god.
You feel bad shooting Messi in the face?
I would if I came up with to a LeBron skin, I wouldn't even shoot.
Nah.
I'm that much of a glazer.
I would hold Y to glaze.
Y to glaze. Oh my god. Remy, I don't know if you're still here, my man. I'll tell you what. You make a donation, you can come in and play.
Send a video of you glazing LeBron.
Yeah, if you prove yourself to be a true glazer, then you get to play Fortnite. That's on a test.
This Tiltify website.
Hmm?
Where'd you find the Tiltify website?
I used that website for the first stream.
Oh my gosh, somebody donated $320.
No, that was me. I donated 100.
Oh, game
and then
donation.
because of the game. I donated 100, another 170, and
oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, because we played with Ryan. I played the game, and then every question I got right was $10 towards the donation. But then even though I
just for the game.
well, even though I used another account that for some reason put it towards my initial donation, which was weird. So.
That is weird.
So it just says that I donated $320 to my own charity stream, which is not the case. Or it is the case, but you know what I mean.
Looks like you were really good at the game.
I'm really excited, huh?
It looks like you were just really good at the game where you donated free.
Dude, I was terrible at that pre-show, like guessing.
Yeah, that was hard, dude.
That's hard. I was bad at that, and then he played the game, like the music trivia, and he did it for Epcot, and some of those songs I just haven't heard in years, so it took me a while.
Under
to get
New
some
Management
of them.
was funny.
Yeah, it took me a while to get some of them.
I watched most of when Ryan was on.
It was really funny because the Epcot one, like I got New Horizons instantly and the Food Rocks one instantly, but I got Golden Dreams wrong. Like stuff like that.
You overthink it.
Like, dude, Food Rocks, forget about it. I clean up in Food Rocks trivia.
Where was Food Rocks?
It's where the Soren bathrooms are.
Oh, okay.
Like that little waiting area there, that was the
Oh.
the entrance.
Okay.
And then the theater is where the bathrooms are now. But dude, clean up. He played. It was like a second of the Food Rapper song. Got it instantly.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I was
crazy.
watching during that one. That was so funny.
Yeah.
I was watching your stream in the shower.
Oh.
Picture in picture.
Okay.
Picture in picture, and I was bidding on things on Whatnot.
Okay. All right. You don't need to tell me that, man. Not on stream, at least.
I was swiping so hard, and then I went on Whatnot.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm in the woods. Can you eat these
No,
mushrooms?
you're in the closet, man. You need to come out.
I'm in Wailing Woods, getting some mats.
How are you? Okay. How are you that far away already?
Dude, I don't mess around. I get my gats and I get out. Get my gattles and I skedaddle, Dane.
Get your yacht and then you get out. What I want to know is where's Mr. Scottle been all day? This is his thing, man. He's probably probably working.
I'm Max Wood, and I'm almost I almost have Max materials on wood as well.
Okay.
I've been Max Wood ever since I got on here.
Yeah, just like you rocket rode Emily a few streams ago. That was still one of the funniest sentences I've ever heard you say. It was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Dude, you know what I could go for right now?
Free soda?
Cheers to that. No, I could go for a Smash Bros. Burger right now.
Dude, they're putting up a second location.
They
Doing
are.
very well.
They are. That's what I saw the post. That's what got me thinking about
Follow
it.
them on Instagram?
No, I don't follow them on Instagram. They just came up for some reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You just came for some reason? What? Dude, that place is so good.
It is. Dude, I don't know. I've been told by Tori, she's pretty reliable, that I have a better smash burger. I should say I make a better burger than Smash Bros.
I would love to try it because I've never had a homemade burger that I've like really liked.
I don't know why. I make a really good smash burger. I do have.
You got that good meat out there.
I do. Yes, we do.
No, seriously, like there's like the cheesesteaks in Philly and South Jersey are great.
It's fresh because
But
we have cows everywhere.
exactly when you get out to like the Pocono area, you can get a cheesesteak at like some random place and the meat is just so good.
Dude, we have a pizzeria near me. It is, and obviously I've had a Philly cheesesteak in Philly. I've had Jim's. I've had Geno's.
Jim's is Geno's sucks, but Jim's is.
I agree, dude. I don't think Geno's.
Geno's is for tourists. It's for tourists.
Yes, sir.
They don't even chop the meat.
No, they don't. But I've had Jim's. This local shop near me, best cheesesteak I've ever had.
It's those hole in the wall places.
It is because they put like. I hate Cheese Whiz. I can't take Cheese Whiz. I can't stand it.
You got to go Cooper Sharp.
They put the American cheese on it, and then they put I love cheesesteaks that put the marinara sauce on it. That's what this place does.
Really? Marinara sauce,
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Marinara sauce on a cheesesteak is incredible.
You call that like a pizza steak.
And that's what this place does. It's incredible.
I would try it.
Yeah,
you got to do a You ever have it with Cooper cheese? Cooper Sharp?
I think so.
That's the best. Cooper Sharp, my rankings of cheeses on cheesesteaks. Cooper Sharp, Provolone, American, and Cheese Whiz.
Have you ever been to, I'm sure you go to Ocean City, New Jersey, but have you ever been to Ocean City, Maryland? No,
never.
No? Okay. You need to.
I hear it's great.
They have good food there. You know what they have really good?
Really?
It's a Delaware and Maryland company. It's a Delaware and Maryland thing. It's an ice cream place called Dumpsters. I know it sounds like
Dumpsters.
Dumpsters. I think it's the last name of someone. It sounds like Dumpsters, but it's Dumpsters. Dumser.
I went to school with a Dumpster.
Unbelievable ice cream. Unbelievable.
Really?
Yeah, it's soft serve. It's incredible. It's incredible. It's not like Carvel soft serve. They somehow like make their own soft serve. It's unbelievable.
Oh, wow.
Ice cream. And their milkshakes, forget about it. My cousin.
I like the.
My cousin does this thing where she gets the Dumpsters milkshake and then she freezes it so that she has the ice cream for the next day.
That's such a good idea.
Unreal. It is so good.
I'm a sucker for the Hershey's.
Oh, Hershey milkshake in Chocolate World. Forget about it. Those things.
Dude, Chocolate World's so sick.
Love Chocolate World. Doing that Hershey video.
Are you doing a Hershey video?
I am. That's why.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Weren't you supposed to do that a while ago?
I've been working on it forever. It's just been so many moving pieces. I
forgot all about those people over here. I have no idea where I'm just marking, but the shots came
when we went to Hershey to film it, I got media passes for both the park.
Did you really?
Yeah, I got media passes for both the park, and I got a pass to go in and film the Hershey Theater. So there.
Wow, what did that entail? Media passes.
So it gets you in Hershey Park for free.
Really?
Yeah, and allows you because they don't
people
allow
in this building.
They don't allow DSLR cameras, so it allowed me to bring my DSLR.
Really?
Yeah, so it allowed me to bring that in, and the Hershey Theater. They have like Broadway shows, like Broadway shows that tour, like Beetlejuice and stuff like that. So I think in October it was Beetlejuice going on. So what they did is they didn't give me a ticket, so I didn't have a seat, and what they did is they gave me this pass, that let everyone know that I was supposed to like get me in and everything, but they
Right.
didn't give me a ticket, so I just couldn't watch the show. So I'm like, okay, that's fine by me because I don't want to watch the show, you know?
Right.
So I guess I could have technically gone in and just like sat down in a seat,
Ooh, someone just shot at me.
but still, I'm like, okay, that's fine with me. I just want to go in and film it. So what we did is
Yeah,
we just
yeah.
went in, filmed, and then left when the show started. And they're doing the same thing because I'm going back at the end of February to film inside their old Hershey Arena and the Giant Center.
Oh my gosh, where Wilt Chamberlain scored the 100 points?
Yes, sir. So the arena, the Hershey Arena is closed.
Oh, here, do you want this? Do you want this?
No.
Rocket launcher? Okay, drop me your rockets then. I think you picked them up on accident.
So the Hershey Arena is closed. The Giant Center is what is operational.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah. So
you have to go back for that, you said?
Mm-hmm. So the Giant Center it's pretty cool because they open up the Giant Center for ice skating. So I'm getting in there, and that's what the hell?
My gosh.
I have no idea.
They close or far?
There they are. Over there. Oh, one guy right here. One guy right here. Like right by me. Are you see him?
Yeah. Fucking sweat.
He's coming up. 2 people coming up. R.I.P.
Oh wow! I was
tough.
I got caught with my dick in my hand.
Tough.
It was just really bad.
Tough. I was too busy talking about Hershey. Anyway, so they do this ice skating. It's like $5.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, so I'm just gonna go in. We're just gonna go in and ice skate, and then film and then ice skate. And then for the Hershey Arena, I got like a pass to go in and film it for my video.
That's so sick.
Yeah. So it's taken a while for this thing to. It's taken a long time for this to be made. There's a couple videos right now that are just taking forever. I'm working right now on a video about the Disney Cruise Line ship or the Disney Cruise Line shows, like in the Walt Disney Theater.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
And that's taking forever because there's so many shows.
Just forewarning, I got like one more good game left.
That's fine.
I'm really excited for the Hershey ones. I like unique, kind of like off-theme videos like that. I think they're fun.
Yeah,
kind of cool to switch it up.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be cool.
How many different Hershey videos do you think you'll have from that trip?
How many different ones?
Just the one.
One. There's gonna be a massive video. It's gonna be.
Okay, cool.
It's gonna be a big one.
So I heard you talk about the other day about saying, because you said initially you said you'd never do another one, but the other day it sounded like you were open to doing another documentary.
Yes.
Really?
I never said
Well,
that. I never said that I'll never do another one.
I thought you did. I thought you said this would probably be the only time I ever do anything like that.
I said that about MetLife tours.
Oh, maybe that's what it was then.
Yeah, documentaries, absolutely. I very much want to do another documentary.
What are some possible topics?
I'm gonna mute up for this.
Hold on a second. The wind is so loud I can't even hear anything. Who is it? Joe who?
All right, Chris. Now that I'm done telling you my secrets.
Oh, we're remuted.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you usually keep those things close to your
Yeah.
chest.
No, I'm telling you because I trust you, but just don't say anything.
No. So we're unmuted now.
Yeah.
So what gives you the inspiration to want to make a full-on documentary on Big Chungus?
I just really like the guy. He's a great guy.
Yeah. The story needs to be told, and I think it's really inspiring that you.
It does need to be told.
We're gonna take the reins.
I forget what I was gonna say. Oh,
when would you start on these?
Next year.
Okay, gotcha.
Where were you listening to me talk about that? Like
talk about what?
Where were you listening to me talk about doing documentaries?
Probably on Remy's Roundtable.
Oh, okay.
It was probably. I know. Well, I listened to all the old archives to go to sleep.
Oh, okay.
So it was probably one of those. I was probably the one where you were. Actually, I probably was doing the tour guide for the animation.
Yeah. No,
probably that
one. The Wonders of Life Met Tour video. Never. I would never do anything like that again.
Why not?
I don't want it to be.
Like you're just beyond that.
No, I just don't want it to be a series.
I gotcha.
I want it to be one thing. The reason I did that is because I didn't want to make the same video that everyone else has done about Wonders.
That was a fun one.
Yeah, it was a fun one. The only reason I would do something like that again is to redo that.
Now that you know, I have like better technology and better
Yeah, but
knowing experience, I guess.
Yeah, but I made it specifically not have there's a reason that the camera looks old because it is an old camera that I used specifically because it's supposed to take place in 94. You know?
Yeah, no, I got that. Yeah,
So,
that's what I'm gonna say. I don't know what would you want to redo about it then? I thought it was. I don't know what you.
Just the green.
Oh, okay. It looks pretty good. I thought.
Yeah, I mean it is. It is. There's nothing bad about it. Yeah, I just don't see myself doing one about like living seas and then horizons.
It would be kind of fun to just revisit it though, just to like 5 years from the release or something, like something like that.
Yeah, I already did a director's commentary about it, but I think I might do a director's commentary on Beyond the Glass and post that to Patreon.
That would be pretty interesting.
For like 1 year or something, maybe.
I don't know if I'd post that to Patreon exclusively. I think maybe I would post it early to Patreon, but that would be kind of a good video. Because whoever loves that video, I think would love to hear your thoughts on the making of it. You know? Like, I feel like that shouldn't be behind a paywall. People would really enjoy that.
Yeah, that would probably go up on, like, clip archives. That wouldn't be a main channel thing.
I like the idea, though.
Yeah, because there's a lot to talk about with that.
I'm sure. All right, we haven't seen a single soul, have we?
We haven't. We have zero.
I hate that because I always feel
kills.
so rusty whenever I see someone for the first time after not seeing someone. It's like when I see you after a long period of time and I try to kiss you and I forget how.
You forget that I'm taken now?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I think Tori forgets that you're taken. Do you have audio visuals on?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see exactly what I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm.
It's the best thing in the game.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how I would play without it.
It's so good. Hey, Chris, you want to make this a really epic battle?
Yeah. How do we make it a really epic battle?
Huh?
How do we make it a really epic battle?
Here, come over here. I have an idea.
I don't know if I have the capacity. Hold on. I just want to I want to see where they are.
They're right there. Here.
Okay.
Let's get like right beside each other, like this. Like look at the enemy and then like turn to each other. Watch this. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Kobe.
Kobe.
I don't think wasn't gonna run in there like guns a-blazing. That's definitely not what I thought we were doing. But I support you in your decision.
And George of the Jungle.
They're underneath the car, underneath the truck. Maybe it was just a shadow. I don't know. Maybe it was just shadow the hedgehog.
Yes, please. No, I see something a lot better.
What happened? Dude, they're not there anymore?
No, they're gone.
How?
I don't
We
know.
were told we were looking at each other.
I don't know. They're missing. I don't know what to
told
tell
you. We
you.
were looking at
man.
each other, dude.
I don't know what to I don't know what to tell you. You want a you got
Are we being punked?
Here, take this.
Oh my god. You have any rockets?
Nope.
You got any grapes?
Any grapes? I haven't heard that in a while. Wow.
I'm on the kid side of YouTube now, so.
Yeah, I know. Dude, you know what? I forgot to tell you this. You know what Tori put on New Year's Eve? She put on the fucking dancing fruit.
Oh, dude. Hey, Bear. Good
And
stuff.
then we put on the dancing fruit, and then oh shit, he's right behind me. Oh my god. Oh my, no. I need to quit the game.
Is that good?
Oh my god. Headshot 118. Oh. Oh my god, dude. I need to exit and uninstall. Thank you, Justin. Thank you. That was insane. My goodness.
What was it with, a shotgun?
Yeah, it was pump shotgun. I need to say a prayer after that. Evil spirits are in my room. The dancing fruit. Justin was there. You know what I'm talking about, the dancing fruit. So we put this dancing fruit on, and we realized that the music that was playing at like our party was matching the dancing fruit. The fruit synced up with this like random rock music, right? So then we put on like hardcore metal, and it's still synced up. It's like, what is going on here? We put on Sleep Token. Do you know Sleep Token at all?
No, I don't.
Sleep Token is like a progressive metal band.
That's amazing.
Like, you listen to Sleep Token and you're doing like math equations in your head. Like that's the type of
I thought you said you were doing math for a second.
No, nothing like that. No. I love Sleep Token because their drummer is unbelievable. So I put on the summoning, and it's like it matched up perfectly.
Sleep Token sounds like a hallucinogenic
Look up Sleep
drug.
Token. Look up Sleep Token right now, and you'll see how insane it was that the dancing fruit matched up with this.
If I wasn't controlling Pookie, let me see. Siri, play a song by Sleep Token.
Like they can be really heavy at some points, and then they can be like really slow. Okay. And they have very quick tempo changes, and every tempo change, the fruit somehow still matched.
This one has a piano. It's called Bloodsport. Do you know this one, Bloodsport?
Bloodsport.
Oh wow! Yeah, I could see the dancing fruit today.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Oh my god. Okay. We have two people fighting each other?
Mm-hmm. Do you have a med kit?
I don't.
Oh, I would love a med kit right now.
Yeah.
32 health is insane to go into a fight with.
Not only a fight, the final. Oh, dude, we have the high ground up here, though.
I need to, before this fight, I need to say a quick prayer to get the evil spirits out of my room after that headshot. I still can't believe that.
I'm at 25 health. I just went up to you.
Where? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, all down there.
God damn it.
I just want to let them kill each other.
Oh, I'll pickaxe him. Oh.
Can you just heal me real quick? He shot me right in the ass cheek.
Wow, okay.
Thanks, Spooky. Actually, after you revive me, I'll have more health than I did when I was alive. So.
That's
actually
quite,
they're here.
actually quite a tactic. Oh, here he is. Hello. Oh, unfortunate. He's yours though. He's free. Never mind. Never mind.
That was returning to the lobby on that one.
Yeah.
You should have just quit when you were ahead.
I need to. Well, it's because I didn't say a prayer. I need to hold on.
That's probably why. Okay, I got Godzilla's Exospine. Apparently, Godzilla is now in Fortnite.
The evil spirits are away. I think. Go back on the stream. I need to see this again. Go back in the stream and watch this, because you didn't see it.
I did not. Would have been a good excuse for why I played so poorly, though.
And then they can be.
It's at.
Okay, here we go.
I'm in the storm when it happens.
Oh my
dude.
No.
I'm gonna clip that and just listen to the audio.
Insane. Absolutely insane. Bro. That's funny.
No. Oh, shit.
That's funny.
For that real quick.
Bro can't build. I can't.
He's right behind me.
I can't.
Oh
I cannot build, Justin. Furthest thing from that, actually.
Oh my.
That's funny.
No. I need to quit the game. I need to quit the game.
Together, he's right behind me. Oh!
Is that just immediately after I hit it?
I think it's media actually. Cowboys hired somebody.
Uh-oh. Who'd they hire?
The head coach, Brian
That's so
Schottenheimer.
funny. That is so funny. Just.
Who the hell is that?
Who?
Brian Schottenheimer.
Is that Marty Schottenheimer's son?
The first reply on Twitter is a thing with Dak Prescott. It says eliminated. Cowboys eliminated.
I was talking about Dallas today with Dad and how Jerry Jones shouldn't be able. They should take GM away from him because he just can't. Dude, he just can't.
He's so bad.
Who was he? He does not know. He does not know how to run a modern football team.
Oh my gosh, dude! He was their offensive coordinator last year. They had a hard.
Dude, Oh yeah, he's Marty Schottenheimer's kid. So Marty Schottenheimer was the coach of the Chiefs and Chargers.
I remember the name.
2000s. Or in the 80s. Yeah, 89 to 98 of the Chiefs, and then 2000s for the Chargers.
That's a great signing for the Eagles.
I'm pretty sure Jerry Jones thinks he's the Eagles owner at this point. I'm pretty sure.
All right, Daniel. That's your real name, right, Daniel?
No.
That's your full name, Daniel?
It's not.
Pretty sure it is.
Okay.
All right, Dane. Thanks for having me on.
No problem.
I love you.
Me too.
When you tuck yourself into night, pretend my hand is doing it.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you too. All right, there goes Chris. Let me exit the call here. There goes Christopher. Big thank you. The stream is almost up here. We have almost 20 minutes, I think. Yeah, 20 minutes. Here's what we can do. We can, by the way, everyone, if you, donation link is in the description, like I've mentioned. Tori, thank you for the donation. Yeah, everyone say bye, Chris, in the chat. Let's watch some YouTube. Let's see what's going on in YouTube. And also, I should probably like check Twitter because I haven't done that at all today. I've been on here all day long. It's kind of crazy to think about. Also, I want to take off. The Simpsons tapped out, officially shut down. Uh-oh. Paul Rubens is gay? Uh-oh. Or not uh-oh. I don't know why I said that. Not uh-oh. Let me turn on my desktop audio here so you guys can hear some of this. Tapestry of Nations. That's cool. This video of the JF Kennedy assassination, I guess. Here on the Honora. Oh, this substance. I was gonna say. I thought that was Honora. What the hell is this? Put this on with Not Like Us. What? Oh, uh-oh. Dude, Sonic 3 was good. I don't care what anyone says about it. It was real good. Okay, oh, shit. Chris sent me something on Twitter. What did he say? I'm scared to open what he sent me. Oh my god, okay. I need to pull this up on I need to pull this up on stream here. Chris sent me a message. Let's see. Hopefully he's still watching. What's this guy's name? Chris, this is for you if you're still watching. He tagged me too on a tweet. I don't see it here though. Chris tweeted at me, but I'm not sure where it went. This guy's the best. Well, send me the link here, man. I don't. What was the tweet? I can't get it up on the stream here. There we go. Thank you. I'll refresh. There we go. Here it is. Okay. So, I've seen this guy before. I'm going to bed and my phone's about to die. Have fun in your last 15 minutes. Thanks, Tori. Thank you so much. Okay, so I've seen this guy. May the force be with RJ. Hold on. Let me get a towel. So, this guy does like homemade cosplays, and they look really funny. I don't know if he's like serious about this, because like some of them are like like that, like this. Yeah, this is Robin and Venom inspired matchup. What's with the tongue switch? Like, I like the comment. Amazing, RJ. The tongue action really gets us going. Like, this guy is so funny. This is like if I decided to be a cosplayer. Like, this is exactly what my cosplays would look like. I would just be all homemade cosplays. Flynn Rider cosplay? This is pretty good, actually. This is the best one I've seen. Okay. I really don't mean to laugh at this guy, but like, it just looks so ridiculous. I mean, it's so funny. I mean, it's like, I'm not laughing at him too. Like, that's the other thing. You're like, I don't think there's any way that this guy legitimately does this like for real. Like, this is to be funny. This is for comedic effect. Like, there's no way this is not comedic. Roger Rabbit is pretty good, actually. I'm gonna crack open these Oreos here. What is everyone's favorite Oreos, by the way? Because I have double stuff here. I love double stuffed Oreos. Oreos are my favorite cookie. So if you want me to be yours, just give me Oreos, because that's what Tori and Chris do all the time, and that's why I love them. And the other thing with this guy I don't understand, what's with the tongue? Like, what's with the tongue flicks? I don't understand at all. They're freaky. Homeboy is 100% incapable of missing. This is true. He's got the craziest drip. A tier list of his cosplays would go crazy. I have to prepare that. I don't know if I can do that right now. This is number one. This is number one, 100%. This is the best one I've seen. His comments are so mean, too. His comments are unbelievably mean, but are kind of funny at the same time. This is... like, these are my favorite videos of him. When he does the... just, like... He like, strikes the pose. And then just stands there for their... like, this one. Watch. He's just gonna stand there for the rest of the video. He doesn't move. He doesn't move at all for the rest of the video. It's incredible. Oh my god, incredible, incredible cosplay. Oh my god, unbelievable cosplay. What do we got on YouTube? Creed full set? That's what I'm talking about. Put this on. Yes, sir. Where's here we are. This is what I'm talking about. I have a question for everyone. What should be? We're down to. I have a timer going. We're down to 6 minutes. I'm 6 feet from. I'm 6 minutes from the end, and I'm thinking maybe 6 minutes isn't that long. We're 6 minutes from the end of the stream here. I don't know. Honestly, I might extend the stream. I'm having fun. Should we go until like 12:30? Because we didn't officially start the stream until like 12:30. So should I go another half hour or so? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Should we go another half hour or no? Because technically, I think we started at like 12:15 or 12:30. Also, I would like to extend the donation time. Because I kind of want to hit 1,000. I would like to hit $1,000. That would be ideal. Or not ideal, but, you know, that would be fantastic. We're at 630 right now. Thank you, everybody, for donating, by the way, today. Today has been incredible. Today, you'll be here? All right, let's go into 12:30. I'll put another, we can listen to Creed together. For the rest of the time. You can. How long is the Creed on? Let's go an hour 40. Let's watch the whole Creed in in Cleveland concert. It's 11:55, so that means 35 minutes left. Let's do that. We'll do 35 more minutes. You guys got to promise me, though. You guys got to promise me that you will donate in the link if you haven't done so already. Promise me. Okay? You make that promise, you hit the link in the description, make a donation. I'll stay until 12:30 or maybe even 1. We'll go a long time here. I'll stay a whole 24 hours. I'll stay until noon tomorrow. I probably could. I'm feeling good. I might be able to. You never know. You never know. I have my Coca-Cola here. I could stay up. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Pookie. Thank you for the donation, my man. Done? Okay, 35 minutes it is. How long do you want? How long is everyone going to stay? That's what I want to know. Send me something on Discord, my man. What did you send me on Discord? I don't know what you sent me. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Psst. I see dead Can you hear that? Can you guys hear that? I don't. And not like us. I don't know. Can you hear that? I'm here until you finish. I'll finish around 12:30 or 1. It depends. Do we want to go to 12:30 or do we want to go to 1? Like, that's my question. I'm having too much fun here. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is what I'm telling you. These videos sync to every song. It's insane. I can't wait for this to be played at the Super Bowl halftime show. Incredible. This was the hardest part of this whole video. This right here. Watch this. Oh. The background pumpkins, the background pineapples come in, unbelievable. 12 p.m. all-nighter. I'm debating. I'm debating. I don't think so, but I'm debating. I'll say this. I will go until 12 p.m. if we somehow hit $1,000 from now until, like, you have an hour. If somebody donates like $400 and gets us to $1,000, I will go until all night and go to 12 p.m. I will say that right now. Because I think I could probably make 24 hours. Up until 12 noon. We'll see, but we've made it officially 12 hours now because it's midnight. Get Mr. Beast on the phone. If Mr. Beast comes in here and donates $400, gets us to 1,000, I will stay. I'm saying that right now. So if anyone really wants me to stay, you know what to do. I'll play the dangerous Ludwig game, and I'll do the thing where, like, every $10 is a minute added, you know, and then stay live for like a week. Maybe what I'll do. It would be fun. I'm thinking this over now. If legitimately somebody actually donates and I have to stay on here until 12 p.m., what I'll do is I'll go to bed around 5 or 6, right? I'll stay up until 5 or 6 and then get some sleep and then wake up at 9 and then do the rest of the stream, if you know what I mean. The only problem with that is that I have plans for tomorrow. But not at 12. But the issue is that I would probably want to I'm not going to stream until I hit 1,000 because what if I don't hit 1,000? But that is a good idea. Just straight up streaming until I hit $1,000. Because I would really like to make $1,000, raise $1,000 for the Red Cross. You know,
That's the ultimate. That's the goal here. But that's the only way that I stream until 6 p.m. Because if I did stream until 6 p.m., it would completely mess up my plans for tomorrow, and I don't really want to do that. So maybe you know what? Now that I think about it, what if we do this? What if we, since it is this live stream is about LA, what if we go on LA time here? We end the stream at 3 a.m. because 3 a.m. is noon in Pacific time. How about we do that? We can meet in the middle because it's still doing 15 hours live. And it makes sense for Pacific time. I think I might do that. I'm going to tweet that right now, actually, to make it official. Yeah, not noon, midnight. Meant midnight. It's still 12 p.m. It's 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. in Pacific time. That's what I meant. So we have until 3 a.m. to get to 1,000. And if we get to 1,000, you know the deal. You know the deal that we agreed upon. Plain and simple. The only thing is, I do want to check what time those movie tickets are, because now that I think about it, that would completely mess up the plan that I had. Movie tickets are for 8 p.m. I can get enough sleep in between 12 and 7 by the time that I need to leave. And here's the thing. What if I go to sleep at 3 a.m., don't shut down the stream? I'm trying to think this over. Like, I don't shut down the stream. I put a graphic or, something over me sleeping, obviously. And the only problem with that is that I wake up at like 10 a.m., so I just wake up, do 2 more hours? That's not exciting. The thing is that I can't really stay up because I didn't really plan on staying up. I made plans tomorrow. Thank you for the $100, Anonymous. That was probably you, Justin. So I appreciate that. All-nighter, let's go. Could be. Could be. I stayed up till 2 a.m. or something crazy last night trying to writing a script. It's not a coward thing. I made plans, and I don't really know if I... energy drinks don't work with me. Energy drinks, they would make me more sick. That's the only thing. I'll go to 3 a.m. and then if we have 1,000 by then, fantastic. If we don't, unfortunate. Because I just can't stream until 12. I can't. Unfortunately. You know, I do remember that I did want to play Marvel Rivals at some point. So I might do that after we're done here. I'm gonna play GeoGuessr. I'm gonna test my knowledge on like Disney GeoGuessr. Yeah, dude, like the energy drink, like I drink Rogue energy, and that stuff's real good. You use code BBDis10 for 10% off your orders. That stuff's real good, and their hydration is real good too. But like Monster and stuff like that shit sucks. Like that's really bad. Yeah. Test some knowledge on GeoGuessr here. Let's see. GeoGuessr, you basically have to pay to play now, which is really dumb. Yeah, but anyway, so the plan, let me re-inform everybody of the plan. Stream until 3 a.m. If we hit 1,000 by 3 a.m., great. If we don't, I can't really extend the stream anymore. So we're going to 3 a.m. and then that'll be it. The countdown's not right anymore. I have to do it for 3 hours. It is crazy to think that I've been live now for 12 hours. It is kind of crazy.